Welcome back. We had a little bit of internet issue again. We got it sorted out.
Not only we have it sorted out, but just so you guys know what happens is Alex usually will call me or message me and say, hey, I really think this is cool. We should buy this for the webcast. And on 99%, I'm like, yeah, I mean, if you think it's going to be good. And he bought this power booster. He said, if we ever have internet problems, I can, throw this thing in there. And that's what we just did during that little intermission. And we just increased our internet by about tenfold. So
my fillings are humming right now.
Yeah.
There's so much internet going.
Good purchase there, Alex. And we should be good for the rest of the day and the foreseeable future.
So what you did miss was the first game, which was Malicious winning their first point of this match. So now we're in a hustle and breach. Hustle's in this 50. Breach really doesn't have any presence on the snake side at the moment.
But what you are missing is the 100% humidity that today is bringing along with yesterday. So we are having some paint jams. You'd see some earlier.
A lot of bounces, a lot of feed neck jams. Hustle's in good position. I know I've said this before. It doesn't mean they're going to win the game, but Hustle's in good position to win the game. Another breach player walking off the back line, though.
Another issue I talked to players yesterday was sizing their barrels. When it gets, nobody has big bore barrels anymore because the paint has been so small over the last few years. But
however, this is my rant time, right? Every single player I see, modern paintball tournament player, they have a barrel kit and none of them use it correctly. They all just shove the same 689 barrel onto their gun every single time. So I'm overstating it by saying every player, but way too many players don't really use their barrel kits correctly to size their paint. So.
Yeah, and I think stock barrels are actually down to like 687s now.
Are they?
And so to even have a 689, some people don't.
Yeah. What do I have? I'm using Freak. I think I go up to like 692, 695.
If you have a full one, that's a 5, yeah.
Yeah. Well, back the non-XLs, they went all the way to like 697. With the Hurricanes, we were sponsored by TC Paintball, which is, they're out of business now. I don't think they're around. And they were constantly delivering a 695 paint. Shot great.
Right.
And we were free, we were Smart Part sponsored, so we all had free kits. But, yeah, we were shooting the largest paint in the league.
It's actually a good thing.
Yeah, there was no problem with it.
And we'll see if we get a concession here by Breach. So yesterday, the longest point we had was a 5-minute point, I think. Let's see. We're going to be closing in on 4.
Again, this is a situation where I just don't think the Breach coach is noticing. They're probably too busy trying to talk out the next game plan, who's going out, what's the gun situation.
We forgot to ask Jeremy the pronunciation of his last name, so I'm going to go with Maillet. I like that one the best.
All right, Mallet. So, by the way, in our little break there, I had a talk with Armada, just tried to figure out where their heads are at, what they're going to do. They agree they're having a hard time getting in the snake, and they're having a hard time doing anything on the snake, but they feel very successful on the Dorito side.
I agree with that.
Hopefully no other team out here is listening to this, so I don't want to give away any of their game plans, but they're going to see if they can push the Dorito side, really make that their winning strategy, because it's where they've had the most success so far. So I gave them some advice on how to get into the snake. Of course, it doesn't mean it'll work, but it's just my opinion.
Axemen are making their way out to the start box. Some big boys out there with Berrigan and Pelkey.
Yeah.
And it looks like John Darula.
Thick boys. 30 seconds. Thick boy squad is taking the field. And only seeing 4 bodies, though.
Now here comes Lim.
All right. Come on, Lim.
20 seconds.
We need a late to the box. Come on.
Yeah, right?
I think we both have late to the box.
So here's what I'm going to say with gun down, right?
Seconds.
If we see a gun down and somebody's hitting the side of their hopper, I think we'll just assume that's a paint issue and not call it a gun down.
Okay.
Which hurts me, so.
I need some barrel squeegee.
That should be an easy one.
The paint's not really breaking. It's just jamming.
No. Well, if it's rubbery and soft because of humidity, you shouldn't have as many breaks. All right, Axemen make the push up into the snake. They're up to the mini wall on the outside snake. Now they make the transition up into that. Oh, I love this. So stay low and crawl. I know this sounds like simple advice for snake players, but on this snake in particular, if you just stay low, you can get just about anywhere in the snake. I think that's Janelle. He's going to try the inside route, see if he can shoot a butt pack.
Oh, they're shooting past him. Janelle shoots him in the back. He's going to get a major penalty in a second.
Yep. No, he got him. They're pulling him off. Lim did not shoot his gun. Oh, nice. That might be a spin.
They're calling both. I personally think Janelle had the drop on him.
Yeah,
but
I agree. Oh.
Greenleaf gets shot in the hopper.
Is Greenleaf our one-on-one winner from that duel?
He is the elite Hormesis 1v1 for New England.
Oh.
John Derulo shoots him.
Oh, wow. One shot. One ball right to the goggles. Good shot by the Dorito player from Malicious. Well, that was a meat grinder of a point over here on the snake side. A Malicious player giving advice, telling his opponent exactly how he needs to play that game. That's great sportsmanship, or incredibly taunting sportsmanship. I can't tell which.
I think that was Harrison Stanton giving it to John Derulo a little bit.
Well, that was a very interesting point over here on the snake side. Janelle did a great job pushing onto their side of the snake. He must have shot the outside player in the butt pack. That's the most logical place.
Yeah.
And then a trade that I think you and I don't love the call on that. We think Janelle had the drop on him. Then we saw Axemen try to push the snake after that whole Imbruglia cleared up, and then they just started losing bodies trying to cross that 50. So, man, what a messy game over here.
Malicious is looking to hang right now.
Can't find the buzzer. He can't find the buzzer. It wasn't under pressure. It wasn't under stress. But there's no question he couldn't find the buzzer.
I'm all right with that one.
Yes.
I mean, Harrison has no reason. He's tall. He's lanky. He's got long arms and still doesn't find the buzzer. You tell him he's trash.
All right. I can't find the buzzer. I now have another win route for possibility here. I need a false start, death, and an overshooting. Damn it. Anthony also has can't find the buzzer.
All right, so we have Hustle and Breach coming back out. Hustle's going to be on the red side. Breach is on the blue.
One step forward, one step back, Matt.
30 seconds.
Yeah. My board's looking a little slim compared to yours right now. You need Hopper Explode and Overslide,
20
or
seconds.
shoot teammate and argue with teammate. I saw some teammate shooting yesterday.
Oh, my God, I saw a really bad one with Hustle. The
10
player
seconds.
from Hustle was in the Xbox, and I don't know why, but he nervously checked back over onto this side and shot a stream right through here and shot 2 of his players and lost the point.
Oh, my God.
It was a 3-on-3 when he did it.
It's a long, awkward drive back to Canada with that conversation.
Referees are coming in on Breach's side here.
It's the kind of run-in that's going to be a penalty if they call it. It's a penalty. Yep, getting a minor. Yeah, if a ref is running from across field, you're probably going to see a flag if they find a hit. Oh, he's hitting his hopper. Yeah, middle brick takes a hit on the hopper, walks off. Might be kill 5. I think their count might be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if they got the penalty on it, so good job there, Hustle. They're going to go up 2-0 over Breach with 7:20-ish.
Nothing really went right for Breach that point. You know, penalties and just easy deaths. It was not a good point for them. They need to go back to their pits, calm down, play a little bit smarter, come out again. Hustle's obviously a really good team. So
Towel.
let's see, where is Breach for the
Point
year?
approved. 1 minute.
Breach
Sixth, I think.
Breach is currently, I believe, 8th for the year, but that's primarily because they did not play Event 2.
Right.
So they took 6th place in the first event. They did not place the second event. They're at 50 points, league points for the year, so that puts them at 8th. And Hustle's currently at 4th. They took 2nd in the season opener with a little bit of controversy. They took 6th place in the second event, putting them about 125 points. So, you know what? We're at event 3.
30 seconds.
We'll talk about where the standings are in between matches, maybe.
Sure.
So there's a bit to talk about.
Again, we have Axemen on the red side of the
30
field.
seconds.
Malicious on the blue.
Malicious a little bit slow to take the box. You might get a late to box.
No.
No, they're all there.
10 seconds.
It's hard to get a late to box when you're on the side of your pit. We need that
Yeah.
to happen a little later.
Yeah, that's true. Have we had a Thomas Turk sighting?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Game on.
Wow, big run out for Malicious. Actually, Axemen also a very aggressive move up the middle to that box.
So Malicious's O'Leary is taking a walk.
Oh, too big a move.
Axemen have the center box here, but
Yeah. Oh, he misses the transition. Unfortunately, Smith for the Axemen missed the transition. The Malicious player is bumping from the first wedge to the second wedge over that Dorito side. At just the wrong time. The gun wasn't looking that way.
looks like Greenleaf potentially. It's coming up the Snake side here. Justin's going to try and shoot him on the inside.
So this brick.
I think Tommy knows where he is, actually.
Yeah, but this center brick does not have good vision of Snake 1 or Snake 2. It's got to be right here when he tries to make his transition from Snake 2 into the brick.
He's got to watch his pack, too.
That's where he can get the kill from that middle brick.
They're calling out Godzilla, which I believe is that center brick.
Mm-hmm. So he transitions his gun away. Wrong time. So number 22, Smith, in the middle for the Axemen. What I'd like to see him do is keep his gun on this gap between the S2 and that Snake brick. Get up a little bit higher so he can shoot a little bit down into it. Because he's, there you go, come back.
Tommy now sees him. He's going to try and get a kill right here.
And yep, there it is. So if Smith for Axemen had kept his gun on this side, that wouldn't have happened. A lot of Malicious players walking off right now, though. Who toweled?
Danny Place actually came down the field. I didn't know he was. I saw him kill the Dorito wedge, but he went down and
Stuck past Greenleaf.
yeah. I didn't want to interrupt you. You know, you
I
were
had such a
talking.
good stream going.
Yeah, you know.
And at our ages, having a good stream going is something that we should I should not take for granted.
So yes, I was uninterrupting your stream. Good move there by. Pretty sure. No, it was Shaw actually that came through. So Justin Smith was calling out that bunker, and he was kind of playing back and forth.
Yeah.
And once they saw that he was there, they launched from their Dorito wedge,
30 seconds.
got him clean, and then came all the way through the Dorito side of the field and shot the last two players. So good move there by Shaw. Put the Axemen on the board.
20 seconds.
I believe they lost their first match. the
They
Axemen.
did, yes.
A lot of penalties.
They got 4-0'd.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Hustle up by 2 over Breach. We got about 7 minutes on the clock. Oh, false start.
Game on.
They pull him.
And no, so he false started. He actually didn't retag for the team hustle, but he made a good faith attempt. I'm fine with that. The refs don't have to pull a penalty on that.
Taylor Coyne is up here in the 50, shoots out the snake side can, is now wrapping, shoots out the Dorito tower.
Wow.
So I think that's 3 kills. So it's a 5-on-2, 5-on-1.
Where are the other hustle bodies? I think there's just one body left. Got to be Dorito side.
I think Alex has the pulse here,
he's
4-on-1.
He's in that juice box in the middle. Oh, man. Wolfpack, remember? No penalty. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Breach player walking off, arguing with the refs, but then he sees that he's got a hit on his hopper. And he still disagrees with it. By the way, not just we, I would say all the leagues don't seem to enforce talking after dead like they used to. Early on, when that was a rule about 5 years ago, it wasn't even just talking.
It's pointing.
You point, you made a gesture, you made even a comment, you were getting a flag, and now I'm okay with it, but we've kind of backed off that rule. We're not as diligent about it as we used to be in the sport. Yeah, I remember early on, players getting penalties, just literally going, where'd I get hit? And that was enough to get a flag.
It's always nice when a referee, and they don't have to do this, but I find it a good thing to do if you can do it as a referee, is when you're say you're tapping someone and you're saying you're out, saying where you're out, or saying you're being pulled on a penalty.
Right.
So that way they at least can look and be like, you know,
20
on your
seconds.
pack.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't think it really hurts the referee to do it. You know what I mean? Actually, probably stops a
10
Argument.
seconds.
yeah.
By the way, I see Rand is taking the field again from Malicious. I love this. The first event, the last event, Rand got a lot of spins, and he looked real good doing it. Another old school Hurricane player. Got to give him a shout out, too.
Johnell is in the God bunker. Teabags takes the Dorito tower. Adam Rand is doubled up with somebody in home, and they also have the Snakeside can.
Axemen all the way up to the Snake 50, and they've pulled into the Snake 1, and they've got the outside Snake brick. Axemen heavily committing to the Snake side, and successful so far. Real aggressive secondary movement by Axemen. I'm liking this.
Oh, first
Well,
Axemen
yeah.
to lose.
Too aggressive, but Axemen. I'm really not liking how aggressive they are.
Yeah, John L. is on the cross out of the God bunker and was able to eliminate them going up to that Dorito wedge. Malicious is taking the Dorito 2 now.
None of the Snake players for Axemen are looking crossfield. They're all.
So this one Axeman that's in the inner Snake 2, he's not doing anything right now.
No, he's not.
So if you're going to be in that bunker, you look down the tunnel way,
Right.
and
Or-
you can guard that way, but you're guarding nothing right there at all.
Yeah, or start crawling. But don't just stay there with your gun doing nothing. Or look cross field. I was just in the splash zone.
That's Teabags over there shooting Snakeside people coming on their side of the field right now.
Axemen players about to get bunkered over there on the Dorito side. Clean bunkering.
Yeah,
Oh, he's standing out in the open. Get back in there, man.
yeah,
No, he gets 2 kills over here on the Snake side.
yeah. That was a really poorly played point by the Axeman. I can't say it any way else. You had 3 bodies over here in the Snake. Really, only the Snake 50 was playing the game.
Yeah.
The other 2 were completely not effective,
Tower.
and that allowed Malicious to just run down the Dorito side. Like you said, if somebody looked inside,
Yeah.
Teabags wouldn't have been able to come down the Dorito the way he did.
Approved.
So effectively, Malicious played a 5-on-3 on that point.
Yeah, that's a rough one for Axemen. They just got to coordinate better. I liked their push over here on the Snake side. They had 3 bodies in good positions, but yeah, they just weren't effectively doing anything with it, and they were leaving big chunks of field unguarded, and that came back to bite them. All right, Breach. I got Breach Hustle. Breach on my left, Hustle going over to my right. Hustle, I believe, won their first match. I'm not sure about Breach.
They might have tied.
Oh, you're right. It
Their
was
first
2-2.
match, yeah.
That's right. At the very end, both teams are just
Right.
throwing waves of bodies at each other.
All right, so Hustle is up
20
2-1, 6:20 in this match. Breach did lose their first match.
We'll take a split second to remind people, if you get a chance, go to Destroyer
seconds.
Lifestyle. You can pick up one of these shirts. They're still in pre-order, if I'm not mistaken.
He might even have some in stock. He's, obviously we're giving away one for the D3 MVP winner. We gave one to Colin Gruska yesterday as the D4 MVP of Storm.
Breach with a clean breakout, 5 alive, spread the field.
Hustle loses 1 body off the break.
Breach goes ahead and gets to the Snake. It's not the most graceful I've ever seen somebody take the Snake, but
Hustle
nonetheless.
loses another body.
There you go. Make that transition. Number 14 for Hustle, getting out to that outside brick on the Snake.
I think that's Joseph for Breach. Or it might be Drew Davidson.
Hustle player getting a check. He's called clean, and then he gets hit crossfield. It's got to be from that Dorito 2. Oh, overslide. That's an overslide and a death.
Yeah.
I think you have overslide on your bingo card, my friend.
Good. This is a really good point here. I don't know if this is Drew or Joseph. Looks like Drew.
Oh, you do have overslide. Oh, my God. I'm in trouble.
Good point there, Drew Davidson, to come back and tie this up for Breach.
All right, Alex.
5 alive.
Go to the booth shot.
5 alive.
All right, Anthony.
All right, what do I got?
You got overslide. That was a clear overslide.
It was, and he was eliminated with it.
Yeah. You are just hopper explodes away from winning this thing.
Yes, I am, and that one just came up so often yesterday.
Man, I'm getting destroyed. Wait, did we have argue with a ref, or did that happen before we started playing bingo?
No, we had to argue with the ref if you have it.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, all right. I mean, it's not very useful to me, but
No.
at least it salvages my pride a little bit. What team do you think playing today is most capable of a dirty hang, if you were going to pick one? Off the air, of course. No one's listening.
Yeah, no, it's not more of a team thing than a situational thing. Obviously, dirty hangs tend to happen when they least expect it, right? Because I've seen people that get super excited. They came down, shot 2 guys. They don't wait for their buddy to check them. They hang it, and they think they're the hero. And all of a sudden, they've got a hit on their pack. And that's usually the scenario that happens. Very rarely is someone knowing, that you're going to get checked. So,
all right, Axemen on my right, Malicious on my left. Axemen need to get a few games in here quick. We have 4.5 on the clock. Looks like Malicious has a clean breakout, kind of a conservative breakout. They didn't try to take the snake.
Man, Axemen just cannot get away from these penalties.
That's going to be the story of the day for them. Janelle going ahead and getting up to that snake 2. Probably going to make the transition over there to snake 50 brick.
John DeRuler is now into the Dorito 2 for the Axemen.
Malicious starting to run away with this point.
John DeRuler up to the G3. He's going to have to
I like it.
Win a couple gun battles over there.
Oh, and they're toweling it out. Had to be the Axemen toweling it out.
Point approved.
DeRuler questioning his choices today.
Yeah. Thinking maybe I should have stayed home.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, Axemen got to clean up the penalty situation. I mean, how are the penalties? I haven't been eyeballing the penalties for them, but have they been avoidable, or are they just kind of those, hey, I got hit on the hopper and I didn't know it kind of penalties?
That one I didn't see.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was on the break.
Yeah.
So probably a pack hit, but yeah.
You know, another tell as a ref that a player has a hit on them is if they go real still. Not just not shooting their gun. That would be the smart thing. Stay active, because you don't generally get penalties for yelling out codes or locations. You get penalty for shooting your gun, right? But if I see a player go just still, like he's got paralysis, it pretty much tells me he's got a hit and he's waiting to see whether I notice it or not.
Right.
10 seconds.
All right, we see a Breach on the right side here. On our right, the red side. Hustle on the blue. This is a great match. 2-2, 4:51 left. Both of these teams need the win. Only taking 4 out of 10.
Into the playoffs, right?
Yeah. Even 2-1 teams are in jeopardy of not making the playoffs when you're taking 4 out of 10.
Yep.
You'll have to have two wins and a loss and have a really good point margin to get in. So,
Hustle player takes one to the face over in that Dorito tower. Takes a walk.
Looks like Taylor Coyne got him from the snake over here, shooting cross.
That Dorito tower is another bunker I don't love. I don't think you can do a lot from it. So Hustle goes ahead and transition to snake 1, while Breach has the outside snake brick. So now if I'm that Hustle player, he's looking for an inside kill. He doesn't see anything. Get out of there. There's no reason to stay there. There's nothing to shoot at. No one's shooting at you. Go ahead and move up to the S2. No one listens to me. Why do I even give advice?
Well, I don't mind him staying there if that's like
A job,
exactly. And then someone passes him and goes in the snake, but doesn't look like it was a job. Can maybe get a kill right here quick on
Breach
Cameron
pushing
Larson.
hard. Hustle player prepped, waiting for the wraparound.
Potentially
He's going to go do him. He's going to go do him. Just go. Yeah, there you go. Finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor's just, that was a
That was
100% penalty, and I mean, I don't understand what he's waiting for.
So Taylor Coyne was being told by the refs, "You're hit, get out, you're hit, get out, you're hit," and he stayed in there saying, "What? Where? What? Where? I don't know."
Yeah.
And that the hustle player had to shoot him again, and the ref just decided that's enough for a penalty, and I agree with that.
I agree with it too. He's holding up the game. The player couldn't get onto their side of the field like he wanted to.
Yeah.
So.
Close.
Yeah.
Point
Yeah,
approved.
just at some point you have to believe the ref. He's not making it up. You're not going to talk your way out of it.
No, and to be honest, you felt that impact. When you get shot 3 feet away, I don't care if it's in your pack or not, you feel that impact.
So Malicious is going to go up 4-1 over the Axemen. We've got 4 minutes left on the clock, so, I mean, it's still possible for the Axemen to come back. How about not getting penalties?
Yeah, I mean, it's...
If you want to come back in this one, you got to stop getting penalties.
A lot of teams getting a lot of penalties.
Yeah.
I mean, over...
Yeah, it's not just them.
What time is it? It's not even 11:15 yet. We've seen, 10 flags?
180-degree change of topic. I ran into Matt Gemma in the parking lot. He says he's going to keep playing. He says he's got a torn, I think he said hamstring.
Yeah.
And he said he was going to play conservatively, maybe start at home or whatever, but I don't know.
10 seconds.
Maybe not the best decision, but he's a paintball player. They're not known for smart decisions.
All right, Malicious Intent is out here. That looks like Harrison Stanton, O'Leary, Rand,
Janelle making the snake run.
Lorenzo, Tommy Greenleaf.
And Janelle walking off.
Oh, that Axeman's hit.
He's lucky he didn't get a penalty on that one because he brought his gun up after being hit.
He quickly put it back down, though. I think that was fine.
Fair. All right. Axemen make a transition out to that snake brick. But he's pinned. They're not letting him get up and do any work with his gun. There he goes. Gets his gun up.
Malicious Intent is powering down the field here. O'Leary is now in the Dorito 3. Adam Rand's in the Dorito Wedge.
And they're pouring paint onto this brick now. They're not going to let him affect the game if they can help it. I don't believe that this Axemen player is aware that the rest of his team has melted behind him.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-1 right now.
Irish, yeah. He has no idea. He's about to get done. Oh. Could have been a spin. He spun his body. I don't know if he pulled his trigger or not, but he did spin his body.
He didn't shoot Tommy either, so.
Yeah, so no foul, no harm.
So Malicious is should go up 5-1,
Yeah.
which is a mercy rule win over the Axemen.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, let's talk Axemen. I mean, obviously the penalty's the big thing, but other than the penalties, I mean, they don't. And we did see one game where they did a bad job with their snake players operating correctly. But other than that, they haven't looked that bad. You know, I don't see a team that's just out of their depth.
No.
But mostly it's the penalties have just been killing them.
Yeah, in 2 matches, just off the top of my head, I think they've got like 7 penalties. So it's hard to win.
Chris Ouellette loves penalties on the chat. Yeah, great work, Chris. You're pride of our team out there. Chris is the captain of the Anti-Heroes. Proudly taking 3rd place up at the AG 10-man mechanical a few weeks back.
Yeah,
almost knocking off the OG Hurricanes featuring Anthony Vital.
Almost is a stretch.
Yeah,
but,
it's a bit of a.
But we'll let you have it for a little bit.
I mean, you know, some players went hero ball and tried to pull it out.
Yeah, no, you made a good move. The other team,
me?
that's too generous. Played really well too.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to make the playoffs.
Yeah. Oh, there's a hit on the knee. Yeah, he's lucky he didn't get called on a penalty on that one, on a hustle player. But I'll talk about what I saw with Blitzkrieg in a minute up there. Ooh, hustle players just peeling off. This is what Breach needs. I think it's just one hustle player back in that Dorito and the Dorito Tower.
Nice fill by Hustle.
Yeah, let's see if he stays alive with it, though. No.
It's tough to stop that quick on a dime.
Still in Dorito Tower.
Cam Larson.
Wow, that was a dominating win. Dominating win by Breach. Hustle just kept losing bodies one after another really fast. All right, at that AG 10-man mechanical event that took place a couple weeks ago, which was awesome, by the way. If you weren't there, shame on you. Blitzkrieg had a great day, like we said. They didn't make the playoffs, and I'm not going to name names, but man, one of the Blitzkrieg guys were all gathered around the table where they were calling out, who was going to make the playoffs or not. And when Blitzkrieg's name did not get mentioned, one of their players was actually crying. And I'm not saying that to make fun of, but it's great to see the younger players, and he was a younger player, just so freaking passionate that it just hurt his soul to not make the playoffs. And it was just like, it was.
To play as well as they did, like I went up to them afterwards and told them that, I felt that they played well enough to make the playoffs. So hats off to Blitzkrieg. Hats off to Eric at AG for a great event. P&L is next weekend.
Yep.
So
P&L 10 man.
For those that are playing, we'll see you guys out there next weekend. He's got a lot of teams, 18 teams or something. So
is he feeding everybody again? Is Goody cooking? Yeah. Nice. Free food. I wonder how much the food is worth versus your entrance fee. I'm gonna do the math. Maybe it's even worth it.
I talked to Goody about that.
Does he charge a separate entrance fee if you want to go there for the food and not play the tournament?
No, he'll feed you for free. But at one point we were talking about, we hope that the players value the free food, and he's like, it's like a $40 a head buffet or something like that.
Outlay,
and I was like, I don't know if they value it that much. Then, if you told teams they could take off $300-400 off their entrance
they
fee
might
instead
go
of
with
the
that.
food, I think they're gonna go with no food
and eat McDonald's instead.
Yeah,
I think you're probably right.
And he's like, I'll do that. We can take a poll if you want, but anybody that says they don't want the food, I'm going to tell them they suck. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. So, but no, he puts out a really good spread. I think the food and staying later with all the teams adds to the experience, so I hope that he continues to do it.
Yeah.
I know he's doing it for this event. So, again, using 2 fields. He has a barrel concept field as well as the hyperball field. So,
any idea how Airsoft is doing for him down there?
They do really well.
They do?
Yeah, I think he runs it almost like a subcontractor. There's someone else that kind of runs the Airsoft for him at that field.
The story I understand is that when Cape Cod Paintball closed down, Ken Crane and I forget his partner, when they shut down, it was bought by a guy who ran it as an Airsoft field. Ran it for a couple years, and then he transitioned to being at Goody's Field. I don't know if they're still involved, but that's how Airsoft ended up at P&L in Bridgewater. Then that piece of property, by the way, down at Cape Cod, got purchased by somebody that used it just for racing dirt bikes around. They didn't develop it. And if you go on satellite, you can actually still see the outline of the fields on satellite. They're still undeveloped. So
nice.
So I'm just saying, Anthony, that property is still available. It's still unused. You might want to consider it for our dome, right?
For our dome, yeah.
All right, Hustle on my left, Breach on my right. They are tied. 2 minutes on the clock. Ooh, a little bit of false start over there from Breach. No call on it, though, because they tried to retag, so that's fine.
Did they retag, though?
I don't look.
Retag might be on one of our things.
They didn't get called on it, and they made a good faith attempt to retag, and that's all. That's all I ask for as a ref. If they put your gun back down, you point it back at the box. That's fine. Hustle player in the Snake. He'd like to make that transition over to the Snake brick, but the Breach players know that. They're shooting right through that open middle lane, trying to prevent him. It is Thoralt for Hustle.
Another Breach player is coming off, so they're down to 3 players. Actually, another one coming off, they're down to 2.
Oof.
So
now there's a minute on the clock. If those Breach players can cross it up and get in good defensive position.
Yeah, once they heard that 60 seconds, the last 4 Hustle players are coming.
So this is where Larson needs to get active with his gun. Yeah, well, he tried and went right into a body.
I don't even think you should run for this one.
No. Let it go under 10 seconds.
Yeah.
If you're confident that you're clean, let it run. You know, let the other team have to towel it out to save time. So you've left 43 seconds on the clock for Breach to try to tie it up. That's not a lot of time. Don't get me wrong. It's not easy, but. Terrio?
Terrio. Oh, like Danny Terrio.
Well, so
nice.
we had a ref that worked for us for years, Jeff Thoralt. Spelled the same way.
Hey.
So maybe English is different across the border. They don't speak English. They speak Canadian, which is a completely different language.
I like Terrio better.
Chip Terrio? No, that's British.
Danny Terrio is an old dance guy from like Solid Gold or something.
Are you serious?
Yeah, back in the 70s or the 80s.
How do you know that?
Because my parents liked to watch it.
How much Soul Train did you watch when you were a kid?
Motown was played a lot in my house.
Motown's great music. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking how much Soul Train you watched.
I probably watched a fair amount of Soul Train.
Yeah, did you learn any dance moves?
Oh, God, no, I'm a terrible dancer.
You got the camera. This is your
know.
chance to show off.
It would be, but that would be something I don't want to do.
All right, to be fair, I pretty much only have the sprinkler as my go-to
yeah.
dance move. That's
Yeah.
yeah, that's it. That's all I got, folks.
My brother got all the dance moves.
John, how's John doing?
Doing good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Heart holding up? No more heart attacks?
No more heart attacks.
All right, that's good. Boring. He's going to go down that road. All right, so what do we have now? Breach Hustle, we just have a little bit of a, got 40-second break, and then Breach has got to do something real fast.
So, again, we're in a X-ball situation. The next set that we're going to be looking at is AG Knights versus Ruckus, Alpha Gang versus Riptide.
Ooh, I like that matchup.
And then we're going to be going into some committed stars to end the prelims. So the last 3 sets have some committed stars in them.
Can we award no stars? Is that an option?
Oh, there was one match yesterday that I felt like.
1 minute.
Was it a Poops McGee match?
I don't remember, to be honest. I'd have to. Maybe someone in the audience can remember, but I was like, nobody has done anything in this match. It's like a bunch of mistakes versus anything positive. But by the end of the match, a couple players stepped up and did their job, so it was good. I got to award stars,
Yeah.
but.
I mean, could you make an argument if they were just so evenly matched, there was no opportunities for breakout plays?
Yeah,
I'm
I could make
stretching
that
here.
argument, but I'd be lying to myself.
It's a bad argument.
30 seconds.
I did a lot of talking to myself. I mentioned that, my conversations by myself are some of the best that I like in life. But, no, I could have argued with myself, but I would have been lying.
Like I say, it's okay to talk to yourself as long as no one's talking back. That's when you know you got problems.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could do, like, multiple voices, and I could have a real good conversation.
All right, Breach has 43 seconds to pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Plenty of time.
Game on.
Kind of a conservative breakout for Breach, though. They do make a big run out to the Dorito side.
A big hit. There's going to be a major pulled right now on Joseph's stomach. Hit.
Oh, is there a flag? Nope.
I can't believe there's not a major pulled on Joseph's stomach right now.
Yeah, it's there. And that's hard to make an argument for rub on something like that. And it's hard to make an argument that you don't feel something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just hoping it bounced. Oh, if he's going to hit the buzzer, it's going to be dirty.
It's going to be dirty and win the point for me.
Uh-oh.
Dirty hang.
Uh-oh. Super uh-oh.
Yep. Big shot in the belly.
Super uh-oh.
Hopefully the referees get this one right, because that shot in the belly is 100% off the break.
Yeah. Again, it's tough to call that rub.
That is not rub. Let's see how bad this, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is a big call.
Should we say anything or should we not? Because that is a hit, and it is off the break.
Well, let me take a look at the bingo board, how much it helps you.
Oh, it's an automatic win for me.
No, dirty hang? Oh, dirty hang and point reversal.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, terrible call by the referees.
Great call by the referees. It saves me bingo.
Yeah.
It helps me fight another day.
Jake's looking up at me. I'm giving him the shake of the head. He's like, damn, we fucked that up. So.
All right, well, however you feel about it, they tie it up 4-4.
Yeah.
Quickly change subjects.
Change subject, yeah.
All right, let's talk about how the division's lining up for the year.
Let's talk about how I pay for 11 reps. But, oh, shit, no.
Yeah, let's not bring that up. All right. I've made worse calls. All right.
All right, so we're going to be going to the next set right now. That is going to be AG Knights and Ruckus, followed by Alpha Gang Riptide. We are going to go to a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Thank you.
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
All right, we are back. Looks like we have Ruckus on the red side of the field and the Knights on the blue. We're starting the 11-15 matches. Again, we'll catch up on time, but we were a little bit behind just doing the picture for Cam and addressing the internet issue. We also had one back-to-back in the schedule, so we had to give Hustle some time. Ruckus loses their snake side runner. So 5-on-4 for Knights.
Knights with a clean breakout. Knights up in the snake 50. This is not Fabio. Is it Fabio? Yeah, it is Fabio. Fabio was one of my longtime allies in the attempt to support Vanquish as a marker. But even he has dropped out of the race. It's just me on the last one.
I'm sure he likes the Italian one, but that's where it ends.
Yeah, that's his loyalty ended at that. Josh Simone, who's a great player to have on your back, transition up in the snake also.
Yep, 5-on-4 for the Knights.
Fabio's allowed to wrap. I wouldn't mind seeing Josh go ahead and moving up to that S2 of the other team, or looking cross for kills.
See, at least he's doing a job right now. He's guarding down that tunnel.
Yep.
He actually has a shot on the can if the can starts playing too big, or he has that shot right there.
Yep. And one of the Ruckus players walks off the Dorito side at the same time. So
yep.
We might just be down to this corner player for Ruckus. I'm not sure. Yep. They towel. So Ruckus towels out of that, which is probably the right choice.
Point approved.
Good point by Knights. Clean, solid, nothing spectacular, nothing risky or stupid, no mistakes. I think they got a kill in the breakout, correct?
They did, yes. They shot the snake runner of Ruckus. So we now have Alpha Gang and Riptide.
So I just made a trip to my car to grab some sunglasses and discovered, I think there was 6 empty fresh Bud Light cans on the ground behind my car that weren't there before. So congrats to whatever Dylan Mulvaney supporters out there. Also, we might want to start breathalyzing people.
Damn. Hopefully those weren't by the refs' cars.
No, they chose my car. Apparently my car is the spot where the cool kids hang out. So I'm kind of complimented by that.
30 seconds.
Yeah, my producer Alex would like to know how I downed 6 beers when I was gone for 3 minutes, but I think everybody here knows I'm an incredible lightweight. If I had drank 1 beer, I wouldn't have made it up the steps back here to the booth.
Alpha Gang's on the blue side, Riptide on the red.
Alpha Gang makes a successful run, dives into the snake. Caputo.
Riptide also takes a big bite and goes to the Dorito 2.
Marcus Can is held up at the God bunker, the insert. He needs to use his can player behind him to put in the opposite can and allow him to make that bump. Caputo chooses to go the inside route, trying to take the snake 2 from the other team. What he doesn't know is that there's nobody in the snake with him. Like no opponents, no teammates. Well, I take that back. He does have 1 teammate. But Caputo is wasting his gun on an imaginary opponent that's just not there. Silva asking for a check. He's clean. Marcus makes the transition out to the... And Marcus stays alive, but Silva takes the walk.
Again, not a huge fan of just sitting where Chris Caputo is, but...
I mean, if he thought there was an opponent, like, say, Marcus, closer up in the snake, and Marcus was ready to make that jump from snake 2 to the brick, that would be great. But that wasn't the case for the last minute, so his gun's been wasted. Caputo's also been silent for so long, I'm not sure his teammates even know he's still alive. So the game has settled down quite a bit. Both teams are very calm and talking. Is that Matt Gemma back at home?
It is.
Yeah, he's risking his leg to be out there.
It's 5-on-4 right now. Alpha Gang has the big Dorito in the center, the Dorito 2. They're on their side of the field, on Riptide side of the field, and the snake here.
Marcus is about to make that move. Yep. Okay, it took a long time for that move to pay off for Caputo of sitting there with his gun posted, but it finally paid off.
I'm happy for him that it actually, at least, the patience paid off, but now he's going to get shot in the back.
Trying to pull back. No, he makes it clean. And then runs immediately into a gun trying to wrap. Well, that's a shame. All right, well, all hope is not lost for Alpha Gang because they still have a player in the snake. He can go ahead and bump up if he wants to. Another Riptide player walking off. I think it's Gemma.
So a 3-on-2 now. Quickly, Riptide has gone down to 2 players. Looks like Gibby just gets shot out here by
I think that's
Sean Senna.
I don't believe there are any Riptide players left alive.
I thought there was one in the Doritos, but I could be wrong.
Walked off. There was a walk-off. It is possible that Dorito 2 or 3, depending on how you call it, it is alive. Okay, I take it back. So Dorito 2 still alive for Riptide. Sean Senna, the immortal, incredible Sean Senna, making the run down the tape. Gets him in the back.
That's Supple, I believe. That is the last Riptide that was eliminated.
Sean refuses to believe that he killed the guy, and he just keeps shooting at him. Have more faith in yourself, Sean. You shot him 30 seconds ago.
Alrighty, so Jakubiak was on that Dorito side right in front of Terry Quick. Alpha Gang is going to go up 1-0 in that match. AG Knights is up 1-0 in this match.
Well, that was a very conservative game plan, that first point, though. Not just conservative in the breakout, but conservative in the play style. Like, neither team was taking big risks, once the game got settled down. So, again, that could be a game plan, or it could just be, who knows. It may not be coordinated. It may have been accidental. But calm, slow game, methodical.
30 seconds.
Looking to see if we have any explosive hoppers going out onto the field.
Are we talking about the same brand we always talk about?
Yes, we are.
Okay, without naming it so we don't get sued.
All right, so the Knights are going out with Joshua and Simone, James Dong, Aaron Mitchell, Correa, Fabio. See who's Ruckus has got out there. It's a little harder to see their names on those jerseys.
Game on.
Ruckus taking the snake insert, not making the commitment to the snake. However, Fabio goes into the snake for the Knights. He's very quickly up to that mini wall on the outside. Refs come in, pull one of the, yeah, that was the correct call. Refs come in and pull one of the Ruckus players from that backline Dorito. He had a hit on his hopper, but no penalty. Ruckus goes ahead and moves into the snake and makes a bump out into that Dorito to fill it in again. Both teams mirrored up in the snake twos. Oh, and he's clean. So the Ruckus player makes it out to that brick, and Fabio's not aware of it. Oh, I think he's hit on his knee. Yeah, I think Josh Ramon just got hit on his knee. And Fabio got shot going through the middle, so that way widens it open. Wow, does he get him? No, too aggressive. No, he does. It's a trade. All right, so, wow, Horrigan? Yeah, Horrigan just had a very good game. Took plenty of bodies with him, blew open the snake side. It is not over yet, though.
James Dong's over on the stand-up can here.
Ruckus has a good spread across the field. They're all at what I'd call about the 20, 30-yard line. It's really just Dong trying to survive. I would probably towel out of this, right?
They're up 1-0. I don't know. You never know.
Cats gets him clean. So it's going to end with 3 bodies alive. Yeah, I mean, it's...
You know, Cats gets a penalty there. You never know. So.
Yeah, it's possible, I suppose. Actually, it's fairly possible, to be really honest. Again, with that whole Wolfpack mentality, when you realize you're up 3-1 on this last lonely guy, that Wolfpack mentality and players start doing stuff they wouldn't do normally, and they're at a higher risk of getting penalties.
I think it depends. For me, if I'm coaching, it would depend on what player was left. If I felt like I had an intelligent player out there that wasn't going to put me in a bad spot where they might actually get a penalty, and now I'm starting down the next point, that's where really I would question toweling.
So toweling in that situation, by the way, I wasn't recommending it because strategically you need that time. It didn't have much effect on time.
No.
But, to leave a player in there alone to just get destroyed, sometimes as a coach you just go, nah, this is not necessary.
Yeah, if they were in a bunker that their head was down or anything like that, I probably would have toweled. But because he was in a stand-up can.
Fair enough. Not that I doubt you, James.
All right, we have Alpha Gang coming out on the red side of the field now. Riptide on the blue.
30 seconds.
Looks like John Papa Christian, Nick Connors the Ninja, Billy Mulready.
Connors the Ninja.
Trennan, Drew Nall. So they're playing 2 full lines as well.
Yeah.
Raptors played 2 full lines pretty much yesterday, as well as Bird Island Gang.
By the way, Trennan is also a very good videographer. If you need anything shot, I've seen some of the stuff he's put together. It's really good.
Marcus looks like he's going snake off the break.
Might have gotten hit on the pack. I saw something blow up, but...
The ref's going in to check him right now.
Yeah, ref's checking the pack. Calls it clean.
Oh, Riptide does get a penalty, though, on their snake side can.
So Marcus was hit on the pack. He gets pulled. 2 other Riptide players walk off, so they're down to 2 bodies.
4. 1 body only. Dorito Tower.
Correct, yeah. Okay, now let's talk about toweling. I think we've said Trennan's walking off, but other than that, it might be 4 alive for Alpha Gang.
I think it's 3.
Is it 3? I mean...
Again, it depends on who it is. They are in a stand-up bunker.
You know what? He's shooting at... I'm not sure what he's shooting at, to be really honest. The Riptide players...
It's a 4-on-1, actually. Yeah, I would towel this.
Yeah, just save the pain. There you go. Oh, you called it.
Towel.
Coaches listen to you. They don't listen to me.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, that was a bad breakout for Riptide. I think they lost a player off the break. They got a... So, yeah, they lost Marcus off the break, and they also got their snake side can shot, who then got a penalty on him.
Yeah.
And then they also lost someone off the Dorito side shortly thereafter. So 4 bodies coming off pretty quickly, leaving just at Dorito Tower.
You're saying that's not a good game plan?
No, that's not something that wins a lot of matches there. Not that it was the game plan,
No.
but the result was not something that you want to
Less than ideal.
have all the time.
So we have AG Knights versus Ruckus. They're tied up 1-1. We got 8 minutes on the clock. So Might as well call it. Might as well be 0-0 at the start of the match. The teams are essentially tied up with so much clock. It doesn't matter.
10 seconds.
All right, Ruckus on the red.
Knights on my left in the blue side. Looks like Fabio making the snake run right off the break. He does, and he gets in clean. He's going to go to the outside, crawl right up. That was a great move. Great run, great dive, slide, outside crawl. I like all that.
Yeah, Ruckus needs to get out of the center there.
By the way, I just watched a pod dump. One of the Knight diving into what we're calling that little micro box in the middle of the field. It wasn't an intentional pod dump, but it was a pod dump.
Well, if it's a pod dump, it's a pod dump.
Yeah. I don't know who that helps, but I think it's on one of the boards. Multiple Ruckus players walking off at the same time. I think we might be down to three Ruckus players. For the Knights, I'm looking at that snake side can, the home, one of the wedges over on the Dorito side. So I think we might be in a 3-on-3. The Knights are putting a lot of attention on the snake side, which actually I don't think there's anybody in the snake right now for Ruckus. Yeah, so the AG Knight player on the Dorito side wedge is doing the bounce shot off the S2 into the snake 50. Great, except there's nobody in the snake 50, so it's a waste of paint and a waste of a gun. We do appreciate you using up that paint, though. It does help to pay our salaries, so keep shooting.
I think this is might be Nico DeJesus here with a power jersey trying to shoot out someone on the Dorito side, which another AG Knight is walking off, so I don't know if it's 3-on-2.
Yeah, I believe the Knights have 2 players at this point.
Oh, nice move by Ruckus up the Dorito side. He's going to shoot the pack. Yes, shoots Josh out of the center.
Good move. It just leaves, I think that's Kevin McRae for the Knights. Stay active, Kevin. I like what he's doing. It's still unlikely he's going to win it, but I like what he's doing. I like how he's playing it.
This is Cats, actually.
Now he's in trouble. Yeah. Yeah.
Not Nico. So I like that they did a 2-on-1. It was a little slow on Nick's part to get up in there, but I don't know if that was a poor communication by his Dorito player, but there was an opportunity for McRae to shoot the Dorito player when they were in just a one-on-one battle and then create another one-on-one.
Flip it into a one-on-one.
Yeah.
Kevin was not thrilled with the extra ball or two to the head as he was walking off. I really don't think it was intentional, though. Looked like it was just...
Do you want to see who has pod dump behind me?
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at that. Where are we at, man? Pod dump. Oh, you have pod dump. No, we both have pod dump. Okay. So it burns my fingers to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and mark it off your board. It's in your upper left. For me, pod dump, it was okay. Both of us might help us on a diagonal situation. Actually, it helps you on diagonal or across the top row. Man, you'd think I'd be better at this game. I invented the damn thing. I paid for these stupid cards, and I'm just getting my clock cleaned every time we play.
All right, so we got Riptide on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Riptide needs to answer right now. They don't want to go down 3-0. Mix it up a little bit. Marcus is going to the corner and then into the snake. I like that move there by Riptide.
So Alpha Gang, we're already up to that snake 50 brick.
Looks like Gabe Silver, but they also lose to Kubiak off the Dorito side.
Yep.
Oh, but Terry Quick is going to get a penalty, a major penalty.
Oh, no. And I think that just leaves Marcus and the snake can, which is a bad positioning when you're trying to hold on to this field.
Yeah, it's just Gibby and Marcus.
I see a hopper spinning. It's not a hopper exploding, but I see a hopper doing a 360 off his gun in the snake. He needs to remember to tighten his feed neck. So Alpha Gang is at home. They got 2 in the snake. I'd really like to see that home player go ahead and spread out to the Dorito side just to try to contain Riptide. Don't let that snake can for Riptide manage to drop back to home. There you go. The home player for Alpha Gang finally starts moving up the Dorito side.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Marcus Canis takes both Snake players out. It's now a 2-on-1. That's a huge game change.
There's a 2-on-2, actually.
Is it a 2-on-2? I'm sorry.
Oh, they shoot out Nate Brodell. That's another kill by Marcus. So only Sean Senna now.
Yeah, Sean Senna and the Snake can. The backline Snake can. 2-on-1. Marcus is, not that he knows this information, but he's pretty much free to go up the Snake if he wants to. As long as he stays low, there's no way he can be seen. But they do not know where that remaining Alpha Gang player is. Senna makes the transition out to that Dorito tower. Riptide did not see it.
Although that's right in Marcus's wheelhouse here. Yeah.
So Senna has an opportunity. If he wants to try to slide up that Dorito side, maybe sneaky style, he might be able to pull off something here.
Oh, nice. Marcus is is mistaken in.
Yeah, the Snake. He's calling the Snake hot for sure.
Shot.
Snake hot for sure. And now he corrects himself.
Nice
nice
movement by center there.
Nice
confusing everybody. But Gibby does pick him up. Now he's trapped.
Yeah, that is not a great bunker to be in. I think I've already complained about this Snake corner bunker. That is the last place you want to be, outnumbered. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, and he's out. Ah, what a shame. So Senna did really well there at the end until he made the mistake of getting in that little corner Snake. What are we calling that, a cake?
Yeah, I mean, Alpha Gang had a 4-on-2 advantage and lost all 4 bodies, so that can't happen.
No, well, it can happen. It just shouldn't happen.
So, and you had the experience out. You had Nate Brodell over there getting shot out of the Doritos by Marcus. Marcus shoots at least one of the 2 guys in front of him. I don't know if Gibby got one or Marcus got both of them, but the bottom line is both players were trapped over in this corner on the Snake side and
pulled it out.
4-on-2. So really good point by Gibby and Marcus.
Let me go broken record on you again. What did we just see? A team up in bodies, a team up in position on this layout, and that falls apart and they lose. Yeah. It's this layout, man. I see it too much. Yeah, so those 2 players, I'm going to say that Marcus didn't shoot them both out of the Snake at the same time because the kills occurred at such close proximity in time. Mm-hmm. It had to be 1 kill each. It couldn't have been Marcus shooting them both.
Yeah, I just saw a comment. We voted on the webcast not being used as a reffing tool at the beginning of the season.
Okay.
I am going to ask the captains again if they want to use the webcast as a tool for a bad call. So unfortunately, based on what the captains and we had talked about earlier in the season, that we're kind of handcuffed up here. So it was a bad call by the referees. I'm sure they're not happy about it, but we're not in a position because we can't use it accurately all the time.
There's a major. Oh, that is brutal. So Ruckus takes a major. Looks like their player diving into the Snake insert bunker, the God, probably was hit on the run-in and then must have shot somebody. So that leaves the Knights in really the driver's seat on this one. Dorito's side is going to get shot in the back here in a second because he doesn't even know. Fabio's probably going to wrap. Okay, now he knows. And now he's going to get bunkered. That major was,
Oh, another
There's
major.
another major.
Probably coming from the bench of Ruckus.
Yeah. Somebody on Ruckus probably, I don't know if it's major though, but there's a second major that was just thrown. We'll try to find out what the deal is on that one. Hang on 1 second. Ruckus is starting down 2.
4.
Did we get a call on what? Okay, we're going to find out what that second major was on. I mean, if it's somebody talking, it had to be more than, hey, good game, ref. It had to be some kind of an FU to somebody. Or, real unsportsmanlike situation. Ruckus. Not the way to do it, man.
Yeah, with a major on the field and a major off the field, they're going to be siding down 2 bodies going into the next point.
Yeah. And they're already going to be down
2 points.
Yeah, they're going to be down 3-1.
All right, so we have the Knights and East Coast Ruckus. That's going to be a 3-1 for the Knights, I believe. Is that how that's going to shake out? All right, so it's going to be 2-2, Knights and Ruckus is going to start down the next point by 2. So
one of those major penalties is for a spin, Lori is telling me. I'm not sure when that spin occurred, if it was the first penalty or the second penalty. Second penalty, okay. Our research department right on top of it. It must have been the last player left alive for Ruckus. Oh, geez, wow. Okay, first major was a wipe. Second one was for a spin. Apparently they have their own bingo game going. They've got their penalty bingo card going.
All right, so Alpha Gang is on the red side. Looks like they have Drew Nall, Nate Burdell. Looks like Papa Christian, Mulready.
I think we got Gemma out there for Riptide.
Might be the ninja Nick Connors.
Marcus Canis going for the snake. Nope, he's pulling up at the insert. So kind of a pocket play for Riptide. Marcus is looking around to see if he got hit. I guess he's clean.
So Mulready is coming off, so 5-on-4 advantage for Riptide, but now it's a 4-on-4 with Marcus coming off.
Marcus takes the walk. Riptide in a decent spread across the back. Riptide going ahead and moving up into that D2 or D3, depending on how you call it. And into the snake outside brick. So Riptide kind of took a pause, took a breath, and decided we can still win this. Let's keep trying to push the field. Riptide's all the way up to the D3 or D4.
Drew Nall's taking the walk, so Alpha Gang's got 3 bodies alive. Nick Connors is in the snake. Papa Christian's in that Dorito wedge.
Riptide goes ahead and moves out to the snake corner, which I don't love, but they did it. No takebacks.
Terry Quick for Riptide's in the Dorito 3.
Yep.
The third Alpha Gang player, Nate Brodell, is in the Dorito Tower.
So we are 3-on-3, although I'd give Alpha Gang a slight edge on positioning. Well, I'm not sure that's true, because Riptide's got that Dorito out there. Nick Connors looking to make a bump. He goes in the inside route. I think he's going to try to bunker. Yeah, an empty bunker. That's all right. He lives to tell the tale.
That's Gibby on the other side here.
Riptide backing up that Dorito side. Nick Connors trying to take a blind shot into the Doritos.
Yeah, I think Nick Connors needs to go on the outside of this snake right here and try to bunker Gibby. He definitely has to hear it. Gibby is firing his gun.
Uh-oh. Ref going in to check. So ref going in to check can also give away the fact that he's there. Right now, Riptide doesn't know he's in the S2. Oh, here we go. Nick takes a walk.
Nick's not happy that the referee gave him away there, but that's what happens when you stall and don't do things quickly. They see paint coming in there. They have to go and check you.
Yep.
I think Nick really had the opportunity to come bunker Gibby and turn the field.
So at this point, Alpha Gang needs to depend on Riptide making mistakes to win this game, because Riptide's in much better position. Alpha Gang's clustered up. Yeah, and it's falling apart now.
Yeah, just Papa Christian 4-on-1 right now.
He's going to get blown up trying to bounce out to that outside Dorito.
All right, so Riptide is going to tie the match up with just under 2 minutes left, or right around 2 minutes.
4 bodies alive, checking each other out. Oy. Yeah, I thought Alpha Gang was in good position, but what transpired here in the stake just did not work for them, and that doomed them on that point.
Point approved.
Like an old man yelling at some teenagers, Anthony is currently asking somebody to turn down their music. We're getting some music in the background.
I just twisted my ankle a little bit too.
You yelling at teenagers, you hurt yourself. That's a true sign of being old. Would you consider that AstroTurf your lawn? Do you want to tell them to get off your lawn?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, it worked. The music's turned down. They still respect their elders. Congratulations.
They shouldn't even be staged there because that's the referee's staging.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Anyway, we got Ruckus on the right-hand side, Knights on the left in a tie match. So we got 2 tie matches going on right now. So
yeah, good games. 5 minutes left on the clock for Knights versus Ruckus.
Looking to see how I can break open my game here.
You've got a bunch of possibilities,
I need a Hopper Explodes for the win.
10 seconds.
A Dirty Hang usually goes with a point reversal, so that for a win.
Overshoot. I got to start watching for overshooting. There's definitely that one I got to be able to get here at some point.
All right, Ruckus has got all 3 bodies starting in home.
Knights make a relatively conservative breakout. They're doing pocket play over there.
Ruckus loses one. I would just concede.
5 minutes on the clock. You'd concede already?
Yeah, you're down 5-2.
Toe.
They
Oh,
started with 3. Remember, Ruckus had that penalty.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Apologize.
1 minute.
Well, that's fine. You know, I mean, they're not trying to milk the clock. They might as well just see if the breakout goes really, really well, and if it doesn't, then yeah, just concede.
You just take your medicine, leave yourself as much time as possible. If you feel like you're the better team, then you want time on the clock to be able to prove it.
So if you're down 2 bodies, do you do a super aggressive breakout or conservative breakout and hope for kills?
More than likely, I would try to have probably 2 shooters off the break. One go wide, like one take some
30
ground
seconds.
wide, not deep, and hope to get a body off the break. If I get a body off the break, then I just play it out 4 on 3.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a gambler. I would tend to say, hey, we got 3 bodies to start the game. Go for it. Go for the 50s. See what happens.
Right.
You know,
10
because if you
seconds.
don't either get a bunch of kills in the breakout or take incredible positions, you're going to lose.
Game on.
So Marcus Canis right into the snake.
Two game, under 2 minutes now.
Knights go ahead and get into the snake themselves. Snake mini wall.
Alpha Gang won their first match, so a tie wouldn't hurt them. Riptide also won their first match. So I could see both teams not wanting to make mistakes.
Minute and a half. They might just be content to let it go to time. Although, you know, Riptide sent Marcus all the way in the snake on the breakout. That was not a let's sit and milk the clock kind of move. I'm being told there might be a gun problem going on over here.
Unless a hopper is
60
exploding, don't talk to me.
You're not interested. Riptide's starting to push up that Dorito side. I don't know if they have enough time left, unless they get real aggressive to pull this out.
5 on 5. Marcus is probing, looking for kills. Gemma comes out to the snake side can. Gabe Silver for Alpha Gangs over here in the snake 2 on the outside. Gibby's going to try and make a move here with 35 seconds left. Marcus is going on their side of the field.
That was an interesting thing Marcus just did. We'll talk about it in a minute. Oh, looks like Riptide's other snake player takes a walk, gets hit in the hopper across field. Marcus gets bunkered by Silva. Silva saying he shoots the snake corner. He is correct.
He shot 3 bodies. There's
He has a
if
chance.
he runs
15
in,
seconds. He's got to go now.
Oh,
One of the
time.
players recognizes it. Brodell. Wow.
Face.
Wow. Great heads-up move by Brodell. He recognized the clock situation, still had time to bunker a player on the way down, and gets there clean.
Yeah.
Wow, great
Gabe
move.
Silver really blew that game open.
Yeah. So I saw a very interesting little thing that Marcus just did. When he was he was at his snake 2, and he wanted to get the other team snake 2. First thing he did was blind put his gun around the bunker and just started pulling the trigger just in case there's somebody waiting there. It looked kind of stupid when I first thought it, but first saw it. But after I thought about it, I'm like, no, that's kind of not a bad move, really.
Yeah. Could be dangerous sticking a barrel in someone's temple, but
Yeah, that's true. That's true, I suppose. But, all right, what have we seen so far this match? Because we do have some stars to talk about, don't we?
Nope, next set starts the stars.
Oh,
so.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yep, we got to get through this next one.
Okay.
All right, so that match is over.
30 seconds.
We got 5 minutes of game time here. So these matches are actually running way longer than yesterday. Yesterday we got through matches really quickly. We had a decent amount of 4-0s. But today is running a lot slower, which is typical for D3, but you'd think there'd still be more parity in the D4 division as well to have some matches.
I can't say for certain, but I think Fabio just intended to run right into the snake, but he lost his footing on the breakout, which I actually saw a lot yesterday, people losing their footing. So he pulled up. He did bump into the snake afterwards, but I think it just affected their breakout. So Ruckus going ahead and moving up into that Dorito side wedge. And the snake one. I do see a Ruckus player walking off, though. We got 4.5 on the clock. Ruckus down by 1 point. Josh Ewing Simone into snake one. Fabio up into the snake brick.
Fabio's got to watch out playing the end there. They can, if Lidston wants to, he can bounce him off of that mini W into Fabio.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I saw a lot of teams attempt that shot at Philly, but I didn't see a lot of teams successfully kill anybody with that bounce shot.
Yeah, Fabio's pumping it right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lidston is pumping.
He's trying. I think at best you kind of annoy and harass the other player with it. I just don't think you get a kill off of it.
If he's playing the end of it, you 100% can kill him. But if you're
Sure.
playing it smart like Fabio is now, you're
But
fine.
I mean, generally speaking, we're not seeing players play the end of that brick. They're going to the outside, playing the cake. Fabio, his biggest threat right now is if he tries to wrap around that corner.
The Knights lose a player off the Dorito side. Ruckus is crossed up pretty tight right here.
Ruckus player goes ahead and bumps up to the S2. He's setting a trap. But he's got to get his gun ready.
James Dong over the top of that Senny 50 brick.
Josh Ewing Simone, however, bumping into the bunker. That's going to tell the Ruckus player that his bunker's hot. He's not realizing
James
it.
Dong's taking the walk.
Come on, how does the Ruckus player not? He's got to know. There he goes. He knows. Bad exchange, though. Bad exchange. He's hit on his hopper. Well, that is... So Josh was really shouldering into that bunker, one of the Knights players, and it told the Ruckus player, hey, there's a guy in the same bunker with me.
Yeah, some bad deaths out of the back bunkers from Ruckus. Now it's just one Ruckus player. I believe that is Lidston. Aaron Mitchell's going to come down and shoot him.
Yep. Mitchell's not listening. Fabio tells him to wait. Mitchell's not listening. He's like, nope, I'm hitting the buzzer. All right, so it should be the Knights going up 4-2, unless it's a dirty hang. Please don't be a dirty hang, as then I lose bingo.
Damn it.
All right. Thank you for being clean. All right, so Knights are an X ball. Knights Ruckus are an X ball. It's 2 minutes, 45 seconds. So somebody's asking, Andrew St. Louis, who's one of my teammates on the Annie here, is asking, are blind wraps like that a penalty? No. That is not a rule, to my knowledge, that's not a rule in the rule book. You can blind shoot. It's generally not a great...
It's a rec rule.
Yeah, it's a rec rule. If you go to a field, the rental refs are going to tell you can't do it because they don't want to see people get hurt. I get it, but not in the tournaments. It's fine. Chris Ouellette saying, bad calls happen. I know I'm a nobody. I didn't read the rest of his message. I just locked on to the I'm a nobody statement, and I had to agree with that. But leave the reffing on the field is my take. Leave the reffing on the field is my take. Okay. So he's just saying, accept what you get. Don't. I will agree with him on this. So if you over-focus on the ref screwed us, it can derail your team because then you're spending so much time arguing about bad calls that you're not focused on the next game. So
my vote is and it was the same thing that I said earlier to the players was if it's blatant, like in that particular instance, I think it was pretty blatant. Like we could have made the right call.
From up here. Get involved.
Right. But if we don't know definitively that we could see something, then I think it should be left on the field.
I would say you're going to have a more formalized structure than, boy, that looks like one that the guys in the booth should get involved with. Because then it becomes a subjective. When do the guys up in the booth start sticking their finger into the mix?
That's why Kyle Nekolo said, maybe you offer each team a challenge once per match, but does that slow everything down? And people,
it will.
So we have to realize that that's going to slow things down. So
it just lines us up for more commercial time while we're doing the challenge.
Yeah.
You got to figure out how to monetize these things.
Well, I think at that point you would have to charge more, right? Because now we're going to have somebody up here that's doing like replay reviews. We're going to have to make sure every single camera, which I think we are right now, Alex can say, we are recording every single camera separately right now.
Oh, so,
so there is a potential for doing that, but it really comes down to just slowing down the event and having the referees. But, again, people are paying a lot of money to be here. If they can they can get a better experience.
Knights
I
just
would
took
be
a
open
minor.
for it.
I'm sorry, I apologize for talking over you. Knights just took a minor penalty. Ruckus is doing a good job pushing on the snake side. He's going to shoot a pack there. Nope, he's going to get shot. I am wrong. So Knights are really just holding for time. There's 2 minutes left. They're up by 2 points.
And they lose another one, so
Yeah.
it's just 2 Knights left. They have both corners. 4 Ruckus, so it's a 4-on-2. Katz is now shooting at the Dorito corner.
He's going to get him too. That Dorito tower is tough to live in. Yeah, there he goes. He takes the walk. Knights are going to lose this one, but they did take a good chunk of the clock off. So they're probably going to have to minute 17 seconds left on the clock.
It's plenty of time.
Yeah, it can be one either way. Okay, so back to the let's call it instant replay because it is what it is. So I have not been part of this discussion so far. I'm just going to throw in my off the top of my head thoughts. I'll just repeat what I said earlier, which is if you're going to have some kind of instant replay system, either A, you formalize what constitutes the
Right.
booth gets involved, because otherwise it's subjective and
Yeah.
people start accusing, as always, a bias of what gets interfered with by the booth. Or 2, I like what you said, which is put it in the team's hands, give them a challenge flag, and say, you tell us when you want a review. We're not going to make that call. You have to do it.
Right.
I like that idea a little bit more.
Or we could combination that where you have one challenge, but you can only challenge certain things, certain criteria. You can't say, oh, this guy was shot. It can only be done for like hangs or under 60 seconds or if you're within 1 point. We have to kind of make a criteria because I think if it's too broad, everybody's going to feel like, well, I have to use my challenge
before the match
is over. And if we add 2 challenges to every single match, then we have to raise the entrance fee because we're going to have to take less teams.
Right.
Because we're going to have less time.
Yeah. Good way to put it. Would you do a penalty to an unsuccessful challenge? Because in the NFL, there's a little bit of a penalty.
Right, you lose your timeout.
Yeah, that's what it is. You lose a timeout. Just as a little bit of a break on the system so that teams aren't wasting it, wasting everybody's time just desperately hoping for a reversal.
Right. I don't think that's a big enough penalty in this particular sense because timeouts are probably only used 20-30% of the time.
30 seconds.
Yeah. All right. Well, come up with something.
Yeah, we'll just put it in the captain's hands, have them vote on something. Like anything in life, there's pros and cons, and there's consequences to whatever decision making you make. If you do decide to keep it as it is, then you got to deal with a bad call every once in a while. And if you decide the other way, then you got to find out what you value.
Ruckus snake player gets hit on the dive in, literally midair.
So does Fabio.
Yep. All right, so it's 4-on-4. Knights are just playing for time here. They got a minute on the clock. It's 4-3. However, they lose what I think is Kevin McRae out of the snake side wedge.
Ruckus is in good shape.
Need to be a little bit more aggressive, though. They have 60 seconds.
So 4-on-3. The Knights are in home. Dorito 2. And the snake side can.
This Ruckus snake player needs to move, and he is moving. Katz is moving, but he's got him go fast.
Down to about 35 seconds here.
So Katz needs to take more risks right now. He needs to be going, try to wrap, try to just do anything. He's got to be more active.
I got a barrel squeegee going on here in the Ruckus Dorito corner, and he needs to be down the field. He can't be stopping right now to do that.
Under 20 seconds on the clock. This game is probably over.
Yeah, both of these Ruckus players need to have more awareness of what they needed to do because they had an opportunity to win this. It's down to 2 players on the Knights. Just a little too late here from Ruckus. They're going to lose this one 4-3.
Yeah.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
All right, let's move on to the really next important conversation with instant replay.
Well, let's look at barrel squeegee.
So I didn't see it. So can I throw a challenge flag?
You cannot.
Damn it.
Do you have barrel squeegee? I don't even know if you have it.
I do not.
Oh, okay.
There's been red flags. Oh, yeah. Red flags happening.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. At least I get that.
All right, so Dirty Hang, argue with a teammate. Hopper explodes. Tank cover loss, late to box we haven't seen, shoot teammate, out of bounds, point reversal, course sample. All right,
You're in good position.
I'm good.
You're in real good position. I'm struggling a little bit.
All right, we're going right into this next set, trying to make up a little bit of time here. So we're on the 12 o'clock set, which will be Malicious Intent, New England Invasion. And then this will start our committed star matches. So Breach and Main Axemen is a committed star. All right, so we're going to stop here, go to a commercial. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
All right, we are back. So one half of this, the second half of this set, is going to be the start of Committed Stars. For those that don't know, 1 match per tournament. Each team has a Committed Stars match. We're going to choose a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner. They're going to get some coins. They're able to redeem those coins. We also take
20 seconds.
kind of toll and a score at the end, so they win a trophy for the person that has the most. It's a little bragging rights, something for the individuals to aspire to. So that's going to be the second half of this set with Breach and Axemen. But now we have a real big match here, Invasion versus Malicious Intent.
Game on.
Chan is in the snake.
Malicious with a more
Northern
conservative
Invasion.
breakout.
Invasion, I'm sorry, not Northern Invasion, just Invasion. And the Invasion does lose their Dorito player. I don't know if that's Taylor Strange.
Malicious with a conservative breakout and not being real aggressive on their secondary bumps. Janelle is kind of stuck at that insert bunker, that God bunker.
Let's see if Chan can get a kill here. He's going to try and peel off that. That might be Tommy Greenleaf that's playing that 2 on the snake side that can. Tommy's talking. I think he sees that Chan is in here. Yeah, they do see that he's in there. Montalto moves over to the Dorito side wedge. He's now playing that bounce shot, and he's playing it terribly, like absolutely terribly.
Well, I mean, I don't think it'll work right now. I don't think it matters how he plays it. That's just the Invasion player is tucked in on the outside. I don't think that bounce shot works at all.
Now it works right here,
Right.
but he's got to go lower. He's way too high with the bounce shot.
Yeah. Oh,
There he goes.
wow. Okay, that worked.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Derek. Nice work. Nice shot. So that is one of the very rare times I've seen it actually work.
Yeah, as soon as Chan started to play the inside, Derek,
Yeah.
he needs to just shoot lower. You're basically shooting right underneath the Combine logo right there on that red wedge.
Point.
He moves up to the next one, which would have a clear shot on this. And as Tommy Greenleaf here moves all the way up.
You managed to get in a plug for the Combine, and that was nice. Nicely done.
Hey, this isn't my first rodeo.
All right, Malicious up there on the Snake 50, Greenleaf. Malicious really looked like they were losing this match. Not badly, but they were very well contained early on in the match, and they were down, and they've managed to flip it around. I would say they're now in the dominant position.
Yeah, I mean, I think Invasion had the snake, so you feel pretty good. Yeah, I have the snake, but like we talked about, the first in the snake's not always the best.
Yep.
So now we have kill 3, so they're kill 4. Austin is the only one left in the Dorito side wedge.
Greenleaf's going to wrap. Austin's trying to wrap. Yeah, Austin gets blown up. That might have been overshooting. If I was Austin, I wouldn't be real thrilled by that one. Who is that coming off?
That's Harrison.
Yeah, Stanton doesn't win any sportsmanship points for me for that one. All right, Malicious having a rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to hit the buzzer. Looks like Derek wins the rock, paper, scissors. Hits the buzzer.
All right, Malicious wins the first point.
Point approved.
Well, Derek gets a kill and wins rock, paper, scissors. Quite a point for him. This is a guy that was looking for a spot just a week ago. Trying to find anybody that would, what is he, D2?
I don't know if he is. Old Section 8 player.
Yeah.
All right, so now we have Breach and Axemen, which will be the first point for Committed Stars. So we'll talk about what we're going to do throughout this match. So Breach and Axemen, Committed Stars.
I'll give 1 star to any Axeman who doesn't get a penalty this match. That's my basement. I'm starting at that level. We can go up from there.
I will also give a star to either of these players who explodes their hopper.
Why you even? You're so in charge of this bingo match. I'm so far behind.
I want to get the second one out. I want to get another card up there.
Yeah, we can do that. You just want to continue your dominance.
10 seconds.
Hey, Anthony, take your foot off my throat, please.
All right, we got Breach on the blue side, Axemen on the red.
Breach looks like they're going to be kind of a conservative breakout. I don't think they have a snake runner. Actually, they do have a snake runner. They do the outside run, and it doesn't work. So Breach attempted to go to the outside snake corner, wrap around it, but what they should have done is crawl instead of continuing to run. There's a penalty possibly coming on the Axemen. I see the ref holding onto a flag, but he calls it clean.
They're actually calling him out. So Breach have lost 2 players. They lost Drew Davidson as well. John Derula's taking the walk. It's a 4-3 advantage for the Axemen. Lim is wrapping the bunker, trying to shoot home. He's going to shoot the home, and he does, yep. So Lim shoots out. I don't know if that is...
This Breach player in the Snake had no awareness. Now he does. Finally. Comes and trades. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a major. Major on the Axemen, which is unfortunately common. Yeah, we've seen it more than once.
A nice shot there by the Axemen coming down and just bunkers Nico and still going to win the point, even taking a major penalty. So good job, Axemen. So that's Shaw coming down on that side of the field. So
the Breach player argued that when he went to bunker the Axemen, that the Axemen spun on him. And apparently Jake Morrell, the ref, agreed. Throws a major.
Point approved.
So Axemen
1 minute.
got another penalty. They did win. They won, so it didn't lose the point for him. But
in the chaos, Shaw launched, bunkered out Nico Sofranos, and was able to be the last player alive to still get the point for Axemen. So right now he's in the running for a potential star. So
good
job.
Did you write that down?
Oh, of course I did.
All right, you're a professional.
I don't have to have the jacket on to look professional.
No, but it does add something, a certain gravitas.
It does.
To the whole affair.
30 seconds.
I quickly got a screenshot sent to me by my son in the family chat of this is what Dad has become. So,
a meme or a caricature?
So
what's our next move? Is it smoking jackets, Vegas style maybe?
It's up to you, whatever you like. Come along for the ride.
It depends on the weather. I'll see where my brain goes.
Yeah. For Bone, we can do smoking jackets.
Yeah.
We might need them.
Game on.
All righties.
Invasion Malicious.
We got an elimination. Looks like Tommy Greenleaf's going to take the walk.
Invasion has a clean breakout. They're out into the Dorito Tower and up into the Snake mini wall.
Let's see if Adam Rand's tucking in tight.
One of the Invasion players taking a walk out of the Dorito. He tried to make a move from the home into that backline Dorito. Get shot for it.
Invasion's having a tough time on that Dorito side with their survivability. I think that's the difference right now for Invasion. If they could just survive some of the breakouts over here. It looks like Harrison Stanton is now in the Snake. Playing the Snake one on the outside here. He's posted up. Don't know what Invasion player this is. It might be Kennedy, usually number 21. Yeah. So that's Kennedy here in the Snake 50 for Invasion. This is Harrison Stanton launching up.
He's going to be successful. Oh, I don't know. Just because you're hit, yeah, Stanton's arguing for a major. Just because you're shot in exchange does not mean it's a major. You could also say that he was arguing after being hit, which that itself should be a penalty.
Tyler Alt. I'm sorry, not Tyler. Chris. Father Alt.
Yep.
It's a 2-on-2 right now. He's trying to turn the field. Adam Rand is in that back corner, backing off. Right. That Dorito player really needs to get in the game for Invasion. Yeah. Again, their Dorito side is really struggling this event.
Rand should not be alive.
No, he should not. Yeah,
he is not. Vinny's
there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
So he's eliminated. Smart move by Chris to make sure he stays alive. Now play this as a 2-on-1. He's communicating.
So Baby Dorito is not the greatest bunker to be in when you're in a 2-on-1. Is Chris aware? Yeah, Chris is aware he's there. So Invasion just needs to tighten the noose and finish this out. And the Malicious player drops back that corner tower.
And he does. I think he just took one. Yep.
Yeah, he's out. All right.
Real good point there by Chris.
So Invasion's going to win it.
That was O'Leary that was back there for intent. Happy to see. I think that's Taylor Strange that he got into the game there and shot Adam Rand. If he didn't shoot at him on that run over there, I was going to give him worse shit than I've already been giving him.
Yeah, you're not thrilled by the Dorito side play. of
No.
Invasion.
And Invasion is one of those teams, as breaking ranks last year, they dominated, winning 4 events. And they're right on the cusp of making the playoffs over here. And, obviously as a winning team last year, it's frustrating when you're right there and you just can't get to that next step. Well, the next step is, you can't make foolish mistakes. And while one side of the field is doing something well, you need to play off of that.
Yeah. So let's talk about the state of the NEXL, though. When you see teams that do well one year and drop the next year, I'm actually going to make an argument. It may not be regression. It may be the fact that the teams are just getting better. And if you look at what the teams have done lately, going to national level from this region, I think you can make an argument that the level of play right now going on in New England is pretty damn good. Now, I don't have an inside look at, say, Mesa, Arizona, or whatever, what's going on in other regions, but Knights go off, win a national championship at the D2 level, and Suicide Squad went off and won first place D5. And then they came home and really struggled yesterday.
Well, Malicious Intent also obviously played the Knights in the finals, so they're a great team in the national. So
great point.
I agree that everybody's playing pretty well. And I wouldn't say that breaking ranks / Invasion has digressed. They just are playing a better competition. So moving up from D4 to D3 just like the Knights had to do. Larson's got a nice move right here, but I don't think he sees.
No, he's going to get blown up if he goes any further.
Oh, man,
wow.
He missed him.
How did he make it through there? Yeah, so the Dorito side wedge just did not, wasn't looking. As he had his blinders on.
That's Justin Smith, I think, who actually picked up Larson finally. So you got John DeRuler over here, Justin Smith.
So I believe that's it, right? No, Axemen are all 2 alive.
Yeah, I believe all the Breach are eliminated.
Yeah. So I'll bounce back to that conversation. I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound mean. I don't mean it to be that way, but Suicide Squad goes off and they win first place D5 at NXL. Okay, it's D5, it's not D4. They come home and play D4, and they had a really bad day yesterday, right?
Yeah, they did.
So basically, it's the same squad as far as I know.
I don't think it physically shouldn't be.
Oh, right, because of rankings and whatnot.
Right, but I don't know for sure.
Nonetheless, they're doing something right if they can go off and win at national, and they come home and they have a bad day. To me, that just says again that the competition at this local level is pretty good.
Can't see that bottom comment.
No, saying if you're not first, you're last. I believe it's a Ricky Bobby. Yeah, so there's a Ricky Bobby reference. Appreciate the shout-out, Fabian. We're taking the "if you're not first, you're last" quote quite literally yesterday. Who is
this is Suicide.
Is that Suicide Squad? Yeah.
It must be.
So, hey, I'm not trying to insult them. I know they had a rough day yesterday, but going off and winning a national championship, that's a big deal. So, congrats to them.
Yeah, they'll bounce back. Who knows? 2 of their players could have been at family outings and couldn't make it yesterday.
Sure.
Everything is roster dependent, so you don't know exactly what's going on. But I'm sure Suicide Squad will be back.
And if you feel attacked, go ahead and attack me and my squad because we got wiped from the face of the earth yesterday.
Yes.
All right, Malicious versus Invasion, tied 1-1. Got about 6 minutes left on the clock.
Right after this match or this set, we'll be stopping for lunch.
Well, Rand going up the middle. Truck stop takes the center brick.
Looks like he got shot in the pack.
Uh-oh.
He's going to get a penalty.
Yeah, you're right.
There it comes.
There it is.
And maybe it should be switched to a major because he was shot. He did shoot somebody, but I don't think they did.
They didn't know it. The ref running in to make the call
Yeah.
wasn't watching where his gun was shooting. He wasn't aware that Rand shot a player while he was running in. So you're right. It should have been a major. I understand why it wasn't. So that should put Malicious down to 2 or 3 bodies. Seeing 1, 2. So there's a 3rd body somewhere out there.
Yeah, so Malicious has the Snakeside can. They have the God bunker.
Right. Where's the 3rd body?
That God bunker to look like he might have just taken one, too. I don't know if that's John L.
Okay, it's Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower is playing very slow over there for Malicious. So Malicious decently spread. They still have an opportunity to get in the snake if they want to go for it. Janelle could jump in there.
While Invasion has a 4-3 lead, so before they lose a body stupid out of a bunker, they need to take advantage of this being up a body.
Yep.
So don't know if this is Kennedy again. Nope. This might be Nico DeJesus that's in this snake too.
So nothing really stopping him. If he wants to drop low, he could crawl right into that brick. Again, the game in the snake is go low. If you go low, you can go anywhere you want.
There we go. I like this, says Andy Hamill. He needed to get out of that back center. Nico's up here. He needs to win the gunfight right here. Just snapping. And he does.
Yeah. So
that ref is coming in.
He's not leaving. Yeah, he is leaving. So he's finally leaving. That just leaves Janelle.
There's still the Dorito Tower, so it's a 4-on-2 for Invasion.
Well, if this Invasion snake player looks cross field, he should be able to take that tower. And I think Janelle might be got a hit. The ref's going in to check him.
Now you got to give him a second.
Oh, the ref is getting destroyed for his effort.
Yeah.
Janelle's going to try to come out and fight. He's all alone now.
Tower.
Okay. I mean, that's just solid, convincing win by Invasion. Just not a lot of drama there, not a lot of huge mistakes or huge plays. They just kind of won their gun battles and cranked it down.
So Papa DeJesus is over here pumping up his son. Right back to the Breach Axemen match, where Axemen will be on the red side of the field.
Still keeping our eye out for committed star opportunities. All right, Axemen up 2-0. 9 minutes 31 seconds. So time is not relevant right now.
Looking for some hoppers.
Exploding. You're still on about that, aren't you?
20 seconds.
Can I make sure that I have the Gatorades and the water down here and the chips for lunch, please? Can you bring those down for me, please? Thank you.
10 seconds.
All right, 10 seconds. The body language doesn't say that Breach is going for the snake off the break. They're not. Very conservative breakout. 3 guns behind home.
They do take Justin Smith off the Dorito side, and they take number 99 here off of the snake side. So a 5-on-3 advantage for Breach.
All right. Oh, what a shame. So Breach player starts at home, guns initially, then he runs to the outside snake corner, runs all the way up into the snake 2. I'm sorry, the outside snake 2, and then crawls up in the snake 50, only to immediately get shot.
Another penalty.
Oh, penalty.
So Axemen are down to 1 body, only in the snake can.
Axemen and penalties.
Davidson is in the snake now. He did shoot somebody off the break. The snake, he is now in the snake 50, looking to shoot the pack. He does. So Breach is coming in. So Drew Davidson with at least 2 confirmed on that one.
Yep.
Base.
So at the beginning of that, Breach had a really interesting run-out pattern, and that is one of their players, I don't know which, took a knee right at home, put up a lane, and they waited about 5 seconds. He ran out to the snake corner as if he was going to dive in. Instead, he goes around the edge of that and runs all the way up the snake. And he was such a great move, and then he gets to the snake 50 and instantly dies. It's just frustrating to see.
All right, we're giving the point. I didn't know if it was going to be a revenge call on Breach and be like, well, you fooled us once.
Yeah.
That one I do believe is rub.
Yeah. Do you believe in makeup calls? Do you think refs do makeup calls?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I mean, they're human beings. Yeah. And even if they
make a mistake.
Yeah.
Make a mistake.
Yeah, they're going to give somebody the benefit of the doubt to try and make it right later. But
yeah. Even if it's unconscious, I think it happens.
Yeah.
All right, Invasion Malicious. Invasion is up 2-1. Wow, that must have been slow points. There's only 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock after 3 points.
So Malicious Intent's going back to Montalto out there. So Montalto, Tommy Greenleaf, John L. Lorenzo, O'Leary, and Harrison Stanton.
Can I call him Derek Bounce Shot Montalto? Is that his new name?
He's got to do it one more time. If he does it one more time, then you can do that, yeah.
Then we get it fitted on his jersey. All right, Invasion on my left, Malicious Intent on my right.
Game on.
Invasion spread wide. They do go ahead and take up that D2.
Taylor Strange does make the bunker. 5 alive for Invasion, 5 alive for Malicious.
Yep.
So Dank is back into that spot that if someone does get in there, he wants to put a bounce shot in.
Invasion with a spread on the breakout, but then being kind of conservative. They're just sitting in their bunkers.
Nice hold in that lane, though.
They take out Janelle, trying to take the snake. That's a big kill. So it should be 5-4 at the moment.
Yeah, so Malicious right now has the Dorito Tower. They have the home, the snake side can, and the Dorito side wedge.
Invasion has the, if I'm not mistaken, the snake mini brick, the snake can, home, snake side wedge, and the what I'm calling the D2.
And O'Leary from Malicious Intent leaves the Dorito Tower, goes into the Dorito 2.
We move up to the Snake 1. We should be in the Snake 2 here in a second for Invasion. There's no reason to stay at Snake 1. He's looking for the cross kill.
This is Kennedy.
So on this field, by the way, if you haven't played it yet, the Snake does not have auto kills, right? The Snake can't just look cross field and just instantly kill everybody. They can get kills by the element of surprise, but once that Dorito side player knows you're there, the Dorito side player can tuck in and live against the Snake.
Yeah. And now where Kennedy is, he can't look inside again. If he looks inside, he's actually at a disadvantage. So once you're known that you're there, you're playing this kind of tunnel and trying to make sure that they don't crawl up the inside on you. Usually I like to see someone from Invasion follow him up and go on the outside.
He has an opportunity to crawl into that Snake brick, though.
Yeah, O'Leary's now in the Dorito 3 from Malicious Intent. So again, Invasion needs to use their advantage when they have it. They're up 5-4. They're in the Snake. Put a second person in the Snake. Commit. So I don't know who's behind him here. I don't know if this is Nico, but he's playing too slow.
Yeah.
When you're playing against a good team like Malicious Intent, they can even things up quickly.
Invasion Snake finally gets a little bit of backup. They're playing the outside of that mini brick. Firing at home. On the other hand, Invasion is doing a spectacular job chewing up the clock because we're now down to almost a minute. Granted, they've only got a 1-point lead.
Yeah, but Malicious is in really good spots on the Dorito side to blow the game open.
60 seconds.
There you go. Get your gun up. I think he's going to.
I think he should have got Dank.
Yeah, he's going to peel off a Malicious player.
Good move by Harrison Stanton to play off the chaos. They do have an elimination. O'Leary's coming off.
Yeah.
And Dank. So yes, Invasion's in real good shape now. 5-on-2, but Taylor Strange just walks into a gun.
Yeah. 40 seconds left.
You got to watch. DeJesus needs to watch the sideline. He does.
I would say Stanton just tried to make a little bit of a desperation play, which is fine. Didn't work.
Dylan Boise picked him up on the Dorito side in that wedge.
Yeah, Greenleaf's going to also try to do something here.
4-on-1. He's eliminated.
Wow, he got blown up.
Yeah, I think that's a little payback for the overshooting that they had on Austin.
Stanton, yeah, for earlier in the match was a little overzealous on the trigger. Would you call that overshooting? Would you call that overshooting?
Yeah, I would. I'll give it to you. They need to hang this, though. If they don't hang this, they are completely and utterly stupid.
Oh, for point differential.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just a really, really bad decision by Invasion.
Unless you think you're hiding a hit. Yeah, in that situation.
You have 5 guys alive. I mean, somebody doesn't have to be hit.
Yeah.
1 minute.
You never know.
We buy $5,000 scoreboards for a reason, boys. Look up, and, man, is that a mistake.
Figure out the situation.
Hopefully that doesn't cost them. They don't end up not making the playoffs because of it.
Well,
but
I'm going to take this opportunity to cross off overshooting.
Nice.
I'm hanging into this this game.
I give you every, chance.
Oh, a false start death. I need a false start death.
Yeah, I still need that Hopper explodes, but all right, so we are back to this match here, which is a committed star match. And I know I'm going to be harsh on Invasion again, but I don't understand why you did all the hard work. You wouldn't try to get that point, go up 3-1. So Invasion lost, I believe, their first match, won their second match, so they're going to have to win their against Riptide is their last match, so they're going to have to win that one to get in the playoffs.
Game on.
Axemen looks like they have a clean break, 5 alive. As soon as I say it, they lose their snake player. Shot in the head.
But they did eliminate
Oh,
the
no.
Dorito side threat.
Yep.
So it's a 4-on-4.
No, unfortunately, there's 3 players left alive for Axemen right now. They lost their Dorito side and they lost their snake player. So they're in the Dorito corner, in that back line Dorito, and the Dorito side can.
Again, a lot of time. All these matches are going a lot more
Yeah.
to time than yesterday.
Axemen spread out to the Dorito tower. We're being joined in the webcast booth by none other than Smiley Joe. Greatest photographer God has ever gifted to humanity.
I guess I misspoke that Invasion did win their first match. So maybe they feel like differential isn't a big deal because they won their first 2 matches.
Taylor Coyne up to the Snake 50 brick. So at this point, the Axemen need Breach to make some mistakes. They need to get some kills here if they want to flip this. Uh-oh, ref is sprinting to get to the Snake corner, which is never good. That's on the Axemen. No, and he calls him clean. It's a big long run for nothing. Axemen makes the bump into the S1. Oh, there's a minor. A minor on Breach and the Snake. It cleans out their Snake side. Breach made kind of a desperation play down the Dorito side. No, I don't think he's hit. He asked for a check. I didn't see a break. So unfortunately, I think an Axemen just walked off.
No, I think that ref called him out, so I don't know if it didn't leave enough, but the ref saw a break on it. It definitely hit him.
True, fair enough.
I don't know if it did break, but John Derulo's in a 1v1 with Drew Davidson right now. Oh,
it is
that was the time that he needed.
Oh, what a shame for Davidson.
John Derulo from Axemen.
Yep.
Winning a 1v1.
Wow, that was a seesaw game. That was. Oh, I mean, I think that the minor penalty on Breach is what sealed that game. That flipped it all around. I'm not quite sure what happened. I'm not quite sure what the penalty was, but that cleaned out their Snake side. Left Davidson on a 1-on-1 with Drula, and Davidson did not get the kill when he had the element of surprise. Drula's going to take a knee. He's going to T-bow in front of the.
It's a smart play. This is the 3rd point for Axemen. Breach should immediately be conceding.
Yeah. Again, if we had pit cameras, we could see what's going on in the Breach. Are they discussing the next game and they're not even noticing what's going on out there on the field?
Point approved.
All right, so we're in X-Ball. We have 2 minutes. We're going to take this time to talk a little bit about Team USA.
USA.
So Team USA is a self-funded program, self-funded. Hopefully you guys have seen the announcements of the teams. We're really excited about the 5 teams that were chosen. We have the men's team, the Masters team. So the Masters, it's crazy that all these Dynasty guys are over 40 and can play. So
it's insane.
Yeah, you got Ryan, Yosh, Alex all playing. Mark Johnson, B.J. Hendenberg, Colt Roberts. They're all playing. Alex Martinez. So lots of players that are eligible.
Are you aware of how APPA works over the age of 40?
Yes, as far as how it drops your score, yes, I am.
So every year over the age of 40, there's like a multiplier that's below 1, so it reduces how many points. So is it possible we could see Dynasty winning at a national level, dropping down?
No.
I mean,
those guys have an infinite amount of points,
Yeah, I guess so.
They continue to win. And then 3 or 4 of those guys are going to be playing on the men's team as well. And then we have 5 or 6 other stud players that are going to be playing. Marcelo Margot, Blake Yarborough, Harrison Fry, Chris Shear. So you're going to have like 7 Dynasty guys on the men's team, as well as Pat Kraft, Kyle Berry, and Tyler Harmon. So, and this is the first time Tyler has played for Team USA, so it's going to be really cool. His jerseys are available up on the site right now, and we are only making 10 Tyler Harmon jerseys, and he's keeping 2 for himself. So there's only going to be 8 Tyler Harmon jerseys sold. So grab those now. He's never played for Team USA before.
Are they up for auction or just straight up buy?
Straight up buy, $200 on the site.
First person there. Go. Get to your computers, people.
All right, Axemen are on the red side of the field, and Breach is on the blue side of the field. This is a committed star match.
Game on.
Breach needs to make 2 points in 5.5 minutes. Looks like Axemen lose their snake corner.
Justin Smith delayed with John Derulin home and then bumps out to the big Dorito.
Unfortunately, Breach loses their Dorito side player. Breach snake players being very, I don't know what the word I'm looking for. Conservative, passive. Passive's the word I'm looking for. He needs to be a little more aggressive moving up there, making something happen. Uh-oh, another Axeman walks off. No penalty though, that's good.
Breach just has the opportunity right now. They're in the snake 50. They're up a body. Like to see Joseph get a little closer to his snake player here, just in case he's eliminated. He can quickly bump in. We've obviously proven that a counterpunch here in the snake or having the second body into the snake can really help to close games.
So there's a classic example of don't shoot the ref. Ref went in to make a check on one of the Axemen. Ref gets blown up by a player and immediately backs out of making the check. I mean, I'm sure he was probably clean, but if you shoot refs, you are not going to get a very thorough check. So just that snake side wedge.
Taylor Coyne and Drew Davidson. Drew Davidson's going in. We'll see if he's clean.
The Axemen player complaining about something. I'm not sure what he was upset about, but he was complaining before he got maybe a little overshot, so it wasn't
No, I think he felt maybe he shot Joseph first, but
Okay.
those two ended up trading in that exchange.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, in a perfect world, there is no such thing as trade. Somebody shoots somebody first.
Correct.
The laws of times and physics says somebody shoots somebody's first. But what you need as a ref is you need to see a time gap. You need to see like almost a pause in the action, and then the other player gets shot. If there isn't that appreciable time gap, and that could be 1 or 2 seconds, you're not going to get that call. So yes, as a player, you probably shot somebody first, but the ref's not going to call it unless there's that time gap.
Yeah, plus the player sees, they pull the trigger, they see the ball explode on somebody, and if they could get hit literally a half second later and still be like, I know I shot them first, right. And that's why they're upset, and obviously your adrenaline's going, but you're not going to get that call 9 out of 10 times because it's just too hard of a call for a ref to make, and there
has to be a time gap.
Yeah.
So what I'd like to see players do when they're getting bunkered is if you can pop up, get the shot on the player. Well, as soon as you see a ball break or you think you shot him, pull back, drop down, pull back in your bunker. Give the ref an easy to identify situation when they saw you pull back clean, and the guy kept coming to do you. And instead, too many players just stand there and trade gunshots for the next 3 seconds, and then both complain they shot the other first. So
I do like when players too are running by players. They shoot them a couple times, they turn their gun up, or they start looking forward. And that makes it real easy for a referee, too, to see if you're hit on your side or your back. Oh, then we know that the other player was obviously shot first.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, good point. It takes a lot of restraint in that moment to do things like that, to turn your back, to let them shoot you in your back, to shoot a guy and then pull back in your bunker instead of just staying there on the trigger. Most players don't do it, obviously. So, all right, what do we got? Axemen versus Breach. Axemen are up 3-2, 3.5, well, almost 4 minutes on the clock, so that's a ton of time.
Let's talk about some of the committed stars right now. On the Axemen side, we've got Shaw, Justin Smith, John Derula. On the Breach side, Drew Davidson's been playing well.
Davidson's in lockdown for me. There's no question I've seen. Even if the game didn't end up being won by him, there's a number of games that I thought
he's had a couple really good kills off the break. So, he's definitely playing well. All right, so let's see. We're going to go to about 20 seconds to the point.
20 seconds.
Axemen are now on the blue side of the field. Breach is on the red. We will be stopping for a 15-minute lunch break after this set. So hopefully we're all in good shape.
That doesn't even give the refs enough time to chew.
Hey, it is what it is, man.
You better be feeding them applesauce if you're only giving them 15 minutes.
Hey, we're behind a little bit.
Oh, my God. And the refs always suffer.
Game on.
They would rather get out early and than stay late anyway.
Breach down to 4 players. Axemen still with 5.
Drew Davidson pops out and takes
Oh,
Joseph's
there's
spot.
a major penalty called on the Axemen. Once again, they just can't stop getting penalties, man. Ugh, Axemen are down to 2 players left alive. Home and the backline Dorito. Oh, Hopper hit on one of the Breach players going out to the Dorito side.
So a 3-on-2 now for Breach.
There's nothing stopping the Snake. Neither of the Axemen are looking even Snake side.
Looks like John Derula was pulled on the penalty, too, so they don't have Derula still in the game. That looks like Justin Smith is in that big Dorito. Yeah, that home bunker, you need to live behind your gun on one side of it, and,
Right.
and you can't be tucking back like that when you are fighting both sides.
Ref going in to check that Dorito on the
Yeah,
back
he's
line.
eliminated.
No, now he is. And there you go. All right, well, they're shooting at nothing, but they don't quite know that yet. So, Axemen, story of the day, another penalty, another big one. I don't know what the actual call was, but a major is a major.
Base.
And you're pretty much you're pretty much guaranteed to lose a game as soon as a red flag flies on your side of the field. So Breach, as long as they're clean, and they are clean, so it's a clean hang for Breach. It's going to tie the game up 3-3 with 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Point approved.
Wow.
2 minutes.
We are in X ball, so we got 2 minutes, and man, what a shame. Axemen just stop getting penalties. A minor can happen, and it's not really your fault. But a major, you can't get a major with it out being your fault. I mean, you could have stopped that. So,
Yeah, a major, like you said, is your choice to do something on top of a minor.
yeah, you're even putting input into the equation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so about minute 29 left. We've got bingo behind us. Let's see. I don't see anything really happening. I'm looking for Hopper explodes. You're looking for what?
False start death.
False start death.
False start death is an auto win for me.
Yeah, a dirty hang's going to probably be an auto win for me because diagonally it's going to trigger 2 things.
Yeah.
So.
By the way, Hopper explodes helps me too. I know you've been hanging on it, but take a look at the board, man. Hopper explodes puts us both a little bit closer to winning. Oh no, it would be an auto win for you. Okay, you'd have the vertical. Yeah, I take it back. Man, I'm in trouble here.
I'm getting chewed up now in the Hurricane chat.
About what?
About this.
They don't love it. They don't love our bringing some class and formality to this show.
Mostly they love it. They know that it's your doing,
30
and
seconds.
and I'm being told that the stash has to be shaved by next weekend.
I think the stash stays.
Yeah.
The handlebar is incredible.
20 seconds.
At what point does a handlebar become a Fu Manchu? What's the transition point?
I have no clue, man. I was trying really hard to
10 seconds.
just attempt to get it straight.
It's impressive.
I was dealing with I didn't even have shaving cream, so it's like rubbing soap on my face.
Yeah, that's rough. Well, you pulled it off.
Mm.
I'm proud of you. Hit on his hand going in.
Yeah, Axemen, but also a player from Breach is eliminated, so a 4-on-4.
Yep.
Another one coming off for Breach, so it's a 4-on-3 for Axemen.
Yeah. Breach are kind of clustered in the back there. They've got the Snake mini can, not mini can, Snake side can, home, and that backline Dorito.
Another elimination from the Axemen, so it looks like a 3-on-3 now.
Yep.
Breach has the Snake side can, the home, and the Dorito in the center of the field.
I'm hearing another hit called, so a Breach player takes a walk. Leaves him with 2. Ref running downfield. A minor just went up. Yep, so Axemen, another minor. It's going to, I think, cost them the game. Are there any Axemen? Yeah, 1 Axemen left alive in that Dorito corner tower. Not unwinnable. Yeah, but the bad news is that Breach has found out where he is, so that makes it much tougher to pull off a 2-on-1. The other Breach player, though, and that Snakeside can really needs to get involved in this point. He's lagging pretty far behind the action. I think he's shooting at the home, which is empty, so he's not even aware.
60 seconds.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
All right, so Breach is now going to
2 minutes.
go up 4-3 over the Axemen. 59 seconds left on the game time. Can on the Breach side, can we give stars to flags?
I thought that's where you're going.
But
it certainly makes it a lot easier to win matches when your opponent's getting a flag every single point. I mean, man, what do you say as a coach? What do you do to say to your players? Just saying don't get penalties doesn't. It's not really advice. It's not really coaching. I mean, how do you coach players to know their head? I don't know.
I think they just need to be a little bit more aware. You know, that one there was hit on a hopper, and continue to play.
So one of the things I think is a huge value as a player is calmness, right? You could be under fire, you could be yelling, you can do all that stuff. You can be still trying to be aggressive but just be calm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're calmer on the field, you're much more likely to notice, hey, I think my hopper just got hit. I'm going to tuck in, take another look. So maybe the Axemen players are operating at too high a level of adrenaline. And maybe I'm making too many excuses, but it makes it harder to notice little things. Like I think I felt my pack wiggle a little bit there. So I don't know. I'm clutching at straws here.
Yeah, and like I said, there are various degrees to this. So we played that AG event. Like I said, that paint was ultra brittle. This paint is not ultra brittle. It might even be bouncy in standards of. It's definitely like 5-star. On a bad day is still the best paint in paintball, but it's on a 5-star's normal standards. The paint today is a little bouncy. So if you're getting hit and it's breaking, you're feeling it, or you should be feeling it. And so I do believe that it's just an awareness thing. That if they had 1 or 2 penalties, okay, maybe that you can chalk it up to, to bad luck. But when you're talking about 7, 8, 9 penalties over the course of the day, then it's really a mentality that maybe they're practicing badly. They're practicing in a situation where they're playing on. They're not playing when they get bounced. They go out in practice. I don't know, but whatever it is, it's carried over to the event, and it's just been a day record for them.
It's killing them. By the way, that's one thing you mentioned a second ago. I love the idea of practicing counting bounces, and I think every team should call themselves. You should be calling yourself out on bounces in practice because it means you did something wrong, and you should learn from it. And if you're ignoring bounces, you're not learning from your mistake.
Right.
So, and maybe it's playing a role in Axemen, not noticing their hits. I
10
don't know.
seconds.
It's quite frankly an epidemic at this point.
It's infectious. All right, so Axemen down 3-4 against Breach. Axemen aggressive up the middle to that center brick. Oh, he checks himself, thinks he's hit. Yeah, he is hit. Okay, hit on the bottom of his tank.
Yep. But they also, Breach loses a player, so it's a 4-on-4.
Axemen Snake player gets a check, but he's clean, so he's going to proceed up to Snake 2.
But even right there, you had the awareness by Justin Smith to check himself.
Yep. 30 seconds on the clock.
Another Breach player is walking off. 4-on-3 for Axemen.
There's an opportunity here.
Yep, they got to move now, though. See this player in the snake side can?
There you go.
He's got to move up. Nice shot on Drew Davidson. That's a bad kill.
Yeah. Irish walks off for Axemen. That was
another Breach. They got to launch right now. They got to just completely launch.
10 seconds. 9. You can't stop. Can't stop at that tower. 4, 3. He's going to get it. Now, I think it's Rub, but there's a lot on his right elbow.
Yep. I do believe that is Rub as well.
Yeah, the refs are really checking that out because that's a big deal. No, they called it clean. That means bingo continues.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
I think that was the right call. So
Time finished.
good job
No
there
time.
by the
Finished.
main Axemen, grinding that back out despite way too many penalties like we talked about, but at least grind out a tie there. That's the last match for them. So at least they go home with a little bit of a high note. They didn't just quit, and they went out there and tied up this match. So small victories, right?
Yeah, I mean, That was a grind. It shouldn't have been a grind, but the amount of penalties they're getting, they're forcing themselves into situations where
Right.
they have to dig deep and pull out, at least a tie or whatever.
So
Yeah.
from a star standpoint, I think we agree that Drew Davidson
Hands down.
deserved this 3-star.
Yep, I'm down.
Now you had Berrigan, at the end there. He was the one that got the last point, so maybe he should be thrown in. So let's pick 2 out of these 4 Axemen. We had Shaw, who did something early but didn't really affect the game too much later on. Justin Smith had a good point. Derula was solid a couple times. He won a 1v1, so Derula definitely needs to get a 2-star or a 1-star. I'm leaning towards him for a 2-star. And maybe Berrigan with that point at the end, I kind of think that he deserves something.
I will say that every time I looked up, I noticed Smith doing good stuff in the snake. And it depends on what your philosophy is for awarding stars. If somebody's
Smith was in the center. Justin was not in the snake.
Did I not see him in the
No,
snake?
he was not in the
Are
snake.
you sure about that? Or maybe is there a Smith for breach?
Larson was in the snake for breach.
All right. Well, then I will retract my earlier comments.
If you don't have any discrepancies with this, I think I'm going to go with John Derula for the 2-star.
Yeah.
He won the 1v1 and
Big
won.
point.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was a big point with Davidson.
Yep.
So 2-star for John and then 1-star for Berrigan, tying it up with 1 second left.
I'm happy with that.
So congratulations. We are going to go on lunch break right now, so we're going to go over to a commercial, and we'll see you in about 15-20.
Thanks.
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
Good.
Welcome back from lunch, everybody. I hope you went and ate something while we were eating something ourselves. First thing I have to bring attention to is, once again, Nicole has brought us our charcuterie plate. I'm sure we're working our way towards some kind of big favor she's going to ask of us, but
Yeah.
we haven't figured out what it is yet. She's being too nice to us. It's very suspicious.
And we have Ruckus, Armada, Alpha Gang, Hustle. Getting down to the nitty-gritty, so a lot of these matches have playoff implications.
I think Armada is probably out of it, right? They've
Yeah,
dropped
they
two
got two
matches,
losses.
but they need a win for pride's sake. Looks like Armada's going to make a run up the middle, too. Yep, there it goes. Oh, I think he took a hit in the thigh. He's checking himself. Armada playing very aggressive, which I'm fine with. I mean, they're just trying to win a match for the point of winning a match. I love
Ruckus
it.
lost a body as well, at 2 bodies. So it's a 4-on-3 for Armada.
Pissant in the middle there. Good position to hold down the Dorito side from moving.
Matty Mace has also gone off the Dorito side, so it's a 3-on-3.
That is a very weird sound signature coming from the back corner of Armada. I don't know what gun he's using.
Sounds like a poppet.
Yeah. An out-of-time poppet, maybe. As a gun tech, I can't help this. I have to comment. All right, Armada's in a bad pocket right now. They're both clustered back into that corner.
They do get a shot in on that Ruckus player, though. I think it's a 2-on-2.
That's going to help him a lot.
So Ruckus has the Dorito Tower. I don't see the second Ruckus. And then Armada has the God Bunker, Jeff Zalea. And then, I don't know if this is Gwillem Clark.
Ruckus player makes a move up to the D2. Oh, a little too aggressive coming out. So I like the move. What I didn't like is popping immediately up into a stream, which, I mean, sounds obvious. But basically, if you get there and there's a stream hitting your bunker, calm down. Take a second. Let him shoot your bunker. And then, you know, work your way out. Find a way to get your gun back into the game. But if they see you make a move and they got a stream coming right at your bunker, don't immediately pop up out of it.
So this is a committed star match. So Gwillem Clark and Jeff Zalea finishing out this point to put Armada on the board, 1-0 over Ruckus.
Point approved.
What Armada just tipped to us is that they are committed to up the gut play, right? So
With 2, yeah.
yeah, I don't even think the second one was a oh crap, we should fill it in. You know,
No.
he died. The move happened before their first player even died, so they have made that a point of contention.
I think they were hoping to get 2 bodies alive there and have both sides of it.
Yeah, it's not a bad play. I'm a fan of that bunker. I think you saw it yesterday. I like going to it.
Yeah.
You can do some damage from it. So, like I said earlier, I did talk to Armada between.
30 seconds.
Oh, we got some interesting commentary coming here.
Yeah, what do you got?
Well, Chris McDonald backing up the fact that Nicole is a gem. We need to ask Kraft to give us an eye in the sky. I think he's referring to Robert Kraft of the Patriots, I'm assuming.
Gotcha.
So, in any case, I talked to Armada earlier in the day after their first couple matches, and they're just looking to try something different because obviously they've struggled their first 2 matches.
All right, Alpha Gang, Hustle. This is a big match for both teams. Hustle's on the red side. Alpha Gang's on the blue.
Alpha Gang slides into Snake clean and into Dorito 2 clean. Hustle loses a player trying to take the Snake. So it's 5-on-4. There we go. Alpha Gang all the way up into the Snake 50 already. Just trying to catch that fill in.
Yeah, Jakubiak's putting, I think that's Jakubiak over on the Dorito 2, putting pressure on the snake side corner. Yeah, he's calling for a check now, the Hustle player. And
So Hustle loses their Snake corner. They've got that Snake side can left alive. And the what I'm calling the D2.
that's Nick Connors getting an elimination out of the back center. So Hustle's down to 2 players, 5-on-2.
Good aggressive play from Nick Connors right now. Mulready backing up Connors. Mulready should be looking cross. He doesn't need to look the same way. Oh, that is an unfortunate drop back. It felt like the right thing to do, but for the Hustle player, he dropped right back into a gun.
Yeah, right into Nick Connor's gun.
Yep.
Nick's got a really good point right now.
Yeah, Connor's just earned himself a nomination for a committed star.
Multiple kills, playing nice and common there. Getting on their side of the field when it was appropriate.
Very good first game from Alpha Gang. Just looked calm, aggressive. They still are making their bumps. They pushed the field, but
Base.
just did everything right.
Point approved.
All right, well, good work. Good work. So next we're going to have, let's see, what do we got? We got Armada versus Ruckus.
And Alpha Gang Hustle, so we're going back to Armada Ruckus. Armada with the point. They kind of had a bad breakout themselves, but fought back. Gwillem Clark and Jeff Zalea brought that point back.
So if you're the coach of Armada, I'm not even sure they have a coach, but if you're the coach of Armada, do you commit again to that brick? Or do you think you've tipped your hand on that move and now you're giving the other team too much information? Or you try it again?
It really depends on how important it is to your game plan. If it's not super important, I would not go to it. They did obviously get a kill off the break from that spot, so I think they will commit another gun. Ruckus will up the gut. So
making that run yesterday myself, what I found is that if I run towards that juice box, that little mini box,
yep.
Actually start your run slow. Don't sprint out of the gate. Start it slow and keep that box as an option to dive into if a gun is waiting for you. And if a gun's not waiting for you, once you get to that juice box, just then sprint the last 20 yards.
Game on.
Ruckus takes a hit.
Yeah, it takes a walk.
Another Ruckus player takes a hit.
Armada in a good position.
Another one. So, wow, guns off the break for Armada. I think that's Brian back there. Just mowing down Ruckus players. 4 Ruckus taking a walk. There's only 1 left.
That's a real desperation move. I don't love that Ruckus move.
I don't mind it. As long as he doesn't get a penalty.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Tower.
So,
Point approved.
Wow, Armada goes up 2-0 on Ruckus.
yeah, that was Brian shot at least 1. I think he might even got 2 kills off the break for Armada there. Number 00 there. He's got a B on the back of his shirt. He held up and then launched into the snake when he saw that the whole side was clear. But it literally was 4 bodies down within the first 10 seconds for Ruckus. So tough start so far for Ruckus. Armada going up 2-0. We're going back to the Alpha Gang Hustle match right now.
Is it possible that gentleman is Brian
30
Spatulli?
seconds.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. So Brian so far, good game. Brian's also the guy they sent up the middle in the first game. Riddle me this. Sean
20
Senna. Did
seconds.
Sean Senna also play for Armada? I feel like the
He
Senna
might have.
brothers.
He
Yeah.
might have. He's a journeyman.
10
Be careful.
seconds.
That can be an insult in some scenarios.
All right, so Senna, Gabe Silva, Chris Caputo, I think. Both Caputos are out there, and then Jakubiak.
Hustle's doing the play where they run around the outside of the snake corner and then up to the snake. Unfortunately, he's getting a close check from the ref. Ref calls him clean. Hustle with 5 alive. Hustle's also taking the D2.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-5.
Speaking of Sean Silva, he's right up there in the 50 brick, pretty fast in the game.
You're mixing 2 people.
Well,
It's
who is
Gabe
it?
Silva.
Oh, it's Gabe Silva. I'm sorry.
Sean Senna. No, Hustle does lose their snake player. I think that Jakubiak is way up on the Dorito side right now, shooting across field. Gabe Silva trying to wrap now. Going to see if he can shoot the home.
Who's that? Kaiser Soze?
Kaiser Sose.
I refuse to learn anybody's name. Try and stop me.
We got one of the Caputo brothers coming up behind Gabe Silva right now. I don't know what Hustle player this is that's in Snake 1 now.
Hustle seems content to kind of dig in their heels a little bit, although they do have the Dorito 3. Oh,
Nice shot by the
Good
Dorito
shot.
3 Hustle player shooting out one of the Caputos. Sean Senna is now in the Snake side can. Caputo in the Dorito, and Jakubiak is in the Doritos for Alpha Gang. It's a 4-on-4.
it looks like Silva is not aware of that Dorito being hot. At least he's not pointing his gun that way.
Now, there is a good blind shot there if
Yeah.
they were going to call that.
Yep. So Hustle still with that snake outside brick, snake can. Dorito 3, which is the big important one. And the what they're calling the juice box, dead center.
Oh, Jakubiak dying out of his bunker there. That's a big kill.
Yeah.
Good job, Hustle. I don't know if it was the Snake 1 that got him sideways from the diagonal there.
That frees up the Hustle player to kind of do whatever he wants. He's not facing any opposition now.
He's got just the Caputo brother and the Dorito. Inside move, and he's eliminated.
Oh, and he instantly dies.
Well, that Caputo's right there in that
Dorito
big
tower.
Yeah. So he saw him moving up. Now it's a 3-on-3 again.
I mean, I think if he'd went the outside route to the next Dorito, I think he would have been fine. But that inside route was the mistake.
All right, I like Sean Senna coming out of that back bunker, getting into the God here, a little bit more connected with Gabe. Hustle players are in the Snake side can, the Snake 1 on the outside, and where is, oh, in the juice box.
Yeah, juice box. This is turning into a long, grindy point. Which is fine. That doesn't really favor either team yet. Might be a factor later in the match. That juice box is going to become a death sentence, though, if he's left alone there. If Silva gets the opportunity to wrap, it's going to be very tough to stay there and live. You might want to consider getting out of that.
I agree with that statement. I don't like him there. I think if he can go over to that Dorito side wedge, make his way over to the Dorito 2, that he'll be in much better shape to be an influence in the game.
So right now he's trying to bounce shot to nothing because Silva's not in any position that bounce shot's going to work. So his gun's, unbeknownst to him, his gun's not doing much, and he's staying in a bad bunker.
Yeah, Gabe needs to be able to pop the top and feel good about it because he's got 2 guys lined up if he ever wanted to.
We've entered the part of the game where it feels a little bit stalematey. Neither team seems to have figured out what's the next move. Everybody seems to content to sit in their bunker, wait for the other team to make some move, and then hopefully catch them making a mistake. Dorito Tower's getting a check for Alpha Gang. Called clean.
I feel like whoever wins this point is going to have a big momentum swing as well.
Yeah.
So it's 3-on-3. Alpha Gang is up 1. This is a committed star match.
Maybe we should tell the players that because they're not pushing the game like they're trying to win stars.
I'm sure that they just want to win this point because it's a big one.
So Silva is doing a good job communicating backwards to the rest of his teammates, but he's kind of frustrated by what he's hearing from his teammates.
Gabe's doing a really good job of communicating, saying Alpha and God, Sean.
Yeah. And he's asking for a check on his pack. Looks like he's got some rub. Hey, right now, regardless of the outcome of this game, I really do like what Silva's doing up here.
Correct, yeah. He's playing a good point.
He's playing a very good point. Very smart. Communication's fantastic. Asking for checks when there's any question about a hit. He's doing everything right. He needs his teammates to push the field and help him win this game.
I like where Sean is. I think, I don't know if it's Chris or Ryan has the ball over on that Dorito side. If he can put in the Snake 1, he pretty much has free reign.
So do you hear any gun shooting right now? Zero. Zero gun shooting right now. So if nobody's shooting, start moving. Like if you're in a bunker and you're just posted and there's nothing going on and you're trying to win this game. I'm sorry, I just got distracted. Nicole came up. We have to thank her again and again for the plate. So good to us. Suspiciously nice to us. It's a bribe. She says it's not a bribe. That means it's a bribe. It's a bribe. We are buyable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we affect the game. There we go. Finally, a little action of Alpha Gang. I saw a ball.
Oh, wow.
Below.
That's a huge kill right there.
Tower.
I think that's a good concession, actually.
Yeah, by Hustle, because this could have gone on forever.
Yeah.
That was a super long point. Hey, I'm going to nominate Silva right now for a point. They did win it, but he just what he was doing out there was everything was correct.
No, he had a couple kills as well, so he had production. He was calm, communicating, and he stayed alive. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he dies there, and it's a different point for sure.
Yep, it all falls apart. So, wow, that was a lot of time off the clock there. So there's 4 minutes left on that match. It's 2-0, Alpha Gang versus Hustle. That is an amazing amount of time.
30 seconds.
Now we have Ruckus on the blue side. Armada is on the red. Armada with a 2-0 lead over Ruckus.
This is going to be one of those compliments
30
wrapped in an
seconds.
insult, but this is a surprising outcome of this so far for this match. Armada's really struggled so far today. So to come out here and be immediately up 2-0
10 seconds.
is pretty impressive for them. They got to be happy with where they're at.
I'm not as surprised as you, but I feel like they just need to keep the pedal going.
Game on.
Yeah. Ruckus with a big move around the outside to the Dorito 2. They're getting a check though. The ref has concerns.
And he's calling him out.
Yeah.
And Armada does make the Dorito 2 of their own. So 5-4.
Okay, that's overshooting. So Armada, not real thrilled with that. Armada is definitely bonus ball on the Dorito player walking off. Shame on you. We're friends, but I don't endorse that.
All right, Brian is moving up, and he's on the Snake 2 inside for Armada. And then we also have Jeff Salela on the Snake 1 outside.
Yeah, Jeff's waiting.
Wow.
Wow, I don't know how he pulled that off.
That was an amazing move right there. Is that Linz? Who is
No.
this?
Not quite sure. We'll find out in a second. Linz, yeah, you are correct.
Man, he just shot 3. All the Armada are gone.
Wow.
There's 1 left in the Dorito side.
I would probably towel this if I were Armada. This is a no-win.
And they're up 2-0.
Yeah, I guess that's true. All right, Linz
100% on the list.
coming through as a hero on that game.
What was impressive is that he knew where the players were, too. So he shot Jeff Zalela in really quick, then quickly wrapped and shot Brian in the face, comes back clean, and then looks inside, gets a kill, and then shoots Jeff. So
Yeah.
3 good kills right there.
Oh, did you say 3?
3 kills.
Not 2, not 4?
100% 3.
Well, well, well. Look who's back in the game, folks. 3-kill game. Well, well, well. It's not a real game changer for me, but it helps.
Oh, yeah.
It helps. I'm still alive. Good work, Linz. I'm definitely awarding stars. Give him 4 stars.
Point approved.
All right, we finally got a point approved there. So we're back to Alpha
1
Gang
minute.
Hustle. 4 minutes left in this match. Alpha Gang up 2-0. Hustle has to win this point, obviously. It's if they go down 3 with 3 minutes left or something crazy. So
I think you
this
mean
is a must win.
Yeah, Hustle needs to win
Yeah,
this.
must win for Hustle.
Yeah. And they can't take this amount of time that they took last game.
See if they have a kind of fast play, something aggressive, maybe something up the center.
30 seconds.
See if Alpha Gang actually plays like a real point, or are they going to play against an aggressive point, maybe hold an extra gun back?
So, at Philly with a
20
semi-pro
seconds.
field, a lot of times the team that is in the hold situation, they're up by point, actually had success being super aggressive in situations where they're supposed to hold.
10 seconds.
Nick Connors back in, Mulready, Nate Brudell. Looks like
Here you go.
Trennan.
Yeah, looking for a snake run.
Game on.
Looks like he got in clean. Yeah.
Nick Connors, all 5 alive for
Good.
both teams.
Good run by Connors. How is he reloading? Oh, his hopper came apart.
No way, did it?
There's no other explanation
Yeah.
for why he has to reload. He didn't shoot his gun.
Nice.
He had to reload with 2 pods.
That's going to end up.
That's a hopper explodes.
Yeah. It's going to end the game for my friend here.
Oh, no. Say it's not so. Can I use my replay flag to get a check on that one?
Challenge.
Yeah.
I challenge this explosion. Billy's gets shot. Nice shot there by Hustle player on the Dorito 2. Shoots out the Snake 1 for Alpha Gang.
Alpha
Nate
Gang.
Brudell quickly.
Fills in that can. That can's super important.
4 on 4 now.
So he's got to stay low if he wants to live. Yep, he stays low. So Nick Connors did the right thing. He stayed low to make that move. If he's up any higher, that snake side can shoot him.
Nice shot by Nick right
Staying
there.
low and wrapping.
It looks like he did get hit, though, but a
Fine.
good trade.
Fine trade.
Where is the third hustle player? I see D2. Oh, D2, D3,
Yep.
and Snake Corner. Alpha Gang has Snake 1, which is not a good move right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
he got shot for it. Yeah.
Yeah, but they get the Dorito player out. It's a 2-on-2 again, so Hustle's in the D3.
Whoa, Silva's convinced.
That
I'm not sorry, not Silva.
a 1-on-1.
Papa was convinced that
They were on their side of the
They were
field.
already past him.
Yeah. It's a 1-on-1 right now. Trenton, don't shoot your gun until you know. Hustle player, same thing. He's trying to scout, see where he's at.
They're mirrored up, both in the mini boxes on the snake.
Towel.
Whoa.
Towel.
Is it a
Towel.
time consideration?
I have no idea. That's
Point
not a good.
approved.
That was a hustle. I don't think I would have done
1
that.
minute.
Yeah, I'd at least let him try to play it out. Whoa. All right.
Give your player a second to try and.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain that one, really.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's going to put that match out of reach. So let's talk a little bit about stars there. So Alpha Gang.
Another good game for Connors.
Yep, Connors, I think, is our 3-star. Gabe Silver, our 2-star. And we'll kind of see if something else happens where a player is playing really well.
30 seconds.
Mike Callahan says we're doing well. Thank you. David Tufts. Hey, shout out to David Tufts. I know he made a big move down to down
20
south
seconds.
recently on his own. Hope he's doing well down there. Any teams undefeated yet? Is there any teams undefeated?
Yeah, there's a
yet?
lot of at least 2 teams are undefeated. Invasion's
10
undefeated.
seconds.
Alpha Gang, I believe, is undefeated. All right, so we're back to Ruckus Armada. Plenty of time on this one, 8:23.
Game on.
Armada banking a big run into the snake. Looks like he did it clean. That is a big deal. Armada's really struggled to get into the snake today. I think it's 5 alive for both teams, if I'm not mistaken. All right, still 5 alive. Ruckus starting to make their moves to spread the field a little bit. Armada has a little bit of an advantage up the Dorito side. They're up to the D2. Splachuli goes ahead and dives into that snake. He's up to the snake 2. Cats making the counter move though, so we're gonna have a real close range gunfight here in a second. Splachuli's gonna make that bump over. Oh,
Yeah, that was good.
yeah, that was close
good.
enough. I can't. Oh, wait, another Armada player walks off at the same time. I don't think that was from Cats, but
So 4-on-3. Oh.
uh-oh, getting the check, getting the check. He's out. No flag. No, there is a flag. All right, Armada just got a minor, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, they pull the D2 for Armada. Leaves just 1, and he's dead. I cannot speak to when that hit occurred on the Armada player. I'm not sure, but it was on the front of his jersey, which is not a good place to try to convince a ref that I didn't feel it or anything like that. So, ugh. All right. Well, Armada's still up 2-1.
No, tie.
Oh, they tied up 2-2.
1 minute.
Good point there by Ruckus.
All right, Hustle Alpha Gang. Hustle's got 2 minutes, partially because of a very strange towel. We don't fully know the story on that towel. They were a one-on-one situation. There was about 2 minutes on the clock. Both players mirrored up, and for some reason, Hustle toweled it. I mean, time was definitely a concern. I understand time, but
Yeah, I think mathematically, when you look at probability,
seconds.
it's like, okay, can you win this 1 point in less than 2 minutes? And if the answer was yes, then you would rather
20
be
seconds.
down 1 point with like 20 seconds left than to be down 3 points with 2 minutes left.
yeah.
So that's unfortunately, when you do the math here, it was just kind of a bad decision.
Yeah.
So.
A long-winded way of saying you done screwed up.
But what are you going to do?
Game on.
Yeah, here we go. Alpha Gang making a big run out to the snake. A very upright
Snake
run.
player is eliminated. Center 50 player for Hustles. Should see him. There he goes. He should shoot him in the pack.
Shoot in the pack.
He
Yep.
does. Good job by the Hustle player.
And
They also lose their Dorito side. So it's down to 3 Hustle, 4 Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang is in the home, the Dorito in the center of the field, the Snake side can, and the Dorito tower. So 4 across the back.
Minute 40 left on the clock. Hustle's got Snake 1, that center brick, which is a big one. They got the Snake side wedge.
Alpha Gang loses Nate Brudell out of the center, so it's a 3-on-3 now. Hustle's in good spots, though. They're up in the Dorito 3.
Yeah, they need to win this game, though, in the next 15 seconds if they really want to have a shot at winning 2 more points. This might just be a pride point. Hustle's gone a little bit more passive here.
And he's eliminated. Nice shot there by Caputo. He's been playing really well in that Dorito, that big Dorito there.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
So Hustle started taking risks there, trying to see if they can pull something out. Unfortunately, died for it, but that's okay. This game is, without a miracle, this is very likely going to be a mercy rule.
I don't think Alpha Gang's going to try and run it in, but they might.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just missed that shot. Kerfoot here is making a run. He's eliminated.
Oh, nice try. Well, that was a tough match for Hustle. Granted, Alpha Gang's a darn good team, so don't feel too bad about that. But do we know where that puts Hustle for the day? I think they tied up.
They tied twice, and now they have a loss, so they will be eliminated, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well,
even if they did win that one controversial play that they probably should have got the win, 2 losses and a 1 win would have put them out anyway. But still a bad call by the referees in that particular point. So on behalf of the league, I do apologize. That, referees are human. They made a bad call. Fortunately for the league, I guess it didn't decide the outcome of your day.
No.
All right, we're moving on to the second part of this match where we have a tie, 2-2. But let's look at
Stars.
Stars.
Yep.
Did anybody else on the Alpha Gang side or Hustle's side look good for a 1-star?
So, I mean, Hustle just had an all-around bad match. That's tough. So it's tough to. I guarantee that within that loss, there were some good things that players did, but they didn't stand out to me by the visual test.
I mean, we got Sean Center played pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
We had Jakubiak played pretty solidly on that side. Papa Christian played pretty solidly over on the Dorito side. So,
I mean, if we have to assign it, I'd probably give it to Senna. I will segue over to the Armada game. Brian Spatulli is playing really well over there for Armada. He's doing everything. Going up the middle, going Snake.
He's playing the home bunker right now.
It looks like Armada's going to lose 2 on the run out.
Ruckus is in the Snake. They're in the Snake 2, the inside, as well as the Snake 1 on the outside. So good job, Ruckus. Looking inside for a free kill potentially on Brian. There it is.
Yeah. So it's 5-on-2. Pulling a body, but without a penalty.
So 4 Ruckus, 2 Armada. Armada is in the Snake side can and the Dorito side tower. I don't know where. Is that Gwillem? It looks like Gwillem. It's a 1-on-3 right now on this side of the field. The Dorito player for Armada, if he wants to, can try to launch right now.
Yeah.
Snake side can actually has picked up the Dorito lane.
So I'm counting 4 alive over here for Ruckus.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-2. I think they need to cross up right now. The Dorito needs to be looking inside, try to catch this second Snake player.
Yep.
Is probably his next way of getting a kill, making this a little tighter. Linz is on the G2 now.
Armada goes ahead and makes the bump up into that D2, which is not a great bunker for crossing it up and trying to play defensive, just because the amount of lanes that are blocked.
If we can, I'm going to make a plea to the phonetic police. I don't know if this is Lins or Lines, but if anybody knows, that'd be nice.
I am required to pronounce Colocho's name correctly. He caught me in the staging area here a minute ago and reminded me.
Colocho I'd probably get because I love Bronx Tale. So Collagino is like...
Close enough.
He's cool. I called him C.
I'm not sure Colocho is an Italian name.
It's going to be today.
Every day is Christopher Columbus Day when you're here with Anthony Vitale. Armada towels out of that one, which is fine. It was a losing cause for the last minute or so.
Good job, Ruckus. Still plenty of time for Armada to come back. We are in X-Ball.
Yep.
So let's take this time for me to ceremoniously win this one.
Crap.
With Hopper explodes for the vertical victory.
I called that too. I helped you on that one.
Yeah. I appreciate not cheating.
God. All right, on camera.
So now what do we got? 3-1-1?
Yeah, 3-1-1. God, this game is stupid. At home, please vote if you want us to never play bingo again.
They're not going to vote that.
Getting destroyed. Killing me. All right.
Lines.
Lines. Okay.
I like it.
We don't know if they're telling the truth, though. They could be lying.
I love it. I love that they could be lying.
All right. Lying about lying?
True.
Yeah. That's what I bring here. Dad jokes. Enjoy them. All right. Armada versus Ruckus. Okay. I'll just say, I feel if I'm Armada, even though I might be losing this match at the moment, and even though I might end up losing this match, this has looked like a much better match than their first two.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
for sure.
So however this works out, I would go home a lot happier after this match if I were them. They've shown some commitment to moving up the middle. They're still not dominant. They're still not doing great things on Snake's side, but they at least have gotten in there and done some work from it at one point. So that's good. So silver linings, I'd be happy if I'm Armada.
30 seconds.
All right, so we're going to have Ruckus on the red side of the field. Armada's going to be on the blue. Alex, after this point, when we get to another 2 minutes, if you can potentially pull up the current scores, we can kind of talk out some playoff possibilities with only one set left after this in the prelims. That will also be a committed star match set.
10
so
seconds.
We'll take a look at that after this point. We got Ruckus again on the red side.
Armada looks like they might be trying to take the snake.
Game on.
They do. Interesting run. Kind of an abnormal run to the snake. They went outside to the mini brick. Looks like an Armada player walking off from the baby Dorito, though.
It looks like Matty Mace.
Yep.
Ruckus has the home doubled up.
Armada is kind of spread across the back line, although with losing their Dorito player, they don't have a real presence on that Dorito side. The Dorito side has been a big side for them today as far as trying to push and win games. Oh, was that rub or a hit? That had to be a hit. The goggle?
Yeah, I think it was from the home bunker from Armada.
Armada loses their snake player, though. So right now, Ruckus is back in control of the snake.
Nick Katz is up into the 50.
Yep. He's going to look across field, see if maybe he can pick up a tower or a Dorito kill. The Dorito tower is kind of vulnerable in this situation, but I'm not sure Katz can directly see him. I'm getting the look. Smiley Joe has come up here. He's giving me the look of disappointment again for losing at bingo one more time. As a Smiley Joe sponsored athlete, I've once again failed him. Yeah, we're gonna have to renegotiate. Yeah, my sponsorship is in jeopardy here from Smiley. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Smiley lost the bingo for me the first event by hustling across the field to tell Anthony that a player had run out of paint. So kind of cut my throat on that. It's been our relationship has been a little rocky. I won't lie. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it over here, Smiley. Right? He's actually like proud that he's told the truth.
Yeah.
Or it's ratting one out if they're telling the truth.
All right, we still have a game going on. Anyways, Armada down by 1 point. There's 2 minutes on the clock. They're also, in this point, they're down in position. That Dorito Tower is at real risk now that Katz is locked onto him.
So Ruckus is in the Snake 50, the Xbox in the center, the God Bunker, and the Dorito 3. So Ruckus is in really good shape.
Yeah, if I'm Armada, I'm not sure what the counter move here is. I mean, maybe Pissant makes some heroic crawl up the Snake. No, and then he dies.
Oh, I like this move. That was the move.
There you go.
Katz has him, though.
No, Katz is still shooting at the corner, at the Dorito Tower.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter because he's hit and he's out.
I think that was maybe Mikey Mace.
So Armada should towel and see if they can win 2 points in a minute 20. There's no reason to let this go. Yeah, towel. Nope, no towel. If they don't towel.
Towel.
Yeah.
Towel.
Okay.
Towel.
Ruckus is going to go up 4-2 with 107 left.
Who was that made the run up the Dorito side for Armada?
That might have been Mikey Mace.
Okay. As soon as he got shot, that's the moment you towel.
Yeah, probably.
So they just kind of squandered about 15 seconds off the clock there, not toweling. So.
I don't know, Alex, if you could pull up the scores if you have a second. We can talk about what and if any playoff implications in this last set. And then we can also talk stars real quickly for Armada and Ruckus. So our last set is Riptide Invasion, which is another rematch from last event. But now Chris Alt is playing for Nicole on Invasion instead of playing on Riptide. So there's a story there. They were going against each other. The household is now one unit. And then we have Malicious AG Knight. So, wow, the next sets really have some playoff implications. So we got Alpha Gang for sure moving on. And Invasion
1 minute.
would probably need a win to guarantee it, or a tie. A tie or a win will guarantee it for Invasion. The Knights are going to need a win to guarantee them to move on.
Yep.
Ruckus would be 3 points more than likely. They're out. Riptide needs a win.
Timeout.
So Riptide is playing Invasion, so that's a possibility for them. And then Malicious is playing Knights, and Malicious has a loss. So, yeah, Malicious is going to need a win or they're out. So, and the Knights have a tie. So that Malicious AG Knights, I think whoever loses that is out of the playoffs.
That's a big game then. Both teams will approach it with gentleman restraint and sportsmanship then. It's the only possible outcome.
It's a possibility, but doubtful.
So Riptide and Malicious, they do have healthy point differentials on their first matches. So that will help them, potentially help them. But you're right, that teams just need to win at this point. They can't rely on point differentials.
Right now,
Armada's out no matter what the outcome of this game.
So who do we like besides Lines on Ruckus? Paul Dyer's been doing some decent. We definitely like Spiculi.
Yeah, for Armada, Spiculi.
So Spiculi for sure.
Yeah.
So Spiculi, Lines, Paul Dyer. Is there anybody else on Ruckus that you saw that you liked?
I'm ashamed to admit that I've been
20
too busy
seconds.
watching the game to focus on names and who did what, so I'm kind of failing you on this one.
All right.
Which also is to say that, nobody else has jumped out at me. Lines has been the best of what I've seen so far in Ruckus.
So do we think Lines gets the 3-star over Spiculi? Because they're gonna win?
Is it because they're going to win? Because honestly, I think the most valuable player in the field has been Brian Spiculi. He's kept them in it. He's done more than anybody else.
All right, we can go with a 3-star for him and 2-star for Lines, and we'll look to see if anything happens right here.
Ruckus loses. Sorry.
Matty Mace is coming
Yeah,
off. Armada is down to 2 bodies already.
Yeah. Ruckus makes a huge move up into the Snake 50. That might be Lines again.
Yeah, and
It is. Yep, it's Lines.
Yeah,
He's
Pissant
gonna
is
launch.
going to take a lock. There's only one Armada left. He's in that Dorito Tower. He's eliminated.
Oh boy, wow, they made that look easy.
I don't know how much game time's left. We got like a foggy something.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, and it's gone.
All right, so we'll do Dyer with the 1-star.
2 minutes.
So that, I know I just talked up Armada should walk away from this match feeling good. That point, they should that may wiped away any good feelings they have about this match. That was ugly. Armada lost 2 bodies very quickly on the breakout and then just fell apart. They allowed lines to streak up that snake side and then just tear them apart.
So is that match over, or is they're playing?
Nope. They have about a minute and a half, 29 seconds left.
29 seconds, okay.
Yeah.
So we have another 2 minutes coming up to the final point here between Armada and Ruckus. And again, our next sets are going to be exciting. So we got Riptide Invasion, Malicious Intent, and AG Knights. Malicious has lost a game. The Knights have tied a game. So potentially one of those teams is going to get knocked out. And then Riptide and Invasion. Riptide needs to win, I'm pretty sure, because I think they have a tie. And Invasion has 2 wins. So we'll see how they play each other.
If you want to zoom out for a bigger picture, Alpha Gang and Malicious are 2 teams that are currently competing for the top spot for the overall for the league, right? So if either one of them drops out of the playoffs, that's going to be a big hurt on where they stand for the year. So this is more than just about can we make the playoffs today. It has an implication on the standings for the year.
Yeah, and Alpha Gang is definitely moving on with 3 victories, so they're in the driver's seat. But yeah, correct. If Malicious Intent loses this match to AG Knights and they don't even make the playoffs, then they're gonna drop in the rankings, and the spread between them and Alpha Gang is gonna get real big.
Yep. And a reminder, the AG Knights are coming off a win last event. Correct? They won the whole thing last month.
Not that one person makes the team, but Will was on fire and was playing with them last event. Will is not here this event, so the Knights are going to have to do this on their own.
Game on.
All right, we are off. Armada flying up the middle.
One of the Ruckus players, 2 of the Ruckus players are now eliminated.
Yeah, Armada made kind of a risky run out to that snake brick, but it worked off. I think that might be Spachuli walking off from the Dorito side for Armada.
They're going to have to launch right now.
Yeah. Well, 5 seconds. It's too late.
Yep.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No
All right.
points.
Well, I'll
Game
moderate
finished.
my statement earlier. I still think Armada should walk away from this feeling better than they did earlier in the day. Earlier in the day was just there was not a lot of good to be taken from it. They did a lot of good stuff this match,
5
so
minutes.
I'd be a little bit happier with them.
Yeah, I don't know if Schaefer or who's coaching the team, but I think having a little bit more of a game plan of what you're trying to do on the field might help them. While I do think they play well in chaos, it's not consistent.
It's not
you know what I mean? You can't be good consistently when you're just only playing off of chaos.
So just to be clear, Schaefer, Anthony is blaming you entirely. This is on you. That's what he
I
says.
will go with that, yeah. It's never the players, it's always the coach. They're the first to go.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back with the last match, right?
Yeah, next set will be up in about 4 or 5 minutes.
All right, thank you.
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
All right, we are starting the last set of our prelim matches for today. So we're on the 1:30 set on your schedule. We did stop for lunch. We didn't put a lunch break in this particular schedule, so we have Invasion on the red side, Riptide on the right. Looks like someone took one off the pack potentially. See if the referees can get in there or not. Riptide is on the blue side. Invasion on the red. Chan is already in the snake too. Marcus has moved in as well. Marcus is eliminated. So Invasion looking to go into undefeated if possible with a win in this one and potentially even knocking Riptide out. I think that's Matt Gemma coming off, unfortunately, playing with a bad hamstring. 4 on 3 for Invasion. I'm sorry, 5 on 3 for Invasion. Riptide's in the snake corner. He's eliminated, so it's a 5 on 2 right now for Invasion. Make it a 5 on 1. Terry Quick is eliminated. Only the Dorito player is now alive. I think that's Supple. He's going to get shot by Chan right now, so that's 3 kills for Chan. We can put him down as a potential for some committed stars.
Towel. Point approved.
The next match in this set is Malicious AG Knights. So lots of playoff implications in both of these sets. All right, Terry Quick is coming off. Look at this. Bobby Fredericks doing some pod work out there. Little pod running and flip-floppities. All right, again, these are committed star matches, so brought to you by committedpaintball.com. They do have some twisters in stock right now. Some anodized ones just came in. So all the pre-orders of some of the colors came in, and those were all shipped. Some of the full guns were built and shipped. And now we have some of those colors ready to ship as well that are unsold. So head over to committedpaintball.com.
10 seconds.
Check out what they have in stock for the Ether 3 Twisters. All right, AG Knights is on the red side. Malicious is in the blue. Malicious needs to win or they'll be knocked out.
Game on.
All right, the Knights have lost a player off of the Dorito side, I believe. The Knights have home doubled up. I think they have Fabio over on the Snake side corner, Aaron Mitchell over in the Dorito side tower. Malicious is the first into the Snake. I think that's Tommy Greenleaf on the inside Snake 2. Fabio's making his way to the outside Snake 2. So Malicious is now in the Dorito 3. Fabio is engaging with him right now. Tommy Greenleaf is looking. Fabio's going to watch his barrel tip right there because Tommy is looking. Tommy, one of the deadly shots, obviously, winner of the Hormesis duel. Not only is he good in one-on-ones, he's just a good snap shooter in general. So Fabio's going to be in tough shape right there. Nice shot right there. Nice trade from Josh. Now Fabio has free reign in the Snake here, so it's a... While they're down in bodies, I think the Knights are actually in good shape right here. Oh, another Malicious Intent is walking off, so it's a 3-on-3. I'd like to see Fabio realize the situation, get like a 3-on-3, some better communication from behind him will give him some confidence to start playing this aggressively. There he goes. He shoots out the Dorito Tower. Good job, Fabio. So now a 3-on-2 for the Knights. The Knights are in the D2. Now the D3. Malicious is over the top of the home. And in Snake 1. So Fabio's trying to load right here. Adam Rand pops out to the Dorito side corner. I think the third Knight's maybe in the Dorito corner.
Viewers, I am back. I am sorry for leaving you alone with Anthony. I know that's traumatic for anybody. I apologize.
The play-by-play has been impressive and consistent.
It has been adequate, I'm sure, for the last 5 minutes.
All right, Fabio's up in the Snake 50 here. He's making a run.
Making a run. Very successful run. I was just about to complain. I don't like the fact that he ran wide,
Tower.
but he did it anyways.
Tower.
He got away with it.
Tower.
Fabio with a minimum of a 3-kill game right
Yeah.
there is going to be put on the list.
1 minute.
Fabio is always in contention when stars are on the line.
I feel like the last year or so I've watched Fabio make a big jump in playing skill. He's become a much more aggressive, much more active and skilled player. Not to say he was bad a year ago, but he's definitely stepped up this year.
Yes, team's definitely leaning on him to put some production on the board. He did so then. Looks like Riptide's going back on the field with Gibby, Marcus, Gabe, Terry.
30 seconds.
I'm seeing a limp, so it's got to be Gemma. Yep, Gemma's limping onto the field. Just like his career is limping along here in New England. Gemma, I hope you watch the recast and you hear that.
20 seconds.
All right, we got Invasion going out right now. Very hard to read their names.
I got the carbon jerseys, yep.
I know Kennedy is
10
definitely
seconds.
out there. Looks like Austin is out there. Dylan Boise.
We got to run to what looks like the outside corner of the Snake, probably a round up into Snake. Yep, that's exactly what they do. So Invasion's going to go ahead and go the outside route.
It looks like he got hit in the head, which he did. So 2 players coming, 3 players now are.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Invasion just falling apart.
yeah. The Dorito players just, oh no.
Is he out also?
Gemma is in pain. He can't get off the field.
Oh, crap. Gemma is crawling off the field. So we got one of our refs, Vinny, coming over to try to help him. That is very concerning.
For those that don't know, he is playing with a tear in his hamstring. Kennedy from Invasion here is trying to clean up the point a little bit. I think it's a 2-on-1.
If Invasion wins this, it's kind of a miracle considering how bad they started.
Yeah, so we got Gibby. Oh, no, there is a second Invasion. Yeah. Dylan Boise launches and throws his body away, unfortunately.
Yeah, so it's back to a 2-on-1.
Gibby's doing the same.
Yeah, it's going to be a 1-for-1, meaning they both.
Yeah, it's a trade, which is going to leave Terry.
Yeah, to just walk it in. Well, I am mostly concerned about Gemma on that one. He was literally
he's coming
crawling
underneath us right now. Seems like he's got a good limp going on.
Yeah, he needs.
Actually, that's Gabe Ricard. That's going to be hanging.
Oh, big game, Gabe. Gemma needs to hang it up for the day.
Riptide's going to tie this back up. Invasion 1-1 with 9:22 left in the match. And Gibby looked really good in that point. He blew open the game when it was a 2-on-1, taking Kennedy out. So again, this is it's E3. This is the D3 division. We had 10 teams starting the day. They're down to 4. I'm sorry, they're going to be going down to 4 after this set. We've got Alpha Gang, definitely the only team right now that's 3-0. Invasion trying to do the same.
30 seconds.
But only 4 are moving on, and there's probably 5 or 6 that are fighting for that last 2 spots or 3 spots underneath Alpha Gang.
Yeah, so you need some of these teams need a healthy point differential if they want to move on.
So Malicious definitely needs at least a win. They do have a loss, but their loss was only by 1.
10 seconds.
All right, well, different. I don't see Janelle out there. Am I incorrect in saying that? Nope.
Uh-oh, late to the box.
It doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I only see 4 bodies. Knights start with 4 bodies. Was there a penalty that caused that?
No.
Uh-oh. All right, well, that's not going to be well received.
Do we know who's coaching today? Is it Evan or is it?
I saw Zach.
Okay, Zach,
Gagney walking around, so I'm assuming he's coaching, but I don't know for certain. So Knights start to spread the field. Greenleaf all the way up to the S2. He can make that jump over to the snake brick if he wants. There's really nothing stopping him. He also has the option of, you know what? His hopper must have blown open again. He hasn't shot his gun yet, and he's immediately dumping 2 pods in. So we've already seen this before. It's happened again. There you go.
Fabio looking here. It's tough.
He needs to get his gun up.
Yeah, he wants to be where we saw Josh Simone shoot some people from that bunker earlier.
Fabio looks very uncomfortable in S1. Now he's going to move up to S2. If he looks cross, he can get a kill on that brick. Now, another Knight walks off in the back. This is falling apart. Ooh, good kill by Fabio. It might keep them in the game. He needs to get a kill here on Greenleaf.
He does. Oh.
No, he doesn't. It's going to be a trade.
Yeah, unfortunately, a trade's not going to help him out.
He did take 2 bodies with him, though. What do we have left for the Knights? I don't. Are there any Knights left? Malicious checking off that Dorito Tower. Wow, red tail hawk flying over the field.
Nice.
I'm not sure what that means for omens or what kind of Italian household did you grow up in? The kind that believes in omens and fortunes and.
My grandmother hated birds.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They're bad luck. So if when we first moved to our house in the town I live now, Hanover, there was like an eagle over the garage, and she made my dad take it down.
Take it down? Oh, okay. You mean like a wooden eagle?
Like a wooden eagle, yeah.
You're not admitting to some kind of crime against the environment right now.
No.
Okay, all right.
We didn't take out the only
the last black bald eagle left in Massachusetts.
No, we did not do that. But one of those that would go over the garage, that wooden, that have the wingspan out. Yeah.
The Centennial eagles, that were very popular. So that means you bought at least a house from the 1970s, because that's when those all went up.
Yeah, I think it must have been probably built in the late 60s.
Yeah, all right. So it's just bad luck in Italian culture? Birds in general?
For my grandmother, it was. I don't know if it's just Italians in general, but.
20 seconds.
Well, let's generalize here.
Sure. I'm for it.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you the story about my grandfather serving in the Polish Navy, which I found out about when
Yeah,
I got
you did
older?
tell me this
Yeah.
story.
Turns out the Polish Navy didn't have any ships. So this is World War II.
All right, Invasion tied right now with Riptide. Marcus is going to go into Snake off the break. Chan's going to be in the Snake 2 outside.
Side note, Marcus Hopper also explodes. He's having to refill.
Ooh, Chan is very fast. He's going to be looking to take this Snake side Snake side can out. Goes for the home first.
Marcus got his gun back in time.
And Chan wants that kill. He can't get it.
Yeah. If I'm Marcus, I might want to think about trading my body right now. You got to get him out of there. Posting, waiting for him to wrap is probably not the best move right now.
Chan's done everything right except shoot somebody. He just can't get ball on someone.
So if I'm Marcus, I'm going to trade the body. The question is which direction I'm going. Am I going the inside or the outside route?
Good shot right there by the Invasion player that's back here in the Snake can shooting out his mirror. Now Chan's going to go for it and try and probably one-hand stab Marcus here.
I don't think, is he aware that Marcus is there? Oh, I think he got him. Good move by Marcus. Marcus did the blind over the top shot, and it worked. Now, that said, why is he still keeping his gun on the brick as if it's still hot?
Well, I think it's Nico here. He's doing a really good job standing over the top of the Snake corner and shooting over his head.
Right.
So maybe he thinks someone's closer than they are. But he's actually able to keep Marcus and the Snake can because they're both lined up the same way.
I don't like this. He's going to get him. Oh. Well, it's a trade. All right, that's better than I thought. I thought he was going to overrun it and get blown up by Marcus, but...
All right, so Austin's there. They're saying Miami, which I'm believing is the Snake corner.
Snake corner is hot. Dorito Tower is hot, so Riptide is spread it across the back.
I think they have one more, in the Dorito too. So there's 3 Riptide, and there is 2 Invasion, I think. Invasion is in the Dorito side wedge, and the Dorito in the center where Austin is. Have we seen anything special from any of these players yet?
So I would certainly, you said Chan, right? Was that the player up here? So I mean, that was a great game for him. Marcus did take him and took him clean, but only because Marcus was really passive for most of that game. And frankly, he probably waited too long to do. He didn't even wait too long. It's just that Chan moved up right up against Marcus's bunker and gave him position away. So I would kind of lean Chan on that one. So the game has reached a little bit more of a passive state.
Is that Gemma playing behind Terry over on that Dorito side?
I hope it's not Gemma. He has no business being on the field right now.
No, I think it's Gabe, actually.
Yeah. So I do not like that Riptide is in the Snake corner. Not a fan of it. You need to get out of there. It is.
That's Gibby.
Gibby, yeah. It is an awful bunker to be in the late game. Yeah, it's 2-on-2.
It does have a really good cross shot, so as long as he doesn't try to over battle and he just stays cross on that, which he should be able to do with Terry in the Doritos and Gabe in that Dorito tower. Austin pulls back to home.
I was going to move over to the can. Riptide's looking at the clock. They're calling it out, which doesn't matter so much because it's tied 1-1 at the moment.
Yeah, but it does put Invasion hopefully thinking about, hey, I've got to do something or my coach might, I don't think that they're going to concede this close in the game, but you'd like to see Invasion pushing a little bit here. If I was the coach of Invasion, like, just are you going to sit there or are you going to actually try and get something developed? But by Austin moving over here, I still give him more time. So Gabe does have the ball right now, in my opinion, and he is probing and trying to get a shot on that Dorito player.
But he's got to move up. There we go. A little bit of movement upfield by Riptide. Good. So I'm sorry, it's 3. Riptide has 3. 3 alive. You got the D2, the Dorito side wedge, and the Snake corner. So this might be a good time for them to try to pinch play, right? The Riptide snake corner could put a stream on Austin at the same time. Whoever, if that's Gabe, I'm not sure, in the snake side, in the Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Yeah, they could work together to pinch out Austin.
Gabe's doing a good job because he's being able to actually shoot at either one of these players. So.
And he's moving, but unfortunately, oh, he trades. Okay.
Looks like Taylor Strange was the one over there for Invasion. So now it's a 2-on-1 with both Quick Brothers and Austin.
There is a bit of paint on this snake box's elbow.
Towel.
Well, it's towel. It doesn't matter.
Towel.
All right, that was the right time to towel. I mean,
I agree with that concession, yeah.
Yeah, you might have even been able to towel a few seconds earlier than
1
that,
minute.
but that's okay.
All right, we're going to go back to Malicious and Knights.
Game that everybody wants to see. All right, Mitchell taking the field first. You can tell it both by his jersey and his hair color. We got James Dong following him up. Fabio, of course. Fabio's rolled out for every single point. I don't know if Fabio's gotten a break today. Josh Ewing Simone. So there's your answer why
30 seconds.
we don't see Will out here today. Because Josh is also of the same ranking as...
Right, that's true. I think they alternate, right?
Yeah, and Josh is, as I've said before, he's a deadly
20
player.
seconds.
I do not enjoy playing against him. I mean, I like him. I just get tired of getting shot.
I wonder if anybody can comment in the field that Will's birthday was the night before the duel, and he didn't show up for the duel. So we're just hoping that, one, he's alive, and two, he had a good time, and enough so that he did not compete in the duel. Janelle's shot in the head. He's eliminated.
Takes a walk, so that drops Malicious down to 4. They don't have a good snake presence now with Janelle out. So they are spread basically across the back. Malicious have what I would call kind of a conservative across the field spread. Right? Knights are still doubled up at home, which I don't like staying there for very long. I'd get out of there. We did get Malicious making a move up to the Dorito side and then moving out to the Dorito tower. Oh, here we go. Fabio's up into the snake 50. Yeah, he can wrap, but there's a gun waiting for him. No, he needs to calm down. Fabio needs to calm down. Just let people shoot at him. Don't try to engage in gunfights. Just let people shoot at you.
You don't want to come there. That's where the bounce shot comes into play.
Yep. And
yeah, he's going to be eliminated. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was unfortunately bad, but also Tommy Green. No, that's Harrison Stanton taking the walk.
Walks off from the God.
Let's see if Josh, you and Simone can break this game open now. The Knights have 4 alive. They're in the Dorito 2, the Dorito in the center, the snake side can, and now Josh is in the snake 1 in the inside. Malicious Intent is down to 3 players. They have the Dorito tower, the Dorito 2.
And the snake corner.
The snake corner.
So, again, Josh is free to drop low and crawl. He can kind of go wherever he wants at the moment. There's really nothing stopping him. If the Dorito tower wants to, or maybe even the Dorito, they could just put a blind stream possibly through the gap between the S2 and the brick. That might slow up Josh, but they're not doing that. And if Josh recognizes that, he should just go.
Looks like I thought Janelle got shot out early. It must have been Tommy Greenleaf that got shot out early.
Okay.
Because I believe Janelle is now in snake 1 on the outside in that box. Yeah. I think this point is going to be decided by this snap battle right here on this side. So,
yeah, both of these players are real dangerous. So if either Simone or Janelle wins a gun battle straight up, they'll probably just go down the snake and finish out the game. Game is tied 1-1. There's 4.5 minutes left on the clock. So this is a very big moment. As we talked about before, the playoffs are on the line here, depending on this match. And frankly, the yearly standings, while not on the line, will take a big hit for whichever team loses this match. Oh, Janelle tries the old pod trick. He's not old enough to know the old pod trick, but he throws a pod at the bunker in front of him, trying to bait Josh into bunkering an empty bunker.
it was a good throw.
Yeah, it was not a bad throw. Yeah, he's a multi-sport athlete. As a player, you hope that later on in the match you don't run out of paint and think, why did I throw that pod?
Yeah.
There you go. Josh goes ahead and makes that move up into the Snake 50 brick. Janelle does not have a good shot on him, frankly. Josh might even be, unless Janelle moves out, he probably, Josh can probably wrap and still do damage.
If Malicious loses another body, I think you might see a concession here.
Well, yeah. We're down to 3.5 minutes on the clock. So if I were Josh, I wouldn't mind him transitioning to shoot the inside now, because he's not getting anything to shoot at on the outside. There you go. Look at the Dorito Tower. Drop a stream in. Doesn't get the kill. What does Malicious still have the D2?
They do.
Okay. He's also been passive. I'm not seeing his gun. I'm not seeing much movement from him. There is a joke on the field, something about a Hormesis coin. I don't quite know what it was. So Josh has to get a kill here, or his teammates have to get a kill. Josh cannot realistically move forward and be safe.
Correct.
From here. He's got to clear out something. He can't realistically do much wrapping, because then Janelle will pop out and catch him. He needs his teammates to do something now.
Yeah, James has the ball. He needs to come out and come into the God bunker. Start putting pressure on somebody. He's not doing much.
Janelle's switching to inside, so he's crawled to the Snake 1. He's going to bounce up to the Snake 2. Frankly, he could keep crawling right down the middle, shoot Josh in the back.
Nice talking from Malicious Intent. He's saying where he is.
Janelle's going to crawl right in. Oh, no, Josh looks the wrong way at the wrong time. Janelle's going to get the shot on his back here in a second.
Big move right there by Janelle.
That is a big move. And Janelle backs up.
Yep, and he turns Aaron's gun now over here, so it's a 3-on-3.
Yep.
But you can see Malicious is just feeding off of that, shoots James Dong. So that's been the difference. When AG had the advantage, they didn't take advantage of it. When Malicious Intent evened it up, they just took advantage of it. Montalto comes up through the center.
Mitchell drops back to home. We're now at a minute 23. If I'm the Knights coach, I think I'm going to, well, maybe I'm not now, but I would have toweled a second ago, because I don't think this is a winnable situation for the Knights, and they're running out of time.
It's a 1-1 tie. You know, it's 2-on-2 now. They're both in the Dorito 3s. Oh, I'm sorry. The Knights are in Dorito 2.
Okay.
The Malicious is in Dorito 3.
60 seconds.
They just lost their Dorito player.
Now you got to concede.
You got to towel it quickly.
Yeah.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
I just think the deck was so stacked against the Knights there at the end. I think I would have toweled out of it.
So Janelle, obviously.
1 minute.
Janelle making a huge move. Very smart, aggressive, good, well-timed. And it just broke open that game, no doubt.
So there's well-timed, and then there's just mistimed, and that was unfortunate. Josh was actually looking inside of the Snake, and at the very last second he switched to the outside. He has no way of knowing that Janelle's crawling up that. It's not like he made a bad decision. It's just that was some unfortunate timing.
Well,
30 seconds.
we've been talking about this a lot today, so I'm going to pick on James Dong here, is that if he's in the Snake with him, Janelle can't do that, right? So you got to be in a position when, as soon as they lost him, you heard James say red alert. Okay, well, where can you be to protect Josh?
Yeah.
And that's usually up here in the Snake 2, shooting down the tunnel.
Right.
Or you can be, you might be able to even be back here in Snake 1 and shooting down the tunnel.
Game on.
All right, Riptide on my right. Marcus is going to make the outside run and then crawl into the Snake brick.
Invasion with Dylan Boise takes the center 50 brick, something that you like.
Looks like it's clean for both teams. 5 alive.
I don't know if they picked him up in the 50 brick or not, but he's shooting a lot, so.
There's no heat coming on him. So here's the thing. He can try to get Marcus making the jump, right? But once Marcus gets into Snake 1, he's got no shot from that brick. At that point, he has to wait for Marcus to try to get into the Snake 50 and catch him in that little bump.
Good move by Terry there, getting out to the Dorito 2. Because if he can bump to the Dorito 3, he's going to have Dylan's back as well.
Boise comes off of the Snake, goes Dorito side. At the same time, Invasion and Marcus both both mirrored up in the S2.
Riptide does lose a player, though. Gibby Quick, big death out of the back stand-up can. So 5-on-4 for Invasion, and they're in the Snake 50. Someone's been eliminated.
Yeah, looks like the Dorito side player for Invasion.
So
Invasion's down to 3.
it's a 44. Oh, Marcus is eliminated.
That's a big kill.
Is that Kennedy? Oh, and another person's coming off for Riptide. So it's down to 2 players. But I think they're in the Dorito 3. I think it's the home bunker for Riptide and maybe the Dorito 3. Chris Alt's not happy with whatever went down over on that side.
Which means Nicole is not happy with whatever went down on that side.
I don't know if this is Gemma or not, but he's making his way over here.
I hope it's not. Gemma should not be playing.
Oh, is a penalty coming? Gemma's going to get pulled.
That's going to be it for Riptide. Right? Do they have bodies to? Yeah, okay. Gemma was the body.
Gemma was the body.
Okay. So who is number 75 here for Invasion?
15, 75. I don't know, actually. And again, worst jersey designs ever.
There's worse ones than that. At least they have a little red outline around the numbers.
Well, you can see the number. The name is completely hidden if you have anything on your head.
I'm a big fan of those jerseys that are gray with black lettering.
Oh, like the hustle.
Yeah, what the hell good is that for us?
No, that's terrible. All righty, Austin gets the point there. All right, I wish I knew who that Invasion player was because they...
Well, just write down 75
75,
50,
yeah.
Or 15. We're not sure which.
I think it was 75.
Okay.
And Johnell with the big star here. Yeah. Fabio playing well for the Knights.
Mm-hmm. Josh played well, too.
Gibby had a bad
death.
Bad death there for Riptide, so that's tying that up. So that one's 2-2.
All right, Knights heading to my left, Malicious heading to my right. Knights have 56 seconds to try to pull a point here, right, just to tie this up. But even if they tie it up, I don't know who's going to move on because both teams need more than a tie.
No, Invasion would move on with a tie because they have 2 wins.
This is Knights Malicious.
Oh, I'm sorry. In this particular one, they'd end up both being in the same boat where they'd have a win, a loss. Oh, no, Knights would have 2 ties. It would help the Knights better.
Okay.
A tie for Malicious knocks them out.
Okay. Here we go. Big run into the Snake from the Knights. Oh, he's talking to a ref. It's just never good. Yeah, he's out. Okay.
Malicious is looking good for a stale right here. They've got 5 bodies alive, all in the right spots.
Fabio and James Dong take the walk for the Knights. The Knights are down to 3 players.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yeah, that's the worst part of it. You can't tell. You just got to let it play out and see what happens. Josh has made the move into the Snake. He needs to keep going. Cannot wait. Don't even shoot your gun. Just go, go, go.
And the Knights are trying to make something happen on the Dorito side.
There we go. Josh is in a little bit of a slip and fall. Josh is really rapping, trying to take that juice box. He does. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was, yeah, okay. Ugly fall.
He tried.
Yes, that was Skittles. Josh Schindelman tried to run through the middle.
No points.
I've seen some slipping on this turf this weekend.
1 minute.
So AG Knights is now going to have a win, a tie, and a loss, which is going to knock them out. Malicious is now going to have 2 wins and a loss with still a small positive point margin, so I believe that they're going to be the 4th team in.
Okay, move on. So we got Riptide Invasion right here. It's 2-2. We got just under 2 minutes on the clock. So what's their situation if they tie, right? Invasion needs a win to move on?
No, Invasion has 2 wins, so a tie
is okay.
It puts them in 100%.
Yeah.
If it comes down to a loss,
20 seconds.
Then there's going to be like a 3-way tie between like Riptide Invasion and Malicious Intent. I think they're all in the same boat. So
10 seconds.
I think they all have even played each other in the prelim. So it's going to come down to probably point differential between the 3 and the tie. So it'll get spicy.
Game on.
Riptide making a move up the middle. Looks like they did it clean.
Supple is all the way up to the center. He's having hopper issues.
I think he just forgot to turn it on. This is his chance to shoot the play. Nope, he misses the shot. Chan,
yeah.
I believe you said it's Chan. So he missed his window. Oh, Marcus takes him.
Gemmer is also taking a walk, so it's a 4-on-4.
Minute and a half.
Supple is up in that center. Andy Hamill's over in the snake corner here. He needs to just stay inside. If he can cross up and just stay inside, give him all the 50s you want. Just don't let him come on this side of the field.
Right. Marcus.
Invasion needs to play for a tie. They're fine. They know Riptide has to come.
60 seconds.
Marcus gets a ref check. It's called clean. He makes his move
He's
out
got
to the
shot
box.
in the leg. He needs to get off the field. That was a bad fill, whoever that is.
All right, we got 50 seconds. Got to keep pushing, Riptide.
Yeah, Riptide's got plenty of time, plenty of bodies to start trading, so.
Invasion's got a decent cross-up situation. A ref crawling. I like this. A ref crawls in to check Marcus. The crawl is important because it doesn't immediately give away his position.
Andy needs to look inside. If he looks inside, then he's fine. But he's looking outside. It's just a bad play. So.
And that's it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No, it's clean. They can run if they can get to the buzzer. 13 seconds. They're fine.
Base.
All right. Well, Riptide looks like they're going to win this match. I can't see Invasion getting an 11-second win.
Yep. Nah, he's not dirty. Nobody really even shot at him. He took the 50 snake off, the 50 brick.
A call and rub.
Yep. Nah, that is the correct call.
2 minutes.
Unfortunately, that was just not a good played point by Invasion. Bad mistakes.
Yep.
I mean, literally just one mistake. Andy looks inside instead of outside on that. Who cares? They can have every 50. They can have every 40-yard line, and it's still not going to matter. You're just guarding the buzzer. Invasion with a tie moves on. Probably even knocks Riptide out with a tie. But now Riptide is going to win. They're going to move on. They're at least going to be in this like three-way crazy tie between Riptide, Invasion, Malicious Intent, and it's all going to come down to some kind of point differential. Or I don't think it can down to head-to-head because I think that Invasion played Riptide and played Malicious Intent. So when it all happens like that and everybody's won to somebody and lost to somebody, it comes down to point differential, but it also comes down to only the point differential within the matches of the teams that are tied.
Right.
So you can't just look on the scoreboard and say, oh, this team has a higher one. You have to actually take out the match that doesn't matter and then get it. So it's just unfortunate that Invasion played really well enough to make it into the playoffs, and now it's out of their control a little bit where they have to hope that a three-way tie or whatever goes in their direction when they had that match won.
Yeah, they had it in control. Well, any look at the Stars situation?
The other thing that might come into play, which I, again, hope I don't like being right, is that when
you love being right.
Remember when Invasion 2-1?
Yeah.
And they could have hung the flag?
Yeah. Oh, God.
If that comes back to haunt them as well, like if they lose by point differential, then that is because of that 1 point.
And you were screaming about that one at the time.
So Alex is telling us that, everybody else is doing so poorly that these two teams both are
1
in.
minute.
Oh, really? Regardless.
Yeah, so I guess this match didn't matter.
Okay. Invasion takes a timeout.
So
apparently Invasion's unaware of this fact also
Right.
because they're taking a timeout. By the way, chance to remind us, we are going to be giving away a Cam's Corner shirt, just like I make look good, right? I mean, these weren't popular until I started wearing them, let's be honest. To the player of the tournament, what's the criteria?
that is going to be for the MVP of the D3 division. So
30
I think what Alex is telling us is that Riptide, Invasion, Malicious, and Alpha Gang are wrapped up. So no matter what happens in this match, it
30
didn't matter.
seconds.
Or because Invasion is losing with only 1 point is what's keeping them in it as well.
10
Right.
seconds.
So for instance, right now if Invasion gets a major penalty, and gets a swing point for Riptide, that could change things, but we'll see.
Oh, false start.
Game on.
He manages to retag, though. Going up the middle for invasion. They double up the center brick. Send guys flying up the Dorito side. They might actually win this point. No, not enough
Game
time.
time finished.
Nice try by Invasion.
Yeah, I like it.
It was a very good
No
effort.
points.
Yeah.
Game finished.
I can.
You know what? The only reason they didn't win that point is because they needed 2 more seconds.
2
on the
more
clock.
seconds. Yeah, you're
And
right.
they probably would have hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
Clean? I don't know. But they would have hit the buzzer.
No, it doesn't even look like anybody was playing on.
Yeah.
If so, it wasn't badly. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So it looks like Alex is telling us that Riptide, Invasion, Malicious, and Alpha Gang are going to move on. So that's going to be a grinder right there. So give us a few minutes. We're going to get the first playoffs, the semifinal round, right to you. We'll be back in about 5 minutes to get the playoffs started.
Thank you.
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links. If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
One minute.
I'm gonna get a water out of the cooler.
I'm ready. All right, we're at the
30 seconds.
semifinals. NEXL Event 3, the D3 division. We have Invasion, Alpha Gang. The other set is Riptide,
20
Malicious
seconds.
Intent.
I believe I just heard a team chant from Malicious Intent. It's a Key and Peele reference to, we'll just call it P on the chain wax.
10
I don't know if
seconds.
you remember that skit from Key and
I
Peele.
do not.
It's an odd team chant, but good for you.
Game on.
Chan is going snake off the break, so is Gabe Silva. Chan's hit off the break. Gabe Silva is in the snake too. They also lose Taylor Strange, so Invasion is down 5-on-3.
Silva looking to make that transition over to the brick. He does. He's clean. Unfortunately, when he gets his gun up, he's going to be going right into a gun waiting for him.
Gabe Silva looking for the Invasion player. I think this is Nico De Jesus. Gabe's looking for that one shot. So Invasion now has the Dorito Tower, the home, and the Snake 2 on the outside.
Alpha Gang is at the Snake 50, which is the big one, of course. Then the outside Snake 1, the mini brick, Snake Can, and Snake Side Wedge. And the D3. Actually, they're now crossing up to the D3. They're on the other side's D3. He's going to have a shot on that can very soon. Drew Nail going ahead and moving up in the Snake. He's running the show. Drew's calling to all of his teammates, making sure he knows what to do, where to move.
We do have to finish up the stars from that last set in a second here.
Good point. Big
This
kill
is
there.
number 75 right here.
And that's it. Alpha Gang's going to take the first point.
Ace.
Sorry, let's see. On that Malicious Intent AG Knights, the last Malicious Intent, obviously Jonel's definitely getting the 3-star for that move, and he played really well. Fabio's going to get the 2-star.
1 minute.
And I kind of like Dank for the 1-star in this Malicious Intent.
Malicious?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
For the Knights, the only person I'd make an argument for is maybe Josh. Josh was very active.
Right.
He was involved in a lot of the pushes, a lot of the...
do you like Josh for the 1-star?
yeah, I would tend to. I think he had more of an effect on the game.
All right.
Myself.
All right, so we got Josh, Simone, 1-star, and then Riptide
30
and Invasion.
Chan was the one pushing the matter every time for Invasion.
Yeah. And then Gibby with the 2-star, and then Invasion
20
player
seconds.
number 75 with the 1-star.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody's asking, did Hustle make it in? Unfortunately, I think the answer is no on that one.
Yeah, Hustle had 2 ties and a
10
loss.
seconds.
Can we pass that to Lori? All right, we are in the semifinals. We're starting this next set. Malicious is on the blue side. Riptide is on the red.
Game on.
Janelle makes a dive into the God Bunker, the Snake insert. Unfortunately, Malicious loses their player going into the Dorito.
But they also, Riptide loses Marcus, so it's a 4-on-4.
Malicious player tries to make the fill out to the tower, but he's going to take one in the shoulder. He's going to take the walk. So Malicious
Good
down
shot
3
there
players.
that was Gabe Ricard, and then he launches up to the Dorito second wedge. Terry also goes to the Dorito 2.
Double launch.
So Riptide's in really good shape right now.
Baby Shark sliding up to the S2. He wants to make that jump, but I think Riptide's putting a lane through the middle of the Snake.
Gabe Ricard on their side of the field. Being a little aggressive here. Wow, he's way up there. He's going to be shooting somebody in the back.
Oh, no. No, he
Wow,
takes the
what
walk.
is Terry doing? Terry, oh my God, he could have been the hero right there.
Janelle shoots the Riptide player out of the Snake. That leaves him pretty much unopposed.
Yeah,
There's
right now.
Nothing stopping him.
Now,
There he goes, makes the move.
yeah, Gemma is on one leg right here.
Gemma trying to get out to that can to try to counter Janelle. I
He
don't
needs-
like that move to the Snake corner, but he made it alive.
It's a 2-on-2 right now.
Oh, Janelle, if he looked across.
Unfortunately,
2-on-1.
yeah.
Jim is
Yeah.
out. That's it, 2-on-none.
So Riptide up 5-on-3, ends up losing with 2 bodies alive. So just bad teamwork. Gabe played really well that point. He shot somebody off the break. He moved up the field. Terry came off the tape, and I don't know if he was loading or what he was doing over on that side of the field, but if he had been attentive on that side, he would have shot who shot Gabe, and the game would have been over.
So what am I going to say? I'm going to say that Riptide was up in bodies, up in position, crossing the field. And this isn't a knock on them. It's just something mysterious about this layout where teams that are well in control of these games lose the game.
Point approved.
It's some ghost. If
1 minute.
this layout isn't on an Indian burial ground, I don't know, but it's just.
I think it exposes teams that are not communicating and not working together.
Wow.
That individual players can have a huge impact on this game. So even when you're up on bodies, it doesn't matter if you're not playing and using your advantage in bodies wisely. And I think that we've seen this time and time again, that they're teams that get in good positions or up bodies are not using that to their advantage. They're waiting for something else to happen, and they're not imposing their will while they have that advantage.
So I will say in that last game, I'd say the move of the game actually was one of the Malicious players going wide, out in the open on the Dorito corner and shooting Gabe
yep.
and living to tell the tale. That was an enormous kill. Good move. Flip the game on its head.
Yep. But, again, that should have been played as a 2-on-1 instead of a 1-on-1, but Terry was not engaged. He was, like, loading when I looked over at him, looking inside.
Game on.
There we go. Invasion taking the God and the Snakeside Can. They're doubled up at home, and they have the backline Dorito. Unfortunately, they lose one of their home players, so they're down to 4.
Yeah, Alpha Gang now is in the 50 with Gabe Silver. He's rapping. He's completely unopposed.
It's really just this Snakeside Can that can slow him down.
Drew Nall's coming behind him. So Alpha Gang has the advantage. They're trying to use that advantage. Drew Nall has moved up behind Gabe. So now they're playing a 2-on-1 against that snake corner. They even have Sean Center over here, so they're really powering this side. Looks like Jakubiak is going up on the Doritos as well.
Silva could transition to the inside, shoot cross field, and probably into that Dorito tower. Dorito tower bounces out to the baby Dorito.
Loses that gun battle right away to Ryan Jakubiak.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't hate that move because he was going to be in trouble. If Silva looked inside of the Dorito tower, he was going to be in trouble anyways. Drew Nail doing a good job communicating with Silva, letting him know he's there with him. Oh, there's a hit on the hopper on the Dorito. I don't think he knows it yet, and I don't know if the refs know it. Yeah, the refs know it. So this is falling apart for Invasion. There's no tactical advantage in toweling right now, but you know.
I would towel.
Yeah, they're not going to win this. It would take a miracle. There we go. There's the towel.
Towel.
Yeah.
Point approved.
5 alive win
1 minute.
for Alpha Gang, taking a commanding 2-0 lead against Invasion. Now we've got Malicious Riptide. Let's check these comments out. What do we got?
Well, did Hustle make it in? We already answered that no. Big shout out to Fabio for having a great day, which is true. Better luck next time to the AG Knights. And I love this layout, says David Tufts. David Tuff used to work for us occasionally, did some reffing for us, lost his wife to cancer, which is something that I think we all know about now, and kind of reset his life and
30
moved out of New
seconds.
England. So good for him.
Yeah, I think he's in the Virginia area, so hopefully he's enjoying it.
Trying to start over. Good dude.
30
Absolutely.
seconds.
All right, Malicious will be on the red side now, and Riptide on the blue. See if Riptide can come back.
10 seconds.
When you're playing against a good team like Malicious Intent, and you do all the hard work, you really want to be cashing those points in, closing out these games.
Marcus takes a hit on the right thigh, trying to get into the snake, but at the same time, Malicious drops one of their home players.
Yeah, and shooting out one the Harrison Stanton.
Overslide by Riptide player trying to get into the snake, one brick, and he takes it on the shoulder, just due to an overslide.
Supple is now in there, so it's a 4-on-3 for Malicious. John now is going all the way to the snake 50, I'm presuming, which he does. And he shoots and
Blows
kills
up the
the
Dorito
snake
tower.
corner.
Dorito Tower.
Sorry, Dorito Tower. And
Tower.
we'll have a
Riptide
concession
towel
for Riptide.
Tower.
You know, with 9.5 minutes on the
Point
clock,
approved.
a towel like that isn't, I mean, you know,
Nope.
you're not going to save much time. It's more of a, this is an unwinnable
1 minute.
situation. Why leave my guys out there to get blown up? There's nothing to gain from it. So,
Nope, get him off the field, get him back in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
5-on-2 situation, you're not going to win.
except Riptide doesn't accept there. Riptide is going, what happened? Why did we towel? I think they're just not fully aware of the body situation, how bad it was.
You know, I think he was yelling at his brother of, like, how did we die off the snake side so quickly? But,
Or that.
you know, casting stones.
Yes.
30 seconds.
Those that live in glass bunkers should not cast the first stone.
Yeah, so Alpha Gang is up 2-0 of Invasion. I think Riptide's
20
got to figure
seconds.
something out about getting Marcus into the snake. Whatever route he's
Timeout.
running is not working.
No.
You know, he shot off the break twice in a row.
Yep.
So he has to try a different route. They have to try to get him to go short.
So there is a different route, and the different route is you run out to the snake corner, drop low, and then crawl up in that
Right.
snake brick. It works. I mean, I've done it, and if I can do it, then I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Marcus can do it. But I watched it in Philly. You know, I didn't invent that stuff. It's other teams figured that out, and it's a fairly safe way to get into the snake. I've watched Janelle take that run line a few times and then immediately transition over to the snake one, so kind of bounce it to the inside from the outside. So,
Yeah, I feel like they're on to Riptide's patents, and
yeah, they got to change it up.
30 seconds.
So are you blaming Nicole?
Nicole doesn't coach Riptide, so
Oh, I thought she was coaching Riptide.
no, she coaches
20
Invasion.
Oh,
seconds.
okay. Yeah. It was Chris Alt that was coaching Riptide.
He
wasn't
was, yeah.
it? Okay.
Or he was playing and coaching. I can't
10
remember. But
seconds.
I'm going to blame Bobby somehow.
Wow. I'm going to eat cheese.
Game on.
Alpha Gang's running in. I don't know if that's a Caputo.
Hopper comes open, by the way. It's been a bad day for Hoppers coming open.
Yesterday as well. Invasion loses Taylor Strange off the D side. This layout and this event has not been kind for Invasion's Dorito side.
So I like this. The Invasion player in the snake puts his gun right up the gut. Makes it impossible for the Alpha Gang player to try to make that bounce out to the brick. Alpha Gang goes ahead and takes the D2. The Invasion player looking to make his own move. Question is, he's very vulnerable right there. He needs to make a move. So Invasion follows it up by getting out to that snake corner.
I believe this is Nico. I'm not positive here.
Well, he's given away his position, so the Alpha Gang player is now trying to figure out what he should do. Should he go bunker him? Should he try the inside crawl? I think of his three options, I don't like the one he's chosen. The one
Nice
he's chosen,
shot right there. He shoots Drunal out of that snake can. Now he's got the home. He's looking to shoot center. Oh, and a nice wrap. I think this is Nico, and he's having himself a point.
Yeah.
And that's a 3-kill right there for Nico. He's looking to turn the field, look for more.
Well, there's still the wedge alive over on the Dorito side and the Dorito 2. Oof. Both out. The question is the Invasion player left alive? Not that it matters. They're going to win the game.
Yeah, I think they're going to win with at least 4 alive.
All right, I'm gonna have myself a quick strategic rant, right? So very, very common on this layout, and the layout's probably ending today, so this advice doesn't help anybody long term.
It really
But-
doesn't.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Plus, it's coming from me, so it's not helpful. But here's the thing: if you're in the S2
Close.
and the snake 50 brick is hot, which is a very common scenario we're seeing in this field, right? So you're in the S2, you have 3 options when you know that brick is hot.
Point approved.
Option 1: get up, go around the outside, run right into the other guy's barrel, and just trade out. And
1
that's
minute.
okay. Nothing really wrong with that. Option number 2, try the sneaky thing, which is crawl around the corner of your own bunker, crawl down the inside of the snake, try to shoot the guy in the butt pack. Personally, I think that's the best option. It's a little risky, but it seems to work. Option number 3 is tuck in tight, point your gun to the brick and hope the guy tries to wrap and you catch him first. This is, in my opinion, the worst choice on this field because for a couple reasons. One, it doesn't tend to work. Generally, I've seen that S2 get shot out. When the brick guy finally makes his wrap, he's
30
generally won
seconds.
that gunfight. But number two, you're sitting there with your gun on a brick, and that brick right now is destroying your team.
Correct.
Right? So you're just sitting there waiting for him to wrap for
20
what?
seconds.
You let him shoot out your whole team, and then good, I got him. Wrong move. So there's my rant. I'm done. Falby out.
10
Yeah, I
seconds.
typically will go with option 1 or 2. You know, sitting there and playing defense.
The problem is that brick can wrap and do a whole bunch of damage while you're sitting there. All right, Marcus pulls up short, which is probably a smart move so he doesn't get shot.
Jonelle does get shot going just to God, too, and so does Teabag. So right now, Malicious is down 5 on 3 to Riptide.
Marcus makes the move up to the S2. Riptide also makes a move up to that first wedge.
Like, he shouldn't shoot his gun unless he has a body to shoot at.
Marcus has some rub on his shoulder. I don't believe that's a hit at all. Refs are going in to check the Dorito. Nope, he's clean. Riptide is screaming that one of the Malicious players hit on his barrel. Calling a barrel hit is almost useless. There's so much bunker rub. Just save your energy.
Yeah, so like where Marcus is here right now, it's really bad communication from Riptide to not know if there's somebody in the snake.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay if you don't know where he is in the snake, but it's not okay to not know if there's somebody in the snake.
Right.
And there has been nobody even come close to going into the snake for Malicious.
No threat whatsoever.
Good call by Malicious, yelling Charlie, Charlie. So
Malicious is not in the worst position to try to hold out. I mean, they've got 3 decent bunkers along the back line. They can cross it up. It's not the worst place they could find themselves. And he makes a bump out. The snake can makes a bump out to the corner.
Nice shot by Gibby.
Yeah, don't like that bump. Now they lose the home. I think that's truck stop walking off. Yeah. Riptide cleans it off. I think that's Gemma limping up the middle. So Riptide's going to go, uh-oh.
Yeah, this is a bad ref call again.
What is he calling on the
He's
shoulder?
calling it on rub. Yeah.
Okay.
So
It will not affect the outcome of the game. They have plenty of bodies to fill. Gemma's asking for a check. If Gemma truly believed he was hit, I'm sure he would have wiped it by now.
I'm going to talk to Jake real quick.
So Gemma goes ahead and hits the buzzer.
Yes.
That's going to put Riptide to 1-2 versus Malicious. There's 7 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock, so there's a lot of time. Riptide can certainly come back.
Point approved.
Point is approved, so we have Alpha Gang take the field. They're going to head off to my right.
1 minute.
We've got Invasion heading to my left.
Okay.
Matt Jones shutting Anthony down. Anthony's complaining a bunk rub caused the kill, but Matt Jones is having none of it.
So we're having them squeegee the bunkers. I just don't want to have any people say it's rub.
So Matt Jones is no longer under your direct employee, so he feels more emboldened to push back. That power dynamic
If people are
it's
people are right, then they should say they're right. I'm fine with it.
It's just all out of whack now. All right, Invasion Alpha Gang. We got Invasion on my left, Alpha Gang on my right. Alpha Gang's up by 1 point. There's 6.5 on
20
the clock.
seconds.
We've got a lot of time. Get a
10 seconds.
So, still enough time. The score is close enough. Both teams can, come up with whatever game plan they want. The game situation isn't forcing a game plan change yet.
Game on.
Alpha Gang running in.
I like this. I like this. Invasion is changing it up, changing their run, trying to make something happen on the Dorito side.
They're alive. Gets in alive. Nope, they did unfortunately lose one of their players, so Invasion makes a great move up the Dorito side and then lose a body. Uh-oh.
Center's coming off as well. 4 on 4. All right, so Alpha Gang is in the Dorito 2. The Snake side can. The Dorito in the center of the field.
Neither team has a snake presence yet.
Does Alpha Gang have 3 or 4?
So Invasion goes ahead and makes the move up into the Snake 1. He's hunting around for a kill.
Nate Brudell is now up into the Snake 2 on the outside. He's going to look at this Dorito kill, but Taylor Strange sees him, and he
takes
eliminates
a hit.
him.
Yeah, he's hit.
So again, this is what happens when the Invasion can have some success on the Dorito side.
And that was an underslide that's going to cost him. So he tried to make the bump out to the Snake corner to try to stabilize the situation, and he
So
just
4-on-1 right now. I think it's only Jakubiak in the Dorito 2. He's going to be eliminated by Chan.
Yeah.
Towel. Towel.
Now, why
Towel.
towel that?
Where's
Your
the
last
clue?
player's already shot. So you're not saving a player getting shot. The game's going to go to 2-2. There's 5 minutes plus on the clock. You know.
I think Alpha Gang, thinking that they're the better team, wants to play more points.
Oh, this is your statistics will bear out given enough points. Yeah. No, it's not. I'm not opposed to that theory. So Anthony's theory, to explain to people at home, is that if you play enough points, that the better team will inevitably win, right? Because you're removing more randomness from the situation.
Correct.
If you play enough points. It's, perfectly sound theory.
I talked to a lot of when the Hormesis coins first came out, and a lot of people wanted to challenge the pros for their coins and all that. And obviously I talked to a lot of the pro
20
guys
seconds.
with BKI, and they all want to play like best of 7 or whatever. They don't want to even play 2 out of 3. And
there's too much randomness to it.
yeah, exactly. You know, so
how has that been going? Have the pros getting challenged? Are the coins changing hands?
yeah, I know that there's some. I don't know how much.
Game
I don't
on.
track it as much, but the concept was really cool.
So Riptide is 5 alive.
Snake corner getting checked right now. He's
There's a
eliminated.
flag. Marcus gets a yellow. That loses their snake side. Gemma's going to limp into a transition over to the snake side can.
So Gemma's trying to win a gunfight here. I don't know if that's Harrison Stanton or Tommy Greenleaf. Now Gemma goes out to that snake corner.
Yeah. So
But-
Malicious has an opportunity to get in that snake and start pushing it. Oh, good move by Riptide. Riptide goes ahead and moves up to that D3. Gives him a cross shot. He needs to use it to stop Janelle, but Janelle, ooh.
Bad death right there by Dank. Now it's a 3-on-4. I don't know if that's Terry or...
No one has picked up on that.
Yeah, he should be able to shoot the home in the back right now. Greenleaf is gone.
Wow. Janelle is still alive, I believe, in this snake 1 brick.
Now it's a 2-on-3, I think. Oh, bad death by Gabe.
Oof.
So it's only Gemma now. It's a 3-on-1.
Gemma's trying to engage a little too hard in a gunfight.
Riptide should concede, potentially.
Oh, Hopper. Hopper hit on the home, so it's 1-on-1. Janelle's waiting for him, though. Oh, yeah, Gemma's hitting the hand. Janelle's going to win it. No, I'm wrong about the 1-on-1. So there was still another player left alive for Malicious in the Dorito Tower.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
Arguing with ref. Here we go.
1 minute.
Remember what I was saying about gentlemanly courtesy and sportsmanship going into the final round? Well, that's off the table, folks. That's Riptide is screaming their heads off in the pit at the refs. They might be right. I don't know. But I think they're arguing about the home player from Malicious having a hit on the hopper, which I saw the hit occur. I did not see him continuing to roll his gun.
30 seconds.
If he did shoot, it was a split second of shooting, and then a ref was on top of him. So
I don't think they're complaining that he's shooting. That they're complaining that he had to he pulled back into the bunker.
knowing that he was hit.
Yes, and
Okay.
didn't get right off the field.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's wishful thinking. I understand both of it.
10 seconds.
In the defense, it didn't change anything. Matt Gemma knew he shot him and started to shoot the back corner guy, and that's how Janelle shot him.
Yeah.
But it certainly should have been a penalty if Matt Gemma was either waiting for him to get pulled out.
No, I like I said, I saw the penalty. I saw the hit when it occurred, and I wouldn't call it a penalty. He was off the field pretty fast.
Invasion tried to go back to that aggressive Dorito side, but they were picked up by Alpha Gang. So it's a 5-4 advantage for Alpha Gang.
Alpha Gang's already up here in the snake 2 on the outside snake.
Yeah,
And this outside snake 1.
Invasion's in the inside snake 2. But Alpha Gang's really gearing up on this snake side right here.
Is that Drew Nail taking the lead for him?
I think we got Mulready to get shot. He better get off the field. He better get off the field. Oh, wow. Must have come off the bunker then.
So the game is tied 2-2 with 4 minutes on the clock. That's a penalty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need Kyle to actually do his job down there and get people under wraps.
Towel.
Yeah.
Towel.
You-
Towel. Point approved.
There needs to be penalties for spectators. The spectators are starting to chirp. Coaches are starting to yell onto the field while the point is live. That's a penalty. I know Nicole is not happy with me giving her the shushing noise. She's mad at me, but it's truth. I'm trying to save her a penalty.
We're going to get back to the Malicious Riptide match. From where I was standing, I thought Mulready got hit.
Yeah, I didn't see that occur, so I'm going to go with you. Where did you think he got hit?
30 seconds.
I think it just came right off the bunker and just sprayed all over his hands. It looked like he got hit.
Okay.
I mean, the ref was right there, so I'm assuming that they saw better than me.
20 seconds.
All right, so Riptide is down 2 with 5:37. Plenty of time to do it. They just can't lose another
10
point.
seconds.
Losing another point is pretty much losing this match for Riptide, so hopefully they can bear down, win this point, and make it a match.
Yep.
Marcus looks like he's going for it.
Game on.
Well, he pulls up at the insert. Malicious going down the middle. Rand, I think, takes a hit. Yeah, Rand's out. Oh, takes 2 hits. Looks like he might have felt that one. He's not real happy. Malicious also get out to the D2. We got Greenleaf in the God, the insert. We got the home. And what I'm assuming is the snake side, Dorito side tower. So if Marcus can wrap and put in the home, he can make his bump, and that's exactly what he does. So Malicious makes the bump. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Nope,
That's
yeah,
Malicious.
they do. Yeah.
Nice shot by Marcus.
Marcus catches
Gets
the
T-bags
transition.
on the way out.
So Malicious makes a bump out to that snake side can. They need to get their player into the snake, though. They're in. God Bunker needs to make that move.
So Riptide's up 5-3. Then 4:30 on the clock, plenty of time. They'd like to win this one with it, leaving it like 3 minutes at least on the clock. Tommy Greenleaf is going out to snake 1.
Yep, good move.
Nobody picked that up, which is
Two players going to the same bunker.
yeah. It's just really bad awareness.
Oh, there's a hit on the home for Malicious. He's out.
Marcus doesn't catch Tommy crossing underneath him.
Yep, he's not aware. So Greenleaf has set a trap.
It's a 3-on-2, 3-on-1.
Malicious loses their Dorito side player. 3-on-1. Greenleaf needs to be more active. He's going to get himself shot in the back because he's so locked on to Marcus. Yeah, he gets Marcus, but
It's all right.
he gets yeah, he's still alive. There you go. Gemma's not that hurt. He just made a jump over the snake tube. Gemma is the boy that cried hamstring, apparently, because he did make just that jump and he looked fine. Oh, now he's limping again.
All right.
Well, Riptide is going to bring it within reach, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be 2-3. 3 minutes left on the clock.
Base.
That's plenty of time.
We got ourselves a match. Malicious is up, going to be up 3-2.
Point approved.
3 minutes, plenty of time to have a normal conventional point. That's all you want.
1 minute.
Another great semifinal match here. Alpha Gang Invasion, 3:57. Plenty of time for Invasion to come back and tie this one up as well. Want to take this time to say thank you to Destroyer Lifestyle, one of our sponsors. We'll be giving out a Cam's Crew package right here to the MVP of the D3. Right now we've got a lot
30
of
seconds.
applicants. We're out here looking right now, try to pick one up.
They've put in their complete resume
Yeah.
and filled out the form online for
20
consideration.
seconds.
So thank you, Twan. And again, camscorner.com,
Yeah.
as well as destroyerlifestyle.com, and support the
10
Montoya
seconds.
family. We have Alpha Gang on the red. Invasion in the blue.
Invasion down by a point.
Game on.
Hamill shoots the quick shot.
Good spread. Looks like Invasion takes the D2.
Mulready makes it out to the snake corner.
Clean breakout so far for Invasion. I think clean breakout for both teams. Nobody's walked off yet.
Is Invasion in the D2?
They are in the D2. We are calling the D2 the bunker after the baby Dorito, for
Yes.
those of you at home.
Yeah.
Some teams are considering that backline Dorito D1. We are not. The baby Dorito is D1.
Mulready first to the snake, playing the outside. He's looking to get a shot in on the God. Man, I don't know how he just ran through that lane.
Invasion makes a bump both into the snake and to the D3.
Invasion's in really good shape right now. Chris
Yeah.
Alt is in the snake 50.
The home is attempting a bounce shot on the Invasion player in the snake, but it's not working. Invasion's now doubled up in the snake.
Yeah, they're in really good shape right here.
Invasion makes another bump up the Dorito side.
Good shot by the Alpha Gang player. I think that's Jakubiak that went to that Dorito side wedge. Shoots out the back snake player. Hopefully Mulready can then, he's going to try and clear this snake out.
Invasion D3 player has what I think is rub on top of his hopper. Oh, that was a good move by Mulready. Takes him clean. If he looks cross, he might be able to, yeah. Takes out the Dorito for Invasion. It's falling apart for Invasion. They really were in control of this game early. Another Invasion player walking off from that backline Dorito.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-1 right now. Just the
Tally.
Dorito 2.
If you're Invasion, tell it. You're under 2 minutes. I can't explain why Invasion is not tallying out of this. There we go.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
Yeah, down 2 with 140 is a
1 minute.
really tough spot to be in.
Yeah.
As much as this field can play fast, we haven't seen it really playing fast enough to pull off 2 points in a minute 40.
Yeah, but down 2 with 2 minutes on the clock is better than down 2 with a minute 40. So
Yeah.
I would have argued for tallying a little bit earlier on that one.
Agreed.
It doesn't fit my formula quite as well, but once again, a team was up in positions and yada, 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 and they turn around and lose it. So I'm not blaming the team. I'm blaming the
30
layout.
seconds.
And I love this layout, but it's got a weird quirk. I think it's one of those fields where you cross the 50 and it's really easy for it to fall apart.
20 seconds.
Although that doesn't fit with what just happened that game. They didn't. Invasion did not cross the 50.
This point is
10
probably,
seconds.
for Riptide, the point of the whole tournament for them. They have to win this point. They go down 2. They're going to be in a similar situation that Invasion's in now.
Game on.
All right, so Riptide with a clean breakout. Going to make a move up to that wedge on the Dorito side. Does it clean.
Malicious intent as well.
Marcus is stalled at the insert, although it looks like he wants to go.
Terry gets up to the Dorito 2 for Riptide as well. Looks like Derek Montalto's in that Dorito wedge.
The body language of Janelle Lorenzo says that he's not about to try to make a move into the snake, but Marcus wants to make that move.
Yeah, and that's what Dank's there for.
There you go. He's in.
Got to keep his pack down.
Yep. Slides up in snake 2.
Don't look inside or you're going to look into a gun.
Nice. It looks like he wants to look inside. Now he transitions back out.
Yeah. Again, the good teams have good information,
Yeah.
and they should know, and Marcus himself should know, that nobody went wider than the god.
Right, because right now his gun is just a waste. It's pointing at something that there's nothing to shoot at.
Yep.
And let's say if I'm him and I really, really do believe that snake brick is hot, I need to make a move. Sitting there, what he's doing would be getting his team ripped apart. So if he really thinks it's hot, he should either go inside or go outside.
Yeah, Malicious is just looking to take time off the clock. You got Dank just literally shooting the bounce shot, saying don't, basically telling Marcus, don't go further than you are.
Yeah, and Marcus actually just instructed his teammate behind him to put his gun on the outside of that brick. So now they're wasting, unfortunately, another gun. Hey, by the way, let me repeat to the audience, it's much easier for us to sit up here in the webcast booth. We have all the information. So sometimes we're critical of players' decision, and it's not fair because they can't know as much as we know. So I don't want to sound too harsh.
Marcus should know that there's nobody at the point of when he was thinking of doing something that nobody was in the snake, because that.
Or you can blame his teammates for not accurately telling him the situation.
Agreed.
May not be his fault.
But when you go
60
short, you
seconds.
should go up with your head out. So now
60 seconds. Yeah, there you go. Marcus finally starting to move around the inside. Yeah. Okay, so now Marcus knows that this brick is not hot. He should be telling his teammates, right? So his player behind him.
I have no idea what his player behind him is doing.
He still posted a gun because he was told to do that. So it's just a lack of communication there. 30 seconds left. There's just not a sense of urgency on Riptide, and not enough.
I mean, at this level of
15.
paintball, you should have the high enough paintball IQ to know what you need to do and not do.
And there it falls apart. Marcus is shot. Another Riptide player walks off. I think that just leaves the Dorito and the snake, and there's no time. 3 seconds.
All right, so we're going to have Malicious
Game time
Intent
finished.
and Alpha
Game
Gang
stopped.
more than likely in the finals.
No points. Game finished.
Malicious player not fully
No.
believing that the point is over. His teammates having to encourage him to come off the field.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks like he might be in
He's just cramping up a little bit
Yeah.
from being in that tight little spot.
probably dehydrated too.
Yeah, Dank, there's a chance that Dank's coming up on 40.
Oh, is that Derek Montalto limping?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's limping. Could be a muscle cramp or.
Well, when his foot was getting shot at, so he quickly pulled it back underneath his body.
Is that code for ditch to hit?
No, it might mean that he just sprained something or his body's not
30 seconds.
limber enough. Certainly mine would be worse off getting up from that spot if I had to sit there
Yeah.
with my knees underneath me, my legs underneath my knees. So,
20 seconds.
all right, Alpha Gang is up 4-2, 140 left. Invasion did have a very impressive push during that 1 point when 11 seconds, where they could have won with 13. So maybe we can see that point again. Maybe
pull
they can
something
get
out.
that done and then have 1 minute left. You know what I mean?
They need to win this in about 40
Game
seconds.
on.
And they are going for it. Wow. Up the middle. D3 live. Up the middle live. D2 live. The middle crosses onto the tower. I think. No, and he's still alive. Wow, this is a very impressive push.
That is a clean hang.
I think it is a clean hang.
That is a clean hang.
Wow. I challenged them to do it in 40 seconds. They just did it in 20.
Dylan Boise. That's a clean hang.
So, I mean, I think what they just took advantage of is
Point approved.
Alpha Gang all looking their guns
2
outside.
minutes.
Because Invasion just went through the middle. That's what just happened. Nobody was looking down the middle.
And he went calmly. He shot one player. And then he fully committed and was like, I'm coming through. Worst case, I'm going to take at least one more body clean.
Or, no, worst case is I draw a gun, and maybe I die, but I draw a
Right.
gun and let a teammate do something.
Yeah. Well, good thing he lived because while they were moving up, that would be another 30, 40 seconds minimum. With a minute 21, I won't say you can play a conventional point, but you can play a normal point in
Right.
which you can try and have a breakout, you can try and have a mid-game, and just need to know that you'll be pushing the whole entire point. You can't just wait.
You're not forced to take dumb risks just because you have no time left to do.
Right.
Yeah. Dylan the Glitzy Gobbler. Is that an inside joke?
I don't know.
I don't know what that means. We're looking
1
at
minute.
our comments. All right, we got 3-4 Invasion versus Alpha Gang again. Plenty of time. We're in X-Ball, right?
We are in X-Ball as Malicious Intent is moving on.
All right, right.
I love that I might eat my words and Alpha Gang might not make it. I did already say it looks like Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent, which I don't know who made the finals last event.
All right, I've just been
30
handed
seconds.
research. Much like this is from Alex looking up, I'm assuming Wikipedia. Much like Frankenfurter, Wiener, Frank, Lincoln, Footlong, a glizzy is just another word for a hot
20
dog.
seconds.
Oh,
So
yeah,
someone
yeah.
has just been called a hot dog gobbler. Someone went to arcane lengths, however, to call that. He wasn't satisfied
10
with standard
seconds.
English.
I've heard that. I've never heard that word in my life,
Oh, that's from-
and I've heard it 3 times, 4 times now in like the last 2 weeks.
Well, we're not hip enough. We're not in on current trends.
Game on.
Is it drip? That's the thing the kids say now.
Ah. Secondary, Taylor Strange going up.
Big move.
Dorito 3. I don't know if they saw him in there, but if he can get Nate, he's looking to shoot Nate Brodell out of that home.
Invasion player taking the walk, so they're down to 4.
He needs to wrap the outside of that bunker. Taylor Strange needs to kind of take a risk over there and shoot in and wrap.
Shoot and scoot. All right, we're under 60. Invasion needs to. I need to see bodies moving upfield.
Nice shot. Taylor Strange was looking inside, got Billy Mulready, but he needs to look on the outside and get to the next bunker.
Yeah. Well, beyond him, you're asking him to work. His teammates need to be doing work right now.
Right, but he has a one-on-one battle going on with Nate Brodell right now. There we go. He's on their side of the field. You got launched. You still got time.
25.
Another player is gone. You got a.
Uh-oh. Another Alpha Gang player pulled out. It's just, I believe, 2.
Yeah, they can launch right now and still have enough time. It's a 3-on-3.
13, 12.
Andy Hamill's coming around.
No, I don't like this bump. He should have stayed where he is with the time left. That is going to do it. Gang is going to hold on.
Game
Move
time
on.
finished.
Nice try by
Game
Invasion, though. I really like that push.
Game finished.
I wish Taylor tried to get the jump on Nate a little earlier, but like you said, he was a one-man wrecking crew over there.
Yep.
Could have used a little bit more help down the snake side to turn a couple guns, but
If they had gotten pressure up the snake side earlier, they could have turned guns away, freed him up to even make faster moves. And they just ran out of time. I mean, they were right there at the end. They could have taken it.
Yep.
So, but
fast improvement there for Invasion.
do you think players are starting to fatigue? Maybe at the end of the day in this kind of heat and humidity, maybe.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it didn't seem like fatigue was an issue for Invasion, but
I learned something last night.
oh boy.
All right, I've been playing this sport for 30 years, but this is a first for me. Coming home tired, exhausted, fatigued and dehydrated. I learned that if you're going to throw all your gear into the washing machine, you should probably double check that your butt pack doesn't have full tubes in it.
Ooh.
So
Why would you have any tubes in your pack?
I was so tired. Don't ask me these questions. But
Oh, my God.
I think it's safe to say that the NEXL owes me a new washer.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think we can quibble on what kind of washer you owe me, but it's obviously that this is the fault of the NEXL. If we were in an air-conditioned domed, I would have had my faculties about me. It wouldn't have happened.
Speaking of their faculties, we got the referees out there, and they're in rough shape
Yeah.
with 1 set left. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break, right? We're going into the finals. We're going to have the finals between Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent, and then Riptide and Invasion will play the consolation game. So we'll have that going on in about 5 minutes. We're going to go over to commercial.
Thank you, folks.
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links. If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
We are at the finals. This is NEXL E3, the D3 division here on Sunday, and this is the finals. First, we'll have the consolation game for 3rd and 4th between Riptide and Invasion. followed by the finals, Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent. What are you thinking, Matt?
Sunday. All right, so Riptide and Invasion, this is going to be an insult. They've seemed like they've gone vanilla offense on both sides. I haven't seen a real distinctive pattern to what they're doing in the playoffs, certainly. I'd love to see Marcus figure out a way to get into the snake, probably going around that outside corner, which I'm not seeing them try.
Yeah, Chan's been effective on the snake side, and towards the end of that last match, Taylor Strange was definitely doing some damage.
We've got a straight run in for Invasion. They get into the snake. Looking at the ref, just double checking, but he's clean.
Marcus is clean as well, so.
A ref going in on Invasion, checking his pack, calls him out. So Invasion loses their snake player. He
Also,
never pulled his trigger.
Dylan Boise's coming off for Invasion as well, so Riptide's up 5-on-3.
So Invasion still has the outside mini box on the snake, home, and the backline Dorito.
This is the third time, I think, that Riptide.
Oh, all right. So bad news. Bad. I don't think it's great. They didn't know it, but Invasion player made a move from the Dorito to that Dorito tower. That actually puts him at more risk for Marcus. Marcus can drop shot over that juice box into that corner. Now he's playing the outside of that Dorito tower, so for right now he's safe. Again, if I'm Marcus, I'm getting a little annoyed that his teammates are not telling him the snake situation. Marcus either should move up, which he's thinking about doing, or keep looking for kills in the cross. He chooses move up. Good move. He gets back up from, is that reset? Invasion player trying to sneak to the outside of the snake, see if he can pick up a cheap kill. Not a great move. Oh, Riptide launching a run through in the middle. I think he did it. I think he took two of them clean. He doesn't know this, but the snake is still hot.
Oh.
Hit the buzzer. Stop talking to your teammates. Hit the buzzer.
Towel.
Supple.
Oh,
Being a good sport, seeing if the Invasion player is okay.
1 minute.
maybe got ear hold or something. Or in the cheek. Looks like he's holding his cheek. You say that's supple, the run through?
Yes.
Yeah, that was well done, man. Went around the outside corner. Nobody was looking at him, and he shot both from the back, wandered in. The only thing, if I'm going to complain about supple, it's that I wouldn't have stopped to shoot the snake player. I would have just hit the buzzer. Also, I wouldn't have stopped to tell my teammates to stop shooting. Just hit the buzzer. All right, but these are extremely minor complaints for a player who just made a great move.
Yeah, sometimes, though, if you're just ready to hit the button and you get hit simultaneously with hitting the button, now
Sure,
it's a major. So
but
you're just trying not to run into fire.
But the longer he's standing there with his hand in the air telling his teammates to stop shooting, the more risk of him getting shot. So I would veer towards just hit the button.
10 seconds.
Alpha Gang looks like they might be taking the outside route into the snake. Nope, he's held up. He didn't get around that corner fast enough, and so I believe it's the juice box that's holding him up. Right? So if he had went very quickly, I think he might have been able to get into the snake.
Malicious Intent does lose Tommy Greenleaf, which is a big loss, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage for Alpha Gang.
Alpha Gang double moves up the Dorito side, both into the D2 and that inside wedge.
Malicious
Now up
Intent
into the
also
D3.
takes the D2.
Yeah.
I think we got some weather coming in.
Yeah, the wind is picking up.
John L is also eliminated, so that's going to be a 5-on-3 advantage.
Oh, he just got hit in the elbow, so I think that's Montalto. Tried to spread out to that can and just overslid a little bit.
It's a 4-on-2 now for Alpha Gang.
Malicious player in the Dorito gets a check by Vinny. The ref looks like he's calling him clean. Oh, one of the Alpha Gang players takes a walk from the Dorito side, though.
So the last two Malicious are in the Dorito 2 and the home. Nate Brodell is creeping up out to the 50 brick.
At home is going to get a very hard place to live in a second for Malicious. Yep, home takes a walk. Dorito takes the walk. That's it.
Towel. Towel.
First point to Alpha Gang.
Point approved.
Good game.
That was a very convincing point by
Yeah.
Alpha Gang. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what Malicious did wrong, but I would say Alpha Gang won that match, that game. Not that they lost it. Kate, who's that? Gwynlyn Clark. Matt Falby, I appreciate your commentating style, but sometimes you say some asinine things. I am proud of saying asinine things. So
I was going to say, you think that is not a compliment?
yeah,
you're crazy.
I'll take that and run with it, man. I'm fine with that.
Gwillem played on Armada today, so he had a couple good points.
I'm getting advice to also make sure that I degas my marker before I put it in the wash. That's a good tip.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Andrew St.
10
Louis.
seconds.
It's not far-fetched, that comment. if you actually put full – one, you put pods.
It's a full pack.
And then they were full.
Well, all right. To be fair, it was just a pile of clothing and stuff, and I just threw it all in the wash. I didn't say I was smart. There you go. I think Marcus, pulling up at the God bunker.
Looks like Chris Alt is going to get eliminated going to the God.
5 alive over here for Riptide. Spread across the back. Marcus is going to have to decide his own fate if he wants to get into that snake. He's going to
battling with DeJesus, who goes out to snake 1. He takes a hit.
So this is Marcus's chance. Another Riptide player from the corner tried to get in the snake, but died doing it.
Yeah, Riptide's in real good shape. Gabe is over in the
so the only chance
side wedge.
The only chance Evasion had to stop Marcus getting in was shooting a blind lane right through that gap between the insert and the snake 1.
All right, 4-on-2 right now.
Riptide crossing the 50 up into the other team's Dorito. Marcus choosing the inside lane, crawling up to the other team's snake 2. Dorito Tower is out for Invasion.
That's going to be it.
Yep, it's a walk-in.
Towel.
I am starting to see fatigue on some of these players.
Riptide is now up 2-0 in the consolation game for 3rd and 4th. We're going to go back to the finals match where Alpha Gang is up 1-0 over Malicious with 10:29 left.
Lots and lots of time.
Just in case you don't see what's going on behind us, that is a victory. Paintball bingo victory. The 3rd one for myself.
I'm also too dumb to have rigged it, right? Like, I just randomized the cards. I should have rigged this somehow. Yeah,
Well,
Alex
you
agrees.
could have easily just made the right-hand side be like 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill.
yeah. Team starts with 5 in the box. Oh, I got that one.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, 12-minute match.
Oh, no way. I got that one.
10 seconds.
It's clouds. Oh.
Yeah, all right, yay. Another win. All right, here we go. Malicious on my left, Alpha Gang on my right.
Game on.
Alpha Gang,
Oh.
no, takes a hit. Ran in too tall.
Way
Silva,
too tall and way
yeah.
too late.
Yeah, Silva ran in erect. Excuse the choice of wording. But it did. He ran in tall. All right.
You're just making Gwillem's case.
I should put the headset down. I'm done.
All right, Alpha Gang has 4 alive. They're in the Dorito 2, the Dorito in the center of the field, the home, and the snake side can.
Rand makes the move up to the center brick, although a ref's coming in to check him. I think that's Matt Jones.
Uh-oh, he's got his hand in his pocket,
yeah,
man.
There it is.
Oh.
A minor on Rand. They're going to lose their home.
Yeah, and they lost Saracen Stanton in that exchange for the penalty. That's a big loss.
Chanel jumps into the snake.
So Alpha Gang is up 4-on-3. Oh, maybe even 2. No, it's 3. Yeah. We got Dorito 2 for Malicious, Snake 2, and the Snake Corner, I believe. Oh, but they do shoot out Drew, so it's a 3-on-3. Yeah, 3-on-3.
Yep. Chanel's in good position. He's uncertain of what's waiting for him. The truth is nothing. He could go ahead and make that jump. There's nothing opposing him. Again, we have a lot more information up here than they do on the field, so this is not a criticism.
Right now we have Nate Brodell in the Snakeside Can, and he's looking cross. And then we have one of the Caputo brothers in the Dorito in the center of the field looking cross.
Yeah, Malicious player from the corner tries to make bump into that S1 and ran right into the gun from the backline Dorito.
So it's now a 3-on-2.
We have close to 9 minutes, so time is not an issue. The score differential is not a big issue yet. That was Greenleaf trying to make that bump up into the snake and dying for it.
That was a bad switch. So Nate called the switch off and almost got Caputo killed.
Janelle drops low, crawls into the other team's snake mini wall. I like that. Alpha Gang is not aware of it yet.
Nate needs to stay cross and have Caputo look this way. So he called that off at one point and really almost lost the point. I like Jakubiak's move right here. He's come back. Janelle doesn't see him.
No, Janelle's going to get hit in the pack, maybe?
Yeah, he's hitting the pack.
Yeah, Janelle's gone. Janelle represented a great hope to win that game, though. That's a big setback for Malicious.
Yeah, he tried. And the Malicious Intent player in the Doritos made no moves off of that.
Yeah.
So the coach is forced to towel.
Point approved.
So Alpha Gang's going to go up 2-0. I mean, I thought Malicious was in a good position to win that one, especially with Janelle up the snake. But that from Alpha Gang, that bump out to the I think it was the baby Dorito is what sealed Janelle's doom, and then the game was done. So I don't think the Alpha Gang player knew that that's what was going to come of that move, but once he got there, he saw Janelle, and it was all over.
Yeah, I wonder if Coach Callahan's going to play it a little differently, or if he's going to play a traditional point. Now up 2, still plenty of time.
30 seconds.
Riptide is also up 2. They're on the red side of the field versus Invasion. Plenty of time on this one as well, but Invasion needs to win this point. Going down 3-0 is rough. I think I see a Dylan Bellotti sighting.
Oh, Bellotti sighting.
10 seconds.
Is he grabbing pods?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. I'm going to guess Marcus is going to pull up at that insert. It's been working. It's been keeping him alive. Oh, Invasion player going up the middle doesn't even make it to the juice box.
So I won't say it's predictable, but when Invasion needed a point in the last one, that's the move that they made with Dylan up that center. So if they did have any scouting whatsoever from Riptide, Riptide does lose Terry Quick, though, so it's 4-on-4. Oh, big move on the Dorito side. Oh, I think that was Taylor Strange.
Marcus might have caught him.
Taylor Strange shoots 2 out, but it's a 3-on-3 now.
Invasion up to the 50 brick. Okay, Marcus, either go do him or on one direction or another. Don't stay there.
This Invasion player needs to come up close, and now he needs to guard.
What is left for
tunnel.
Riptide? Two
baby,
bodies?
Baby Dorito. So it's a 2-on-1 now.
Yeah, and that baby Dorito is not a great place to be trying to win a 2-on-1.
And that looks like Gibby, who's certainly capable of winning a 2-on-1.
He's got. I'm gonna say that's Rob on the hopper for Invasion.
Especially when they're playing it as 2 1-on-1s.
What? Okay, I think it's 21 right now.
Good call. They're recognizing the body situation.
And
he takes a hit on the shoulder.
So Invasion's going to come back and win this one with plenty of time, 2-1.
Yep, 7.5 minutes on the clock.
While this might seem it's just for third and fourth, there is a definite rivalry between these two squads. So nice to see this going back and forth a little bit.
Helping to intensify both the rivalry and the bad feelings that will result from it, so that's great.
Oh, yeah.
Not making friends.
Point approved.
It's all about the storyline.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going back to the Malicious Alpha Gang, where Alpha Gang is up 2-0 over Malicious Intent. That was a bad penalty on Adam Rand that took out Harrison Stanton, one of their strong players. So
I don't know where he was hit, so I don't know, how. Right. I don't know whether to say it's his fault or just one of those things where you get clipped and you don't know it. I can't speak to that.
Yeah, but if you felt it at all, you should have called for a check.
Yeah. All right. We got 30 seconds to the match.
The referees want to see that you're trying to do the right thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Alpha Gang's on the blue side. Malicious is on the red. Malicious needs this point here. Going down 3-0 with, 5 minutes left on the clock, something like that, is not going to be a good situation for them. So this is a big, big point for Malicious right now, and obviously for Alpha Gang as well. So
if Alpha Gang's going to try to take the snake again, they need to either choose a different route or go in much lower. No, they pull up.
Billy's shot in the hopper. He better come off. He does.
Yeah.
Good job, Billy. Big giant bite by Malicious to the D3.
They're calling him clean. He stays in.
So Malicious is up a body and has huge real estate advantage on the Dorito side. I did say huge.
Huge?
Huge.
All right, Alpha Gang just digging in their heels. I mean, there's too much time on the clock to simply look at this as a time kill situation. So they need to get a kill and then do some counter moves.
Janelle making his way up the snake. He's on snake 2 in the inside. He's looking inside quickly here.
Nothing to shoot at, so he's going to go ahead and make that. He's going to try to make that jump over to the brick.
He's looking down that tunnel, see if he sees anything. He's going to come across.
The tunnel of hate.
I don't like him staying there. There's a bounce shot there, so let's get on the outside of this.
Alpha Gang's putting a lot of guns over here on the Dorito, on the snake side.
I like that Tommy Greenleaf is right behind him now. This is where teams don't make mistakes here when you have the advantage.
Well, Lorenzo, I think, is about to try to make a bump up to there. Ooh, snake 2. Does he do it? He does the right way. He gets low and moves, so I like that part.
As long as he doesn't bump anything.
Right, give away his position. I mean, at this point, he can live even there. Even if they know he's there. You just stay low, stay calm, let the other team shoot at you.
Yeah, I'd rather see him play the other side of that bunker.
Oh, yeah, like wrap around the outside? Agreed.
If he stays low enough, neither one of the...
He might have just taken the home player by dropping low and making a shot. Somebody took the home player.
Yeah, he's like on his belly, looks like an army man.
Oh, Derek Montalto tries to make a move up through the center and just ran right into a gun.
Did you have that army man guy that was like laying prone? And
we all did.
That's where John L's in that position right now.
He was better than the guy that came with the army guy that came with the radio. That was the worst. Like, why did I get this? All right, we're down to 5.5 minutes. Still not, time's not a real factor yet. I wouldn't be too worried about it.
No, we got Alpha Gang has the Dorito in the center.
So there's nowhere further that Janelle can go. I mean, and that's not his fault. Just the nature of this layout. They got to get some kills. Probably push the Dorito side now if you're Malicious.
That's going to be on Harrison to actually spin over there because Tommy Greenleaf is in this Snake 50 looking Dorito side.
Might have been a hit in the snake side can. Ref's checking him out.
Oh, Jonell is like yelling that he's hit.
Yeah. Doesn't mean it's true. Paintball players have been known to lie about shooting other people. I don't know if you're aware of this. So they're calling kill 4, which would leave just that backline Dorito.
No, they're calling 2-4.
Oh, 2-4. I thought they said kill 4.
No.
Oh, I don't love that bump over. At the same time, that can walks off, so that's it for Alpha Gang. Janelle can trot in and tag it. So there's two different attitudes right there. I heard Malicious saying story time, which is the general call for slow it down and kill time. But at the other hand, Janelle was acting like time is a big issue, trying to get that buzzer hit.
I agree more with Janelle than I do anybody else here, but he didn't want to hit the buzzer just in case any of his rub was going to be too much.
Sure, agreed.
T-Bags looks pretty clean. And he is.
And there we go.
Alpha Gang's going to have their lead cut in half, so that's now 2-1 Alpha Gang with 3:54 remaining.
1 minute.
So Riptide Invasion, also a 2-1 situation. 7.5 minutes on the clock, give or take. Uh-oh. Gemma is still trotting out there.
Trotting is probably not a good use of words right there.
Yeah. I wish we did have the drone shot so we could track his running. Do you think he like veers slightly to the right or left depending on how bad his leg is? Give him a large enough open surface, he'd probably just run in circles right now.
I think he's carrying like 9-10 pods too.
Yeah. Good Lord.
40 seconds.
Not good for the hamstring.
I gotta say though, when he's walking between points, he's limping. But when he's out there moving, he looks fluid. I know he's gritting and bearing it or whatever, but it doesn't seem to be interfering with him when he makes his moves.
Looks like he's going to be the home player right now.
Yep. Marcus going maybe snake. Yep, trying to make the snake on the run out. Looks like he did.
Big bite, but he's eliminated. Invasion player.
Yeah, right on the hopper.
Oh no, I think they're calling him clean.
So Riptide loses Marcus.
Taylor Strange, I believe, is in the Dorito 3. Took it off the break.
Riptide makes the move upfield into that snake wedge. Gemma's out, taking the walk from the home. So that should just leave, I believe, 3 players left for Riptide. Nope, I'm sorry. We got snake corner. We got the wedge, and we got something in the Dorito for Riptide. No, and they lose their wedge.
Supple is getting shot out of the wedge.
So that leaves snake corner and the D2. 6 minutes on the clock. Okay, Invasion just needs to be smart.
Plenty of time on the clock here.
Oh,
good
Riptide
launch
launches.
Yeah, that was a good launch.
No, it wasn't a great launch. It was not a bad idea, but it wasn't a great. It didn't work out.
Oh, I didn't see that other player over there.
Yeah. Riptide player launched from the Dorito up the Dorito side and ran right into a gun.
I just saw all these players looking this way,
Yeah.
and that if he could have shot the one player, that he could turn the field. But there was a second player over there.
Correct.
So he traded with, I believe, Austin, but Taylor Strange was still there.
Yep.
That was Terry Quick.
So that should tie it up, right? 2-2.
Yes, it should.
It's going to get interesting.
All right, we got to start talking MVP here. I don't.
Well, does it matter who wins the tournament? Do we hold off to decide?
No, I still think it's the most valuable player to your team.
Fair enough. So then, again, we kind of had this conversation off air, but we'll now have it on air. How much credit do you give to players that aren't the ones doing the kill, but out there, making everything happen?
As long as they're surviving, as long as they're doing different things for their team to win, I'm fine with that. A player that might play the back, that shoots somebody off the break consistently, but is also surviving at the end and is around to hit the buzzers, are still obviously valuable players to a team. So, yeah, if a player is continuously getting those 2-3 kill games, I still think that outweighs what we just talked about. But,
I agree.
But the other one surely couldn't be overlooked.
So I think from Alpha Gang and Malicious, the 2 players we're going to talk about as our leading candidates is probably Janelle, right, for Malicious, and I believe it's Silva for Alpha Gang.
Yep, it's the 2 snake attackers.
If you're going to go next here and talk about players that are making things happen but not getting the kills, it'd probably be Drew Nail for Null for Alpha Gang and maybe Adam Rand for Malicious. Not getting the kills, but making the right calls and moving people around.
I also think Nate Brodell for Alpha Gang has been playing pretty consistently as well.
Yep, that's fair. All right, Malicious a little more conservative breakout. They don't try to take the snake.
I think Mulready has taken the walk, so Alpha Gang is down 1 body.
Malicious makes a move up the middle. Oh, he tries to go through the middle. I think that's Derek Montalto taking the walk, shaking his head, thinking, what was I thinking? Why did I do that?
So I don't know if they had a bad call and they said the center 50 was hot and then it wasn't. AJ's looking to come over and make a call here. Calling him clean, so it's still a 4-on-4.
So you think Derek Montalto might have been launching through the middle to try to clean out the center brick?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's possible. It did look like he was trying to go past it, which would make sense, yeah. All right, at this point, Janelle's turned his gun inside, which is to indicate he's not thinking about taking the snake. So Malicious is kind of giving up the snake dream right now.
So you got Tommy Greenleaf playing behind John L. Nate Brodell playing behind Drew Nall here. This was also said off air, but, you know, Drew's can be a back player for most of the time, but very mobile and can fill in and play any spot on the field.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine as a front player. That makes him very valuable.
So now Drew's up in the snake 50. I think he got in here uncontested, like unnoticed.
Yeah. Janelle's making the bump out. If he overslides, no, he does not overslide. That's good because he would have gotten himself killed. Drew now's just locking on to that snake brick, the little mini brick.
All right, Tommy sees him there now.
Yeah, that's a good point. 2 minutes on the clock. Malicious is recognizing that. They're down by a point. There's only 2 minutes left.
Oh, man, bad death by Ryan Jakubiak coming off on the D side now. So now it's a 3-on-3, or is it where? So Malicious has Snake 1 on the outside, Snake Can, Tommy Greenleaf, Dorito corner.
I don't know, but one of these Alpha Gang Snake players needs to get his gun crossfield because right now they're not looking at the Dorito side at all. Malicious hasn't recognized that yet. Well, now they start to move.
Yeah, there's one Alpha Gang player over on the Dorito side, and if he gets eliminated, they're going to get behind these guys pretty quickly.
Well, Alpha Gang has stopped communicating with their Dorito side player. There's nothing flowing back and forth.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-3, and this is
there
what
it
they
is.
should be
Run
afraid
through the
of.
middle.
So now it's a 3-on-2.
If either Alpha Gang player had his gun looking cross, that wouldn't have happened.
60 seconds.
So Nate Brudell needs to look inside.
Yes, please.
They're going to have to protect each other now.
All right, that's the correct move. The Malicious player in the middle tries to come and do
Tommy
him.
Greenleaf is going to
He's
look,
gonna do
and
him
he's going to
clean.
win this game.
Yep. They're going to tie. Oh, no, he got
They're
shot by his own
player.
team. There's plenty of time, though. Lorenzo's going to tag it. Lorenzo may have shot, may have been the one that shot his teammate, but he's going to tag it and save it.
37 seconds.
Oh. So Alpha Gang misplayed that, right? They stopped communicating. They had two guns looking down the snake side, nobody looking cross. That allowed their last Dorito player to get bunkered out. And then, again, it left them vulnerable to getting bunkered themselves. So great play up until that, but that second half of that point was not great stuff from Alpha Gang.
Yeah, once Ryan Jakubiak died off that Dorito side, they had no eyes over there. So it was actually a good play by the Alpha Gang play to trade with teabags that came through, because if not, that point would have been over even quicker. So
well, they weren't. Alpha Gang was not aware that they lost their Dorito side because they stopped communicating.
Yeah. Yeah, their heads were down. They weren't talking to the other side, so it was two separate games going on. They had the two on the Dorito side, two on the Snake side, and Malicious Intent took advantage of that.
Gemma came out with what I think is more pods, which might indicate his mobility is getting worse. So they're just loading him up with more and more paint, turning him into a turret. Game is tied with about 5.5 minutes on the clock. Here we go, Invasion. Oh, Marcus takes the snake. Invasion pulls up at the insert.
Oh, they better get off. Get off. There's going to be a penalty now. Number 21 from Riptide's getting a penalty.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was a gift. A gift.
So Invasion, backline Dorito takes a walk. However, the Invasion does have the D3. Marcus is taking the walk. Momentum swings in favor of Invasion right now.
And Invasion is in the D3.
Right. I just said that. You don't listen to me.
I do listen to you.
Our relationship has communication issues. You know that, right? Therapy.
All right, so Riptide's last three players are in the D2, the home, and the Snake side can. Matt Gemma. Oh, gets shot.
Yeah, tries to bump out to that Dorito tower, runs right through a gun. And the Riptide player just trying to say, let me go. I'm trying to leave. I think that might be, there's still one D3 player. Now he's dead for Riptide, so. How about this? If you're a player leaving a field and you're getting bonus balled, the move is to step behind a ref. Because then the odds get much better that there's a flag going to fly for overshooting.
Well, Vinny did wave his hand in front of Terry, so he was trying to do the right thing.
Very, very often I would step in between players that were getting overshot and daring the other team. You want to keep overshooting this player, you're going to have to shoot me, and then you know you're getting a penalty. I don't like this stuff. I'm not a fan of overshooting. I think it's dumb paintball. It's juvenile.
All right. 2-2, 37 seconds. Do you think someone's going to try to win this thing, or are we going into overtime? I'm going to go with overtime.
You know what? All that I'm saying, if I'm coaching, all I'm saying is don't get penalties. Don't get penalties. Don't get penalties. Because that's it. You can do everything else. Just don't get penalties.
Yeah.
Hell, run out to your bunker and ask for a paint check whether you need it or not. Just don't get a penalty. That's all you got to do. All right, so timeout taken by Malicious. We're under a minute. Any major penalty results in an instant loss of the game for the team getting a major. Minor is not the same thing, though.
Correct.
Right, so feel free to get minors, everybody. Enjoy it.
1 minute.
All right, so Malicious Intent is coming out on the red side of the field, Alpha Gang on the blue. Timeout was called. So 37 seconds. They will go to overtime if there is a no point here. Obviously, this is the finals. If we do go to overtime, it'll be a 1-point sudden death with 5 minutes on the clock.
And if that does not go to right, it turns into one-on-ones if nobody wins. Anybody on the field go to the duel from last weekend, the one-on-one joust?
Tommy.
Oh, okay. So he's got.
Marcus did as well, but he's playing for third and fourth.
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Actually, no, one of the Caputos did as well.
Was he?
I don't.
That looked like a good event. I liked what was. I don't know who edited that and put it online, but it was very well done.
What about our webcast?
What about it? Oh, how well it's done? Well, that goes without saying.
Gotcha. All right, Gabe Silva still going pretty high. He did change his route, though.
Both teams take the snake, although.
Ape Rodell is definitely launching. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Vinny's coming in, checking a Malicious player. Calling him out, but no penalty.
Harrison Stanton yelling and yelling at somebody.
18 seconds left. Stanton's got to live in that insert. He does.
Nice shot right there by whoever that is, number 7. I think that's O'Leary that went out to the Dorito side tower.
So that attack peters out, and this will go to time.
Game time finished.
All right, so we are going to go to overtime.
No points. Overtime.
Fine. I mean, they attacked. Alpha Gang tried to make it a point. I like it. They didn't get penalties. I also like that. So
it's not adding to the time of the tournament because we still got this match going on, so it's completely efficient.
Yeah, we're okay with that.
All right, let's look at this match here. So this is for third and fourth. Anybody here have any MVP? You know, it doesn't have to come from the finals.
You know what? Marcus would have been, but he's been blunted by trying to get into the snake. Although he's been more successful in the playoffs, but he was struggling to get into the snake. By the way, I don't lay that at his feet. To me, that means other teams are making good adjustments and stopping him. So now once he's getting on the snake, he's been pretty effective. Let's see.
20 seconds.
For Invasion, who would you take?
I mean, Chan's been doing some work over here.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, Dylan Boise's been playing really well. He made some things happen. So, yeah, this is a hard decision. Nobody is, like, head over heels making a statement for it.
Oh, ref coming in, checking the snake side can for Invasion. Calls him clean. Looks like it's 5 alive for both teams. Uh-oh, Marcus getting a check from a ref. Nope. Wiping him off, calling him clean. He's back in. Riptide makes that bump into the D2. Same time Invasion does it. Marcus makes the bump into S1, the only team with a snake presence right now. Don't stop at S1. Keep going. Get up to S2. Invasion making a standing run to the outside of the snake.
Gemma is shot out.
Oof, well, too much. So, Invasion player, I'm not sure who. Great move getting in the snake, but I don't understand why he crossed the 50. Right into a gun.
Yeah, I don't know if he got bad information either.
Right. Maybe he was trying to clean out the snake.
All right, so we have Marcus and the snake 2 on the inside. We've got Chan on the snake 2 on the outside.
Chan's looking crossing if he can pick up any kills.
I think we have Dylan Boise over in the Doritos. In the center Dorito. Chan's looking for a pack. Looks like Supple or Gabe Ricard is in that Dorito wedge. Looking to go to the next wedge. If Chan can still look inside, he'll have the shot.
Chan staying quiet so he doesn't give up his presence. Chan's looking down that middle, seeing if he can catch Marcus in transition. Oh, he's going to do the. Chan's going to do the inside crawl. He better not bump that bunker. Yeah, it's going to be a trade. And a high five. Love that, man. Marcus is laughing.
I think he got scared.
Yeah.
I think he scared shot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he actually made like a noise like he was scared. It's pretty cool.
Riptide player getting checked. I saw a lot of stuff on his hopper. It might be rubbed, though.
It's a 3-on-3 right now.
Yep. Okay, snake player is clean for Riptide.
That bunker's going to get good shot right there by Supple.
We're at a minute 35. Riptide needs to push this. Invasion player takes a hit on his left side, up into that Dorito. I can see it from here. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Well, the refs
They're on the outside.
Yeah. Wait, the Riptide players are either dead or just walking around. Okay, still one Riptide player left alive.
It's going to be a major penalty called right now. Colin's coming over, and he's going to call a major.
Is it a major or a minor?
It's
a major.
Yeah.
We are just over 60 seconds, so it's not a game ender.
No, it's going to be a game ender.
60 seconds.
No, what I'm saying is a major, but it was not under 60, so it doesn't instantly end the point.
Well, they don't have the bodies to pull, so it should end the point.
That's true. That's true.
So.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Why don't you get yourself out of there? I mean, it was on flesh, right? It wasn't on a pack. It wasn't on a hopper.
It seemed like it was on a love handle.
Yeah, it's like you should have felt that one. So, unfortunately, you just cost your team that point.
Once the point approved.
Riptide player concerned that there's not instantaneous scoring adjustment on the scoreboard. The refs are sorting it out. We're going to get the score correct in a second. So there's a little bit of argument that some time should be put back on the clock. So there is a slight delay between a flag like that goes in the air and when the refs take a look at the clock and try to figure it out. So by the time the refs assessed the situation, they look up at the clock, it's under 60 seconds. The flag was actually thrown at about a minute 5. So I think they're arguing whether or not to put time back on the clock.
1 minute.
But it's not much time. It's about 5 seconds differential.
Unfortunately, they didn't have the body to pull, so they're going to start down 1. So it should be Invasion, Riptide, tied up at 3-3, 55 seconds to go, and Invasion will start with 4. All right, so Malicious Intent, Alpha Gang. This is for all the marbles. First and second.
Overtime.
30 seconds.
We should put overtime behind a paywall, Alex. This is our last chance to get some subscription dollars out of this. Who wouldn't pay to watch the overtime for, I don't know, what do you say, $3?
$2.99, baby.
$2.99. We'll take Bitcoin because it's untraceable, please.
How many viewers do we have right now? I think we're floating around 150 viewers.
A lot of our viewership takes place tomorrow at work. Uh-oh, Malicious Intent player checking himself. I guess he thinks he's clean.
Papa Christian's had another hopper explosion.
Boy, that is a problem today.
This weekend's been the most hopper explosions of any event.
That's good for paint sales. Keep it up.
It's good for bingo. For the win. The once great.
I have fallen on hard times. All right, Alpha Gang pushing up that Dorito side, doing a good job of it. They're in the second wedge and the D2.
If any players are looking for Smiley Joe's pictures this week, he has some other videos to edit that are far more important. So
much more important.
you're going to have a little delay on your photos. Don't blame him. Blame Falby.
Yeah, blame me for everything. That's fine.
You're asinine.
I am asinine. I have been called out for my asininity. I don't know if that's a word, but I'm using
it
it.
sounds like it is.
All right. I'd say Alpha Gang has the advantage right now, only slightly. They're in the second wedge and that D2. We got them at home. Snakeside can, snake corner, so they got 5 alive. Malicious 5. Neither team in the stake. Neither
Alpha
team.
Gang is far up, though, in the Dorito side. They're in the Dorito 3,
Player
as
looking,
well as the far up wedge. And now Nate is up in the snake 50. I'm sorry, the center 50.
Yep.
So
we got 3.5 minutes on the clock.
I kind of like what Alpha Gang's doing here. Completely different.
Yeah.
They're just letting all the guns look snake way. But meanwhile, they have taken a lot of ground on the Dorito side. Let's see if they can potentially get a shot on. Intent, though, is got the guns in the right spot. They've got Johnell and Tommy Greenleaf. Oh, there we
right
go.
as you say that, two Malicious players take the walk. So it's 5-on-3 all of a sudden. And Alpha Gang has the positional advantage.
Yeah, they're only across the back right now. So
Now we
Harrison
make a move.
Stanton, Tommy Greenleaf, Teabags all across the back line.
Alpha Gang up into the 50 brick all of a sudden. They spent the whole game content to sit back in the corner, and then suddenly makes the move.
See if Drew Nall comes out of the back here, because right now Alpha Gang's across the 40-yard line.
I would be a little concerned if I'm Nate Brodell. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Nice shot right there by Bill Mulready on this Dorito side corner. He pops over the top, takes him. It's a 5-on-2. Looks like Jakubiak is on the other side. He shoots Harrison Stanton.
Try to get into that Dorito.
Oh, Billy catches one in the face.
That's
Tommy
fine.
Greenleaf has got a 4-on-1 now.
2 minutes left.
And he's eliminated.
Yeah, that's it. That is going to be the tournament for Alpha Gang. Brodell's getting, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Oh.
So he had paint on his pack. Of course, he doesn't know that, and I was concerned about it. But it won't affect the outcome of the game.
Base.
All right, Drew Nall.
As long as he's clean, that's the tournament. So Malicious Intent is arguing that it should be a major on Brodell, that it was hit early. But honestly, I mean, can they prove? I'm not trying to defend Alpha Gang, but they'd have to be able to prove when it occurred and if he got any kills.
1 minute.
The refs did not see it until late in the game. They don't know when it occurred either.
All right, so Riptide and Invasion are playing a point with 55 seconds left.
So Malicious is not happy about that outcome. You know what? They're going to go back and watch the webcast, as everyone should, and they're going to see that hit was probably there early in the game, and they're going to be right to be upset about it. But it's not that you can't tell the refs, I saw that earlier, you have to throw a major. It unfortunately doesn't work that way. So
I don't even know who would shoot at him.
it would have been his own team.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's the only thing I could think of
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. Probably while he's making that move up to the center 50. Or it's an old hit from a previous game he didn't wipe off. Don't know.
Yeah, because they never had
No.
anybody shooting at him. He was just really checking off anybody moving.
Yeah. And I don't know. I'm not saying he didn't, but I'm not sure if he shot anybody. I wasn't tracking it, so I'm not sure.
Game on.
Martin takes the hit. Another hopper explosion.
Oh, geez.
I don't understand what's going on this weekend, but double-digit hopper explosions.
Invasion has a clean breakout.
Riptide is getting eliminated as well. So it's a 5-on-3 for Invasion.
Riptide makes a move up to the D2.
The hamstring just moved out. Chen
Oh.
just got clipped, most likely.
Probably. The ref believes he did. Nope, calling him clean. Chan gets a second life. A, B, back, left, right, up, down, select, start. Free life. Boy, Invasion is launching. They want to close this. That. Don't love that. I don't love that run through.
No, he got shot.
Finished.
Oh, they didn't get to time.
No points.
Are we going another overtime?
Another overtime.
2 minutes.
Boy, these teams in overtime, they are never going to let me leave.
No, they're not.
Am I in overtime?
The only thing good about this overtime is we get to talk a little bit about the MVP. I had him on my second tier, but now I think that he should be the MVP. Is Ryan Jakubiak of Alpha Gang.
He's done a ton of damage from that Dorito side consistently. It's
yeah.
not just he had one good game.
Yep.
It's been a game after game after game. He's made moves up that side, and he's blown people up.
Yeah.
Now, I think the layout helps that because I think teams are so focused on the snake. We got to stop the snake. We got to feed bodies in the snake. If you make that move up the Dorito side, you can do a lot of damage because people aren't looking your way. And he's done it.
I'm glad you agree with that. So we're going to go with this Cam's Crew jersey right here. Laurie, if you can give this to our MVP winner for D3, this is going to be Ryan Jakubiak of Alpha Gang. So, again, congratulations to Ryan and all of Alpha Gang for winning NEXL Event 3, the D3 division.
Ryan, I'm going to give you a guilt trip here. You're getting a free shirt that otherwise could have been paid for and help a kid with cancer. But no, you're taking a free shirt.
Well, you can always go and check out Cam's Corner yourself and make a donation or go to Destroy a Lifestyle.
Buy some other stuff. So Invasion taking a timeout. Again, nobody wants us to go home.
All right, so we have Invasion. Nicole can take a timeout. She did give you a charcuterie board.
This
is her favor. That's it.
Yeah.
We're giving her a timeout.
That's it? That's all we got to give her?
We're allowing her to keep us here later.
I was going to give her 2 free, replay challenge, replay challenges.
Yeah.
Alpha Gang celebrating their pits, and they should. So, hey, let's talk about where we're standing for the year.
Yeah, Alpha Gang definitely just spread the
So coming into this tournament, Malicious and Alpha Gang were pretty close in the score. 167.14 for Alpha Gang. Malicious at 161.43. The Knights are at 130. Knights stumbled hard today. Didn't even make it in the playoffs. And Alpha Gang is going to walk away with a win.
Hustle did not either. So
yeah.
So we got the movers and the shakers here. So Alpha Gang and Malicious is going to stay on. They're going to stay 1-2. And then Riptide and Invasion could jump over AG Knights and Hustle, right?
Yeah. I don't know the point structure because I'm never in the playoffs. How many points you get awarded for first, second, third?
You're looking at 100, then 96, 90. I think it depends on how many teams are in the bracket. That changes that slightly, but you always get 100 for first, and then it kind of the spread dependent upon how many teams are in the bracket.
Okay. So Malicious taking second here isn't the end of the world. They're certainly still poised to take it for the season.
All right, so we have Riptide and Invasion for third and fourth in an overtime. So both matches in this set went to overtime.
Invasion makes a move up to the Dorito side wedge, although they're getting a check, so it may not have made it clean.
Riptide loses 1 off the break, 2 off the break.
Yeah, Invasion loses their wedge.
So it's a 4-on-3 right now for Invasion. Looks like Gibby Quick is in the stand-up can on the Snake side. Terry Quick is in the Dorito Tower. And Matt Gemma is in the Dorito in the center of the field.
Invasion goes ahead and takes the snake, the outside snake too. He's looking cross, probably at that Dorito Tower. If the shot's not there, he should just go ahead and make the move. He's getting some backup, so now he definitely should make the move. There's no reason to stay at that same snake bunker. Get out of there. Start pressing the issue. Got 4 minutes left.
Yeah, if he gets up to this snake 50 and looks inside, he probably will have that Dorito Tower.
Well, yep. Or even the Dorito, the baby Dorito. Invasion player looking very casual, moving up the middle, kind of going out for a Sunday stroll.
I think that's Nico DeJesus. Matt Gemma getting up to the Dorito too. That's a good move by Matt. And he's eliminated by Nico.
Yeah.
Chan's on their side of the field now.
Riptide tries to spread out to that corner.
Unfortunately, Gibby's the last one left. Terry just got eliminated as well.
Ouch. All right, well, that is going to do it, right?
That should do it.
Wait for they're holding off. I think they're smartly holding off, making sure that they're clean before they hit the buzzer. That's fine.
I will say that I have deja vu from an NEPL tournament where the Heroines were playing, and and it was an overtime point similar to this. Person goes to hit it. They say, no. He stops, looks at his player to check him. Time runs out.
Oh, this was the Underground Kings.
Yeah, and then
from earlier this year.
Yeah.
So
no, 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And then we went to one-on-ones, and Janaea won the one-on-one. So
okay.
But
I
felt
sorry.
bad for that player.
You did say heroines. So we had an NEPL up at AG earlier this year, where Underground Kings failed to hit the buzzer,
right.
Even though they were.
Oh
standing right there.
yeah. Thomas Xera.
Tom Xera, that was tough.
All right. Well, we do have the end of the event. Congratulations, Invasion, for coming in third. Riptide fourth. Alpha Gang first. Malicious Intent second. Thank you, Alex, for the production as always. Thank you to my fellow commentator here, Matt Falby, always keeping it fun. Hopefully you guys saw the beginning of this day where we came out in our 70s garb, our newscaster gear.
Yeah, that's a commercial that's coming if you weren't around to see it here.
Yeah, you'll be able to see in full glory when Smiley Joe puts that baby together.
Hey, I want to say thank you to Anthony for having low enough employment standards. He'll be back in the chair. I always want to say thanks to the ref. Another hot, hard day standing out there getting shot.
Mm-hmm.
It was great having Matt Jones back from New York. It's a blast from the past to see him. Good work to both Malicious and Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang still holding it down. 2 first place. No, I'm sorry, not first place in the row.
No,
but they're in first place for the year.
Right. I think that's their first win in D3. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. They took third at the first event and second at the next event.
3-2-1.
Right. Tough day for the Knights. The next event is going to tell was event 2 a flash in the pan or was today just a weird stumble. So we'll find out. Hustle needs to rebound. I mean, they came in this year looking like a great team, and they struggled a little bit. It could be layout based. All right, Riptide and Invasion moving up the ranks. Good for them. Ruckus and Breach are in a difficult situation because they just didn't play the second event, so that's going to be hard to be competitive for the year.
Season. Yep.
Main Axemen. What can we say about the Main Axemen? There's one thing we can say. Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to look back at this webcast, and I talked to their coach, Shecky, and he was agreeing that the penalties were killing them.
Yeah, got to figure that out. I don't quite know what it is. Boston Armada, rough day, but I thought that their third match today was really good.
Yeah, they had glimpses, right? Glimpses of hope.
Yeah, and this is their first season bumping up to D3 from
yep.
D4, so we know it's going to be a struggle. So.
All right, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. We will see you for the next event, which will be the last weekend in August. We have an NEPL event, I think, the 2 weeks prior. And then we have Spick and Span. We got Cam's Crew right here that Matt's pulling down his shirt here. Corner's Crew.
Yeah.
CamsCorner.com. If you want to make any donations, Destroy a Lifestyle. And again, Team USA, anybody that can check out Team USA Paintball, I would be very much appreciative. It's a 100% self-funded program. Lots of cool things there. If your company or anybody is interested in donating, we are a 501(c)(3). We can give you that form and have a tax write-off. And then we have some exclusive products. All the players' jerseys are up there, all the players' T-shirts, sweatshirts, and the commemorative goggle, just $99. So please go on the site, help out TeamUSAPaintball.com this year. All 5 teams, U16, U19, women's, men's, and masters.
If anybody has any bingo tips, I'm all ears. Please reach out to me. All right. Thank you, Anthony.
All righty. Thanks, Matt. Thanks again.